Daniel Hackett, Lyon. Some of these guys aren't on here at all anywhere.
Yeah, I thought that too when I got it. I had at least I could do a search. What's your name? I can help
Daniel Hackett from Lyon.
you.
Lion, yep. Oh well. Maybe they're football players that just came out.
Right. You a big guy?
Yeah. 184.
Is it Tackett?
No. Daniel
Yeah. It's Tackett.
Hackett. Hackett in there. Yeah, that's probably it.
Okay, he's under 197.
1 and 8 is a freshman. All right. Rock Johnson. Huntingdon.
197.
Yeah, 97, 184.
Yeah, next page.
Rock.
16 and 13.
What year?
Junior. Nationally ranked. Is he going to the big leagues?
Down to 184.
You know why? Because there are other 97s ranked too.
Oh, yeah. Somebody had a run. Tommy Howard. How about Tommy Hires from Huntington?
What's the last name?
Hires.
Where are we at? What weight class?
197.
Hires? Hires?
Yep.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Eureka College here in Eureka, Illinois. This is where Ronald Reagan, President Reagan, went to college and lived for quite a while. I'm Tim Miller along with Stacy Weiland, and we are here to bring you the 2026 Men's SLIAC Wrestling Championships. These are the early rounds. We'll be going on both mats at the same time. Eventually, throughout the day, we will bring it down to one mat where we can kind of focus and keep score for you and all that. So right now, we're glad you're with us on this Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day, buddy.
Happy Valentine's
yeah,
Day, Tim.
I didn't think I'd be spending it with you, but whatever, you know.
What better place to be in a wrestling mat,
Yeah.
hall, and watching all the great fine wrestlers of the SLIAC.
Yeah, so we're at it already. What weight class are we starting here? Where are we starting? I forget.
We're starting off with the 149-pound weight class, the opening
Okay.
rounds between Major Watts and Brock Gross from Huntingdon.
So the participating schools today, McMurray out of Abilene, Texas, their first time competing in the tournament. Lyon College out of Batesville, Arkansas. Eureka College, the home team, took second 2 years ago out of Eureka, Illinois. Schreiner, who won in women's yesterday, out of Kerrville, Texas, the Mountaineers. Huntingdon College, Matt Oliver, the coach from Montgomery, Alabama, first time competing in the SLIACs. Westminster is here from Fulton, Missouri. First year in the tournament and first year wrestling back at Blackburn College with Tim McGuire from Carlinville, Illinois. And the two-time defending champions are the University of the Ozarks head coach Nathan Rankin out of Clarksville, Arkansas.
Well, Tim, right off the bat here on mat number one, we got Brock Gross already with a 3-point lead. He's got the takedown, and he's already got some back points and now made it 5-0. On mat number two, we've got Damian Jones of Huntingdon and Jake Adamson of Eureka still at 0-0 as they're still on their feet.
Each school can have two wrestlers in every weight class. And yesterday in the women's, we even saw them eventually have to hit each other. So even in the championships, we had two.
Even the championship.
Yeah, we had two or three times, I think, where we had same schools in the matches. We saw a couple of semis and wrestlebacks as well. So it's very possible you got to face your own. And we mentioned it yesterday. It's the quietest the gym ever gets.
That's right. Nobody, other teammates want to cheer for one or the other, so they just stay
way,
silent.
No way.
You know, Brock Ross here of Huntington is getting after it right away. He's up 5-0. Nearly has a spladle that Watts was able to fight off. But, boy, he's surely putting the pressure on up top.
Halfway through the first period.
We've got a scramble over here between Jones and Adamson. And one's trying hard with the whizzer. And
Oh, that's right. We have riding time today, don't we? I forgot all about that.
yeah, and you got Adamson's got himself behind, but boy, Jones is really holding on to that whizzer to keep the breakdown. Adamson keeps trying to pull back at that ankle, and if he can lift up that near side ankle, he can get the takedown from there, but he's got to watch it. It could be staled out here if he doesn't get something soon.
Referee already gave them some instruction, and we're going to have a back to their feet.
Escape by Watts over here on mat number one. They're also back on their feet.
The last 3 seconds of this first period. Not only 5-1, but 2 minutes of riding time as well over there.
3 takedowns for Jones here on mat number two. Got the leg in, and boy, he's trying. Oh, he's got that.
What a move.
That's a painful one if he got it in, and boy.
Yeah, good counter, though.
Adamson was lucky to get back down to his knees.
No
because
kidding. It's 3-1 on this one. On your left. Yeah, Huntingdon already on both mats at the same time. Huntingdon. We got to make sure it's Huntingdon. We don't want bad emails coming our way.
That's right.
Not on Valentine's Day.
Over on bout number one, boy, he's got the legs in tight. That's hard for the bottom man to get out, and it's just giving up riding time. And he's got that power half and really cranking it over hard, and I think he's getting exposure. Yes, he's counting off for the back points. His teammates help count off
nice?
for the referee, just in case the referee didn't know.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got him tight now.
That's it. First pin of the day. He was already up 5-1. Would have gotten back points too. Doesn't matter. A pin's going to get you more team points as well. So you can wrestle 2 in each of the weight classes, but only the best finisher will get your points. You don't get points for both. What are we here? 6
Over here, we got Damian Jones from Huntingdon, and he's up to 6-0 with the second takedown of the match. And he too is riding the legs and staying on there pretty tight. But that leg riding really helps in the collegiate wrestling when you're trying to get that extra point.
The riding time.
You know, wrestlers when they're in high school can win some matches 8-1, 10-1. They get in college and everything comes down to a 6-5 match, it seems like, and that riding time really becomes crucial.
Yeah, a lot of times they can tie the match.
Here he goes. He's got it cranked over his back, and he got exposure
he got
and back
some points. He got 2 there.
Damian Jones takes an 8-0 lead. And boy, he's really riding tight again with his legs. He's got a wrist lock. Over at mat number 1, it looks like we've got Guidry of Huntingdon against Moore of Blackburn. Guidry takes the early lead with a takedown, 3-0. Over here at mat number 2, Jones is potentially dangerous.
Yeah, nobody complains about those calls, that's for sure. And no penalty there. Well, that's weird. They're facing kind of sideways. I guess that's the way the mats were set up. Normally you face the scorer's table, you know.
Again, Jones is in on the takedown, and he's getting back point exposure straight from his feet to his back.
How many does he have? Is he plus?
He's up 11-0 at the time. 2 more for back points. It's 13-1.
Any more points there, and that's the period.
And over here on mat number 1, we've got Guidry. Has got Moore on his back. Moore's able to fight off of it. No, Guidry is on his back.
He reversed it. So flurry of points over there. So you've got back points and then a reversal.
Yeah, Guidry now is up 9-3 over Moore. Guidry sets on the bottom.
Who do we have over there? What scores?
We've got Huntingdon,
and Eureka?
Jones, and Eureka from Adamson from Eureka. Boy, Jones really rides those legs well. And he's tied up on the wrist, and he gets up there, starts to just manhandle it over.
Well, any more back points and this thing is over, isn't it? Well, if he can get 3.
Over here, mat number 1, we've got Guidry, who got his 11-3 lead.
Guidry lost control there for a quick second. Now we might have another reversal.
And
he's done that twice. That's pretty good when you can be in trouble and then reverse the guy.
It always helps, right?
Yeah. This could be a stalemate here, though.
You finally got a reversal by Guidry there. Taking over a Moore.
Over
here on mat number 2, Jones has got him on his back again. He's getting the back points.
So if he doesn't pin him, this should be done.
He's going to try to go for the pin for the extra team points.
Nope. Okay, that's
There's the points.
Tech fall.
15-point tech fall. Guidry of Huntingdon over Moore of Blackburn on mat number
It's nice to see Blackburn back at it. And we did get a nice note from Tim McGuire, the Blackburn coach. And their first year, I guess, again, they might have had wrestling back in the day, but they're back at it now. He brought at least a couple of wrestlers with him. Good defensive wrestler, Blackburn.
Moore and Guidry are both on their feet right now.
He's had, what, a couple escapes and a couple of reversals. And if you're Blackburn, you just need more time, you know, to more matches under your belt. Oh, he just steamrolled him there.
Guidry gets another 3-point takedown to take the 16-6 lead.
Gonna let him go.
Over here on mat number 2, we've got Roberts of Winchester and Arnez of Ozarks.
This could be quick.
And right away, you've got Roberts with the takedown.
And 3.
And 3 back points.
Oh, he's got a cradle.
He's got it locked up and he's getting the back points as the ref counts him off.
He's got 4 in the bank.
Over here, we've got Guidry with Moore on his back. He's got it super tight, Tim. I don't know if he's going to.
We got a pin on the left side. Westminster with the pin.
Roberts with the pin over Arnez. Boy, I tell you what, Huntingdon, their whole team's getting into it with the counting off of the back points, the cheering after the match.
Well, they've got 50 guys here. And we have a win for Huntingdon over there against Blackburn. Well, we're going to have 2 brand new matches here for you. What weight class are we in here? I guess we're waiting to see where, because this is the opening round, so there'll be a lot of
174 pound
Yeah, we're going to move pretty quick, and we didn't even start at 125 because one of the brackets has more than 8 in it, and with that it's really a 16-team bracket. So
we've got 2 174-pound wrestlers out here right now. You've got Schink from Schreiner, and you've got Seglio from Huntingdon. And you've got Moore from the University of Ozarks, Vasquez line that we just had. On both matches, you're on the feet, but you've got Seglio with the leg up in the air, trying to get the takedown, and gets the 2 over Schink of Schreiner. And immediately he puts in the legs and trying to work on breaking him down.
Got him pancaked pretty good there, working his head. Oh, he's got him turned. Did he get 45? There it is. He's getting some points now.
Seglio is a sophomore with 11-11 record. And boy, it looks like he's got that tight into his back, and that's going to be difficult to get off there.
He's in trouble. Now he's got his head too. Oh, he made a switch and he got out of it.
Able to get back to his base.
Good job.
But right away, Seglio is trying to crank it back down to flatten it out. Over here on mat number 1.
Nick, crazy how you can pin him out of the ring as long as your feet are in.
Yeah, that's right.
And it worked.
And that's exactly the case.
How about
there
that?
You go.
That wasn't like that a few years ago.
No, it wasn't. You got Moore with the pin over there over Jamie Vasquez of the Lion. Going fast and furious here in the opening rounds, Tim.
Yes, and it was cool that, everybody's going, wait a minute, they're way out of bounds. Only if one of your toes are in, you're good to go.
Boy, it's going to be tough. Oh, there's the fall right there by Moore of the University of the Ozarks.
Yeah, Huntington worked hard on that one. All right, who we have on the right side? Is that Ozarks and Westminster, maybe? I think it is.
It is Nuab Singh from the University of Ozarks versus Jeffrey Hudson from Westminster College, 184-pound weight class.
We're not going to have any prelims in the heavies, are we? Or are we? Oh, well,
285, yes, we do.
We have one.
Mr. Singh comes in. He's a senior, 6-5 record.
Take down there on the right.
Mr. Hudson comes in as a senior
in
with
trouble
a 2 and 8. Coming so quick, fast.
Well, he had him on the takedown, and then he tried to squirm away. And he just held on tight. Put him to his back.
Mr. Hackett.
Huntingdon, off to a good start. Eventually, they're going to have to hit themselves pretty soon.
Over mat number 1, you've got Mr. Singh with the 7-0 lead now.
Oh, he's going to get him, too. He's turning
Racking up some of the back points. He's got that near side cradle in, and he's trying to move it over.
He's trying to go the
trying
other
to
way.
figure out which way he's going to go with
now
it. And there he does. He puts it over on his back.
Oh, that's it. No. Now he's got some leverage. He's got points, right? He's got 4 in the bank. He's got him pretty good.
He's got tight.
Yeah. Head and leg.
It's going to be difficult to get that far right shoulder down, the angle that he's at, but boy, he's holding him there. And
he's got a minute. Already up 11-0. He hasn't offered the back yet.
He's got to break that hold before they'll reward the points.
Right.
Oh, there he goes now. Oh, it's nice and tight
out.
now.
Now he's in. His leg's in, or his foot's in. Man, they're almost in the scores table.
There we go, and now he gets the 4 back points. That'll make it 11-0.
They almost ran out of mat space there.
You need more mat over there. It's going to go on the scoreboard.
30 seconds left in that one, 11-0.
We got the start over here with Sheldon Chastain at 125 pounds from the University of
we met
Ozarks.
his mama earlier.
There we go.
He's a star. He's a stud.
So from Oklahoma, and they go to the University of the Ozarks. He is a senior against Austin Saxon from Schreiner. And right away, Sheldon gets the takedown, and he's got that cradle hard. And boy, he's got him on his back. He's got him on that back tight.
And he keeps working it, too, which is great.
Now he's cranking the legs in. Boy, that's going to be tough to stay off of. But, boy, Saxon's giving the fight of his life down there.
Yes, he is.
Oh, he's getting – Chastain's getting settled in.
Oh, now he's got him. That's it.
That's going to be difficult to get off of. He's got it so tight up around all his –
He's got 2 minutes to play with, too.
There's the fall for Chastain. University of the Ozarks. First period pin at 125 class.
Just gave Mama the thumbs up over there.
On mat number 1, we still got the heavy boys at 184. Mr. Singh from the University of the Ozarks is up 11-0 over Jeffrey Hudson of Westminster. And there it is again. Mr. Singh's got him on his back, and boy, he's got tight and instantly a pin over Jeffrey Hudson of Westminster. Nuab Singh from the University of Ozarks moves on at the 184-pound weight class. Back over here on mat number 2, you've got Javen Douglas of the University of the Ozarks versus Brandon Garner of Eureka. And right away, you've got Douglas with the early takedown to take the 3-0 lead. Oh, and he's got that cradle already on his back. They're counting off the back points, and a pin. Quick fall for Mr. Douglas from the University of the Ozarks at 133 pounds. Getting up to the heavyweight, the big boys over here in mat number 1. It's K-Ron Lewis from University of the Ozarks versus Jacob May from McMurray. Right away, we got an early lead and the takedown for Mr. Lewis.
Oh, he almost pinned himself there.
Boy, he sure did. He so anxious to get that turned over. He should have taken another second or two, but he's got it locked up again. Got the cradle on his back and again. Looks like there's the fall. Mr. Lewis gets the fall early in the first period over Jacob May.
Is that the heavies?
And that is the heavies.
Okay.
We go from the heavies on one side, Tim, back over here to the little guys at 133 pounds.
That's crazy, isn't it? Wrestling is crazy like that.
That's right.
At the bookends like that.
You've got Jaden Copeland from Schreiner versus Isaac Goronsky of Westminster.
So this is a quarterfinal, so now we're actually into the bracket.
Correct. Over mat number 1 that just started up, you've got Aaron Michaels from McMurray and Jose Salinas Nave of Schreiner. Both early in both these matches, with both on their feet with no takedowns.
Oh, there's a takedown.
You got the early lead for Nava. Gets that early takedown to take the 3-0 lead. Oh, and he pulls him straight back, and he's got him on his back. He's got him on his back. Nava got it tight in there. Schreiner has got him tight on his back, and boy, that's going to be, he's got 2 minutes and 15 seconds in the period to hold himself off there, but he's fighting hard, but boy, that's a tight one, Tim.
Yeah. He's got him.
And that's the fall on mat number 1 for Nava Schreiner. Over here to mat number 2, you've got the no takedown as they're scrambling. It looks like Goronsky has the adventure, but no call because he hasn't got behind and has control yet.
And he's got to clear that. No, still. Oh, he must have had it.
Boy, the scoreboard didn't have that one updated. But
no.
But
to give an escape, you have to have a takedown.
Yeah, so they gave Goronsky the takedown, and Copeland gets an escape for 1. They're back on their feet. Boy, it's some lively action here. Boy, they're really getting after it.
Oh, good counter.
You've got a deep shot for Goronsky, and it looks like he's trying to put it down. Oh, and he gets a takedown, and he almost has a back exposure. He's fighting to get that across, and it's counting it off. Goronsky's got the back points.
Got two or three. Three. All right, what do we got? Ozarks and Westminster over there?
We do. Luke Adams from the University of Ozarks against Drake Schmidt of Westminster at the 141-pound weight class. Over here, Goronsky's really getting that riding time going and riding those legs tight. Boy, he's really cranking him hard, and he's got him on his back again. The referee's counted off. It looks like this is going to be a 15-point technical call, and yes, it is. They call the match. Goronsky with the win over Copeland in period number 1 of the 133-pound weight class. Over mat number 1, we've got Luke Adams from University of the Ozarks against Drake Schmidt of Westminster. Luke is riding on top tough. And like we said before, the difference in the women's and the men's today, you got that riding time. And boy, when they ride him tight on top, that extra point really helps.
Yeah, we haven't seen it come into play yet today, the riding time.
Correct.
Well, we haven't seen anything go the distance yet either, have we?
Yeah, I don't think
Either
so.
tech or pin.
Well, usually that's the cases in these early round matches. You've got some.
The seedings are, of course.
Yes.
You're not supposed to see your equal seeding.
As you get into those semifinals and finals, boy, you'll get down to 1-point matches. And
Yes. We didn't see an overtime yesterday in the women either.
Over here, mat number 2, we've got Henry Warfel from Westminster and Minasari Gibi from University of Ozarks. Period number 1 at the 141-pound weight class. And it's Warfel with the early 3-0 lead with the takedown.
Well, Westminster's on top, though. Oh, is it on the same? It's the same two schools at both places. Got it. Got it.
And, we're getting back points on number 1. On number 1, we've got Adams getting the back points and got him back there tight. He walked that thing around the head when he got the bar arms. Boy, he's got that tight. And that's the fall for Luke Adams from the University of Ozarks at the 141-pound weight class.
Was he behind? No.
No.
He was up. It's the other Westminster that's up over on the other one.
Over at mat number 2, we've got Warfel with a 3-0 lead. And boy, he's been riding that whole match tight.
So these are single referee matched. And unlike the women, we don't have any kind of confirmation referee on the table that has to confirm. If there is replay, then that will be determined with the red brick. We're on the quarters now, right? Yeah. So some of these wrestlers will be seeing their second match pretty quick.
We've got a scramble over here on mat 2, and each of them seems like they each got a leg.
That's why it's called a stalemate.
Boy, that's what Warfel is really hoping for here, stalemate, because Gabi was really able to get a deep double leg, but wasn't able to finish that.
There it is, the stalemate that is. 24 seconds left.
Over on mat number 1, we've got William Tucker of Eureka versus Tanner Finnan of Eureka at the 149-pound weight class. And right now, you've got Tucker with a 3-0 lead. Back in number 1, Gabi comes back. He's up on top with the takedown to take the 4-3 lead on Warfel.
Again, you're seeing teams hit teams because you can enter 2, and the seeding sometimes just goes the wrong way for you. So already here in the quarters, they're having to hit. The good news is somebody's going to go to the semis.
There you go.
No matter what. And somebody will wrestle back. Happy Valentine's Day to everybody out there. Don't forget, if you've got one, don't forget it. I did that once. I never let that one down.
Never lived it down.
No way. I was watching Mizzou basketball instead. I go, oh my, it was the 14th, wasn't it?
A scramble here on mat number.
Oh! Is this Greco-Roman all of a sudden? Where are we?
Well, you had Warfel you had Gabi and on a double leg, and they're both standing on their feet. And Warfel was able to flip it straight back.
Yeah.
But they went out of bounds, and nothing, no change of action from there, no change of position. Still Warfel on the bottom.
Good WWE move, though, wasn't it?
There goes the riding time. Now, Warfel had got himself a riding time, and he was up 3-0 at the time. But now it's 4-3. He's losing. The riding time just went away.
That was a nice takedown. Oh, he hasn't gotten it yet.
Boy, we got a barn burner here on this one, too. Gabia's riding.
He's almost put himself in problems today.
Oh, and now he nearly has the back points. But Warfel's able to get himself back to his base.
He's just trying to hold on here.
I tell you what, the riding time's all the way down almost even. And on top, he's got him tied up tight with a 4-3 lead.
And 48 seconds to go. This is the best match of the day so far.
Boy, Minasari has really got that locked up tight in the bar arms.
Yeah, it looks like he's not doing anything because he can't.
You're exactly right. He needs to get out to try to win,
Right.
but yet he can't move from those bar arms or else he's
not
going to go to his back.
going to his
and
back.
there he goes.
Well,
There's a 1 count, not a second.
He didn't break the plane yet.
But boy, Gabia's got himself in a good position here with only
10
seconds left, and he comes back to win this match when he was down to 3-0 with nearly 2 minutes of riding time against them.
How about that? Well, this is where if the riding time were the other way, we'd be tied.
Yep. Here we go into the third period, Tim, and it's 4-3. Boy, what a change.
Wow, this is almost like a classic already here.
So already here on mat number 2, the whole crowd's into this one. Now Warfel's on top, trying to get some. If he rides him out, he'd have the riding time, which would tie the score up, or he needs to turn him, or Gabi needs to get out. And
And he's almost pinning himself here.
boy, he's got himself in trouble now, and that's going to be a 2 reversal.
Yep. We're going to let him put his helmet back on.
Pause in the action for put the headgear back on Warfel. But now it's 6-3.
Well, what a turn in this one.
We almost forgot about what's going on mat number 1.
Yeah, we're sorry about that. We have a really good match going on here on the left side, though. It's just very, very classic.
We've got Clay Queen of Lyon College versus Benjamin Beatty of the University of Ozarks. Beatty currently is winning 4-3 in the 149-pound match, but then Queen just now gets a reversal, and now it is 5-4. Queen.
Well, we're going to go right from one match to another. Good match. Uh-oh, trouble on the other side. He's got back points, and he can pin him from there. He got 4. Got to bring him back in or flip him here. 2-1. A flurry of points over there. 10-5, they have it. Now for the Ozarks guy.
Minasari really showed me something in this match to be down 3-0 and to be ridden hard and then to come back, and now he's been riding Warfel for 2 straight periods, nearly getting the back points, but more importantly, riding him, and the time is ticking down. He for sure has a riding point in this match.
True. Yeah, we're at 15 seconds. And they're out. Well, not totally. Three, 2.
That right there was a hard-fought victory for Minasari.
Good job.
University of the Ozarks at the 141-pound weight class.
That's a tough loss because it was a good match. Very good match.
Mat number 1, you've got Beatty with the 10-5 lead.
We're going to start seeing a lot of Ozarks wrestlers now.
Queen is on top, and he's trying everything he can. He's got to get a turn here. Second period with 1:10 left in the match. And it looks like he's going to get exposure points. 1, 2. He's got the 2 count. There he goes.
Got 4 in the bank.
He got to watch himself, though. He got a little bit too high there. He's got to scramble to get back.
He's trying for a head and leg. Now he's got it.
Boy, he had brought that score all the way back to 10-9, but then he gave up the reversal. Now it's 12-9.
40 seconds in the second.
Boy, we have some great wrestling so far, Tim, early in the day.
Now in the women's, that would have been a roll for some points.
That's right. That's right. 12-11 now. Queen gets the reversal. He's back on top. 20 seconds left here in the second period. He's trying to go for more back points, but now he finds himself on his back. Now there's a reversal. Got himself out of position when he tried to turn him.
Yep, he's in trouble. 7 seconds, though, if he can hold. 3, 2, 1, and he survived. The referee took a look at the clock, too.
Wow, what a high-scoring match here.
Yeah, 29 points already.
Boy, Queen had got himself all the way back, and right there before the buzzer, now it's an 18-11 lead by Benjamin Beatty.
It's funny, the Ozarks wrestler's trying to get help from his coach, but he's watching the other match on the other side. So
these early rounds, too.
He's going, Coach, what do I do? Take up. Oh, and he got the takedown so quickly. Adds to his lead here.
Beatty takes a 21-11 lead now. Boy, what seemed like 15 seconds ago was a one-point match, and already.
But we've seen reversals in this one, so.
Over here on mat number 2, we got Ethan Norton from the University of the Ozarks versus Jaden Bastilos from Schreiner. 149-pound match, quarterfinals. And already Bastilos has a 3-0 lead, and he's on top, and he's getting back points. Boy, he's got a tilt going on. He's got him tight on his back. Lets it off.
Did he get 4?
Gets his team points.
Yes,
gets his back points. And riding the legs, he's going to go right back in to try to get some more back points.
It's 26-13 now on the right. Any more points, and this one's done. 1 minute left.
Already a cheap tilt again over here for Bastilos of Schreiner. He gets himself 4 more points, and it's already 12-0.
Ozarks trying to get some more back points here and get that extra point in the team standing with the tech fall.
Boy, and he's got those bar arms tight, Tim.
This is what, 5 minutes into the match, though, and it's hard to find that energy to move them again. Now we have stalling now. 15 seconds.
Well, you as a coach are screaming hard to get that pin or the one more turn.
Yeah, just get that extra point, or we're going to have a brick thrown out here.
When you're the athlete, you look up and you're like, I'm up by 13 points. There's only 30 seconds left. You're like, I want to ride this out.
Is he questioning the stalling? Or what is he questioning? So is that Lion out there with them? Who is that out there?
Yes.
Oh, Schreiner.
University of Ozarks and the Lion.
Lion? Oh, yeah. The Lion coach is the one that threw the brick here.
Well, you know, throwing the brick with 9 seconds left and your athlete down by 13 points, I don't think it's going to.
No. I really don't understand the logic there. Oh, he's fighting for his guy. That's all.
There you go.
Yep. It does give everybody a little breather, but for 9 seconds. Not much left. All right, we are in the quarterfinals, folks. We're about 45 minutes into this meet. This is the 2026 SLIAC Men's Wrestling Championships. I'm Tim Miller. He is Stacy Weiland. And we thank everybody here at Eureka for the setup. We are in a media row, man. It's a great place to set up. And as soon as we're down to one mat, then we'll start keeping some scores and stuff on screen. Right now, if you know how to get to track wrestling, you can kind of monitor it there, the score.
Starting up here on mat number 2, you've got Christian Clay of Huntingdon.
Against
and Brock.
Well, that was a whole 8 seconds.
Didn't even get it out yet. So
Bing,
it's
bang,
an
boom.
early pin.
You got to wonder if
8-second pin.
I'm not questioning that, but that might have been staged a little bit.
Oh, you are right.
You know?
Teammates.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
We want those. Well, remember I mentioned yesterday, I said, I wonder if teammates and you want to get the team points and you want to get a pin.
Right.
So, yeah, that had to be just a team thing.
Eight seconds, that's our quickest pin today.
Over on mat number 1, we're still discussing the brick controversy. The referee is explaining it. And I think they've came to an understanding, and so we go back to the match with 9 seconds left in the third period.
Up 13. So he can put him to his back for 2.
Benjamin Beatty, I think, has it won here. He's up by 13.
No, we're not going to have any more points here. No. Oh, you got 1. No, 1 second, not 1 point. That's going to be the final.
1 second away of getting the major decision, but he comes up with a 26-13 win for Benjamin Beatty of the University of the Ozarks at 149 pounds.
And again, they are the 2-time defending champion on the men's side of these SLIAC Championships.
Over here at mat number 2, we've got Caleb Osensorgi. I hope I got that name right, Tim. Against Tyler Tirallo of Blackburn.
Yeah, so this is a old school SLIAC matchup. These are the other schools like McMurray and Schreiner and Huntingdon and Ozarks are all affiliate schools.
Okay.
For wrestling only.
Okay.
And these are the two. They are Coke Classic. They are SLIAC Classic.
For the younger crowd, I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Coke tried to change their formula for a quick second. That lasted about a minute, didn't it? And then they came back with the Coke Classic, which was old Coke.
Mat number 2, you've got a 165-pound match. With Caleb getting the 3-point takedown. And, boy, he's got that shoulder and that arm tight. He's got the legs and he's trying to crank him over. But Tyler's able to get back up to his base.
Still 3-0 here for Eureka. Yeah, we were entertained there for a quick second, weren't we?
Well, you had 2 matches going on for back-to-back.
Yeah. And then we saw an 8-second pin. That kind of ruined that flow.
Well, you're starting to get into February where the wrestlers are starting to get their moves down. They're starting to get into national mode. And they come down to that championship and they're ready to go.
It's called peaking, right? I mean, that's what you're trying to do here.
That's right. Some of the guys that maybe their season hasn't gone the way they wanted to, they're going for broke, and they're saying, hey, this is maybe our last tournament. Why don't I go for it?
No doubt.
So it's making for exciting matches.
And I would assume some of them, this could be it,
right,
for the year. Unless you're scheduled to go to an open somewhere. I doubt there's a whole lot of opens left. We're getting to the end of the year.
Bojan Sorgi here from Eureka. He hasn't got a turn yet, but he got the early takedown, and he's been riding tight in these legs and really putting the pressure on. That's got to wear out. It's got to wear out Tirallo. With those legs crink like that, boy, that really puts the pain.
Right. Yeah, you could just tell the Eureka guy knows what he's doing here.
Over on mat number 1, we got Aaron Aragon from Schreiner versus Hayden Rothgar. 157-pound quarterfinal match.
First period gone on the left side.
You've got an early 3-point takedown by Hayden Rothgar.
That's Ozarks and who over there?
Schreiner. Aaron Aragon from Schreiner.
I'm trying to get to know the singlets here.
Well, those Ozarks are the easiest one.
They are.
They got the purple singlets on.
Yep.
Everybody else got shades of black.
They're the Eagles, I think, the Ozarks. Oh.
You've got Torello, who's trying to get a reversal here. Spun him over to the back, but no loss of control. You got Anasorgi back up on top into the first period.
Eventually, this afternoon will be, or even this morning, we'll be down to one mat where we can give you a little more graphics with the score and the schools and all of that. Right now, it's catch as catch can.
Rothkar over on mat number 1 is back up on top, 3-0 lead, and already has nearly a minute and 40 seconds riding time early in the second period. Boy, mat number 1, Aragon, is in deep. But Rothkar's holding on tight, but there it is, the takedown for Aragon. He's going to tie this match up 3-3, and now he's got him on his back and getting back points.
Ooh,
a
he's
comeback
in trouble.
by Rothkar. He's in big trouble, Tim. Boy, Rothkar dominated that first period, but second period, Aragon's coming back. He has him on his back, and it's tight.
Again, you can pin him outside the ring, folks, as long as you are in.
Boy, he was
That's the period.
Saved by the period there.
He got 4 on that, though.
So he goes from a 3-0 deficit to 7-3.
We've seen that a lot. Uh-oh. Is he injured?
Over here on mat number 1, you still got Rothkar up 3-0, but he's got 2:45 of riding time.
So now in the women, in between periods, there's a rest period and a towel down period. Not in the men's, though, right?
No such thing.
Right.
You go straight into the flip of the coin. And
yeah. So this is an injury timeout. They're going to be adding against Eureka for that. I don't know how many minutes you get, but it looks like it's blood time is what it is.
Boy, Rothkar over here on mat number 1. He's had a 3-0 lead. He's got 3 minutes and 17 seconds of riding time. They're going into the third period, and he chooses on their feet.
I needed blood time at breakfast. I had a bloody nose. I had 5 minutes of blood time against
You did. You're ready to come into battle right away.
I know. I plugged my nose and let's go.
Aragon gets deep in a double leg, but Rothkar is able to fight it off.
Eureka wrestlers getting poked in the nose again. Or the eye, maybe this time. He might have been poked. Now he's mad. All right, be careful here. No. That's out.
Boy, they're picking up the pace here in mat number 2 between Torello and Arna Sorgi.
Well, the Eureka guy, he's injured, so he might be trying to get this done before he can't continue. Although I think it was a blood thing, not an injury.
But Torello dominated that second period. Arna Sorgi, if he's going to want to do anything, he's got to come back here. He's got a 4-point deficit. Over on mat number 1, Rothkar at the takedown, and he's again riding on top with a 6-0 lead. And just like the first 2 periods, he's on top riding, and he's riding tough.
He's got 4 minutes of riding time.
You really break the spirit of the bottom wrestler when you just can't get out.
Make him work harder.
Well, third period's been nothing but on their feet over here with Caleb and Tyler. But Caleb from Eureka's really got to open this up here. He's only got...
The referee's going, what are you guys doing? Let's go.
50 seconds left. Oh, he gets him tight on a single leg. But Trello is holding on to the ankle, and they both in a scramble period.
He got the. Did he? No.
It looks like that, and there it is.
We're tied.
Otto Sorge from Eureka is able to tie this up 7-7 with only 30 seconds left, and if he can ride it out.
How much time do you need?
And he's got riding time, too.
Right. So that would break the tie. How many minutes of riding time do you need?
1 minute more of riding time than your opponent.
Okay.
And he's over 2 minutes of riding time
and we're
now.
3, 2, 1. He's going to get it for riding time.
That's exactly it.
Wow. That's how he wins the match.
We just had mentioned that we hadn't had a match win.
No.
He was down essentially. Well, he's down by 3.
He was up, then he was down, right. He was up 3-0, wasn't he?
And then he was down 7-3.
And
Gets
then got a
escape,
takedown at the very
end, and then a takedown at the very end, and then the riding time puts him over the top. And that's the difference between high school, the girls wrestling, and college for the men. You got that extra riding time that can, really come down to. And that goes all the way back to the first period, Tim. Caleb had the riding time built up all in the first period because Tyler was able to come back in that second period. But from the first period riding time he built up, he was able to win that match.
We just had a pin on the right side. I don't think we talked about that match at all. Sorry.
Yep. Well, he was built up to 6-0, and he rode him for over 4 minutes on riding on that match for the Ozarks.
Right.
And now we've got another match on mat number 1 coming up. It's the 157-pounders.
It's Eureka and Ozarks over there. And
yes, Alex Muhammad from Eureka versus Landon Rothkar. Landon's coming up, and that was just his brother that wrestled the match before him.
Yeah.
157-pound match.
Uh-oh.
Already, Muhammad's got Rothkar onto his back. He's got the takedown.
He's got 2, I think, in the bank.
Rothkar's
he got all 4.
Rothkar's able to get back to his base zone and not get pinned. 7-0 lead for Muhammad.
Look at him work, though. My gosh.
He's not wasting any time, is he, Tim?
No, more backs here.
He's got a tilt. He's getting the count off.
He's got 2 or 3. Looks like 2.
He's still got it locked up, and he's going to tilt it up again.
Oh, they start the count over, right? You don't.
Correct.
Right. He's got banks. He's got 2 in the bank.
As long as he keeps that arm locked up, the referee won't give him an additional.
He's got 3 in the bank now.
And as soon as he lets go of that arm, the referee will give the points. But he's still got that arm locked.
This is still first period on the right side.
Muhammad's up 7-0, but there's 3 more for back points, which makes it 10-0 over Rothkar of the Ozarks.
Still 90 seconds in the first. On the other side, this is Huntingdon and Ozarks.
Yes, we've got Brady Nardella of Huntingdon versus James Tupker of the University of the Ozarks. And it's Nardella up 3-1 right now. And Nardella's in on a single leg, and he's got Tupker bouncing on one leg.
So what's the counter on that, Stacy? How do you keep from falling when you're on one leg?
Well, when you're on one leg, you want to try to turn it to the side and get a wizard in, to at least wizard down. If you can't, you're just doing your best to stay hopping.
Sure. Get out of bounds, maybe.
But if you're able to turn your body sideways and get a whizzer in, you can whizzer him back down to the mat. At least at that point, you're really hoping for a stalemate.
Sure. 6-1, though, for Huntingdon.
Nardella is on top, up 6-1 over James Tupker of the University of the Ozarks. Boy, he's riding tight on top. He's got that tight waist. He's trying to get the arm in a tilt situation again. Over here on mat number 1. Well, I really can't see with all the crowd in our way on that mat there, mat number 1.
Is it the Eureka wrestler up over there?
It is. Alex Muhammad is up 10-2.
Going into the second period.
Second period of mat number 1. They're both pick on their feet. Alex Muhammad up 10-2 over Landon Roughcar. It's Roughcar in deep on a single leg. You've got a whizzer by Muhammad trying to hold him back, but Roughcar's trying hard to come out the backside and rubber arm that arm out. He put the legs in, and that is
how
the
about
2.
That?
Roughcar was able to step over, get the leg in, get himself the 3-point takedown.
The lead's only 5 now on the right side.
Mat number 1, you got Nardella up 6-2 here, 7-2. Oh, there we go. It's Nardella. Throws him out of bounds and gets the takedown with 1 foot inbounds.
Now they're out.
Makes it 10-2 Nardella. Over on mat number 1, Roughcar is fighting his way back a little bit. Down 10-5 now. He's got on top riding time with 52 seconds left in the second period.
I got a feeling team-wise it's going to be Huntingdon and Ozarks today. They're going to be neck and neck. Yesterday it was Schreiner and the Huntington girls, ladies.
Yep, came all the way down to the finals matches.
The last 2 matches is where Schreiner took it.
You know, Muhammad over here from Eureka built that early lead, but Roughcar this period has really ridden him hard. He got the legs and he keeps cranking.
And now he's getting the
I'm
riding
surprised
time.
the bottom hasn't been called. There he goes. The bottom
it.
just gets
Yes.
hit for stalling on bottom. He's not presenting himself because I think he feels like he could be in trouble. Because there you go, Roughcar.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Roughcar
Wow.
had him on his back.
With
his,
seconds to go.
and Muhammad was able to roll it through for a reversal.
With
But
seconds
Roughcar was
to
really
go.
going for it there. If he'd got that 3 points, could have narrowed the deficit. But now it's 12-5, Muhammad over Roughcar.
The riding time's gone back and forth on this one, too, on the right.
Over here at mat number 2, you've got Nardella over Tupker. He's got a 16-4 lead now with the latest takedown.
Yeah, we've seen some brutal takedowns on this one, too.
Well, these teams are really going at it. I'm telling you, it's exciting to watch this level of wrestling and kids going for broke.
On the right side, Eureka's got to watch the stalling again. He's got to stall against him.
And Roughcar's literally looking up the referee saying, what do I do? He's just staying on his knees and not trying any move.
That's true. I wonder how long they'll wait here.
Roughcar does currently have the riding time, so there's another point. So he's down 12-6. He's going to have to get a couple turns here.
But if Eureka, why not, right? I mean, until you call me, I'm going to just sit here.
You're exactly right.
Right. I'm up by 7 for now. A minute to go.
Roughcar's got to try to pull something out here because
Yeah, it's almost like you got to start over, like not let him go, but change it up. Yeah, we've been in this position for a minute and a half now. Now he's a little high.
I think he's to the point where he's just going to try.
He's got to.
He's-
Oh,
there he goes.
you go. Oh,
He's got a.
oh.
He almost got the turn, but he was able to get back to his base.
Again, just defensive wrestling here for Eureka. But that you can do that when you're up by 7.
Roughcar's going for broke. He goes up to the front of the head.
Stalling again. Is that a point now? Yes.
1 point.
So he'll get the riding point. That's now 12-7, and there's the escape.
Boy, Roughcar let him up and just shot back in.
He had
It's
to.
like Muhammad hasn't wanted to wrestle since the second period.
No, you're right. But he's going to hold on for the win. Wow. So he'll get a riding point. It'll be 13-7 final. And Eureka survives. That's the way you can put it.
Yes.
And that was his call. That's the way he wrestled the last half of the match. That's frustrating for Rough Car, though. All right,
Two new matches going to reset the table here.
So Huntingdon and Westminster on the left. Westminster and Eureka on the right.
Yep, mat number 2, we got Adam Paragoy from Westminster. 157-pound weight class quarterfinals against Kason Goudry from Huntingdon. And right away, we've got a takedown to give Paragoy the 3-0 lead.
On the right side, we have another Coke Classic. These are two of the old school SLIAC schools going after it. Eureka and Westminster.
Yeah, you got Michael Roberts from Westminster at the 165-pound weight class quarterfinals versus Jeremiah Robertson from Eureka.
He rolled right into a cradle there.
And right away, you've got Roberts on the takedown and back points. He's got him tight.
And a pin.
Fall. That
34 seconds.
Boy, that was a quick one,
Woo! Takedown, back points, and pin. Bing, bang, boom. Quick win for Westminster.
So over here in mat number 2, you had Paragoy with the takedown, but the escape by Guidry makes it 3-1. And right away, we've got another attack by Paragoy. Looks like he's going to get he gets the takedown.
Remember when facial hair was not heard of? You had to be clean shaven?
How many times when I was back in the day, teammates of mine, they'd go with the scissors and just start cutting up the back of their hair, start making them go to the bathroom and razor.
Yeah, the Westminster wrestler that just won has a mustache. It's like it's weird to see that.
Right.
Yeah, your hair could only be so long too.
That's right.
Doesn't matter anymore. Well, and the women in the beginning had to kind of wear like a helmet almost.
A beanie at
least.
least.
That was silly. That's gone now. We're showing our age here, Stacy. But it's cool how wrestling evolves, which is great.
Yes.
That's what's cool about it.
Yeah. You know, I can't wait for the semi-final match of these things because already these teams are really getting after it. Over here, you got a takedown again by Guidry. He's got the double bar arm.
Oh, that's dangerous. I thought that was potentially right off the bat. His arm wasn't right.
Boy, he had both of them locked up, but he took it a little too high.
Yeah.
Took it towards his head as opposed to circling around the head to
he didn't
get the
move
takedown.
it, and he didn't move it out of the way either.
Over here, we got Moore with the single leg up in the air, and old Tucker's doing everything he can to bounce on one leg and keep from getting taken down. You got Jamarian Moore from the University of the Ozarks and Robert Lee Tucker from Blackburn at the 174-pound.
Trying to skip out of bounds if he can. Oh, you got out of it. Okay.
And boy, he was bouncing on one leg for 30 seconds there, Tim, and finally they went out of bounds and takedown.
He danced all the way out. It's like square dancing.
Well, all the way, Paragon's got a 6-5 lead over Guidry, but these two are really going after it. You got Guidry in on a leg, but potentially dangerous because the knee and the leg kind of twisted out sideways.
Okay.
Guidry was able, and again, he shoots into that low-level single, and this time he's able to get the takedown. Paragon gets it this time, and gets the takedown, but there's already escape.
Both up.
Boy, both these are talented wrestlers on their feet.
It's crazy how the wrestlers know where the ring is.
You got Guidry down 6-10 now. Second period was just over.
That's the end of the first.
Boy, those two had a wild
that was fun.
Second period on their feet.
16 points.
A lot of shots, a lot of action, sometimes no points from it. But still, you got over here Jamarian Moore from University of the Ozarks up 3-0 on Robert Lee Tucker. Was able to get that takedown. And he's been riding out and trying to get himself a cradle here, and he's nearly got it locked up. He does have it locked up, and now he's doing everything he can to get it on his back. Boy, he's got that tight, Tim. Tucker's able to keep that left elbow out and stop him from turning him so far.
That's all he's got. Oh, he might break that.
And, oh, boy,
Wow.
that elbow by Tucker is stopping it. But
Now
there he
he's
goes.
got it. Now
He's got it. And that, boy, it's
That's
tight
it.
now.
That's
That's it.
That's it. Really just a second, right? That's all you really need.
Well, yeah.
A whole second.
A whole, yes. Because in the freestyle, the women's version, it's simultaneous touch.
Right.
And then for the match, you've got to have them flat for
Right.
full
Right. That was good work by Ozarks to just stay with it.
Boy, he was able to keep that elbow out forever to keep him going back. But,
I know.
But eventually you get yourself
It just
worn
wears
down.
it wears you down. Yeah.
Over here, we got a 10-6 match. Paraguay over Guidry. I tell you what, 10-6, but it seems a lot tighter than that. These two have really gone after it. Right now, you've got Guidry needing back points, and he's got him locked up tight. He's going to get it. He's getting the count. He's getting the count.
That could be it.
He's got him on his back. He was down 10-6. And I tell you what, even if he doesn't get pinned, I think he's going to be. Yeah, there's the fall.
Wow.
He came back. Guidry came back to get himself the fall. As you hear the Huntingdon teammates cheer him on.
Yeah. This might have been an upset.
Boy, Paraguay had that match all the way to the third period, and Guidry just got him, locked him hard in bar arms, and was able to get it over to his back.
That's crazy when you can come back from being behind.
A mat number one. From us watching the mat number two, we skipped already over to a new match from Jaden Fisher from Eureka versus Thomas Seglio from Huntingdon. It's a 174-pound quarterfinal match. Both wrestlers on their feet. No points scored yet.
I would assume the semis will still be two mats, I would think.
We're already back over here on a new mat, on mat number two, which is Nick Holloway from Schreiner versus Corbin Falgot of Huntingdon. 164-pound quarterfinal match. Both Matt in 1 and 2, they're both on their feet with no takedown yet.
We're an hour and 15 minutes into our 2026 SLIAC Men's Wrestling Championships here from Eureka College. I'm Tim Miller. He's Stacy Weiland. And we're glad you're with us on this Valentine's Day. We should have had the women on Valentine's Day.
There you go. Over on mat number one, you got Seglio of Huntingdon with the early takedown for the 3-0 lead. Out of bounds and come back in the center for the reset. Over on mat number two, still 0-0 between Holloway and Falgot. Both on their feet, but both very aggressive.
Yeah, we won't mention how many team points because they're just barely racking up right now. But as we suspected, Huntington and the Ozarks are right there.
You've got Holloway going for the takedown here. He's got the single, but it ends up being Falgot who's able to sneak around, slide underneath, get the takedown, all off of Holloway's near shot and takedown.
Wow.
And Falgot was able to do the funk move. Oh, and he's got it tilted up over here. You've got Corbin from Huntingdon. He's got it tilted up. He's tried some tilts, and he's gotten a 1 count. Another 1 count. 1, 2. There, he's got his back point. He's got it settled in. And his teammates help count it off for the referee just in case he didn't.
The refs don't have to count at all. He sure had his gut rocked up there, though. So 6-3, Huntington.
Yes.
Yep.
Over at mat number one, we've got Seglio taking a 7-4 lead.
Another 4 at the quick end of the
Right
period.
before the buzzer, too.
He literally got it at the 0.
So Falgout takes a 10-3 lead going into the second period. Chooses on their feet, and their second period will start with them both on their feet. Over on mat number 1, we've got Seglio with the 7-4 lead over Fisher of Eureka. And Seglio's got it. Nearly has got the cradle, but Fisher's able to get the escape, get them on their feet to make it 7-4. It's Seglio backing on a single leg. Fisher fighting it off hard. Got his lower body locked up to prevent the takedown. Seglio trying to lift up and come out the back door, but boy, Fisher's hanging on tight around that angle. Oh, there it is. Seglio's able to turn back into it. Nothing yet. There's the takedown, though. Seglio to take another takedown.
Eureka down here, but they've shown really well today, the Eureka team. They took second the last time they hosted. Again, the Ozarks, two-time defending in the 2 years of existence so far.
Corbin Falgout was able to do a 15-point victory over over Nick Holloway of Shriner in our mat number 2. Well, once he got on top and was able to get those tilts and many different back points, kind of ran away with that score there. Over in mat number 1, we still have Seglio 10-5 over Jaden Fisher of Eureka. He's on top and riding hard.
And he's
got the legs in.
He's got the riding time too for now.
And Fisher's able to get the 1-point escape when Seglio tried to get a cradle going.
Well, a takedown would tighten this up for Eureka. Got a leg.
Seglio's in deep.
Quick stalemate there.
Well, it's the end of the second
Oh,
period.
That would be even better.
And they're going to go 10-6 into the third period. And they've chosen to be on their feet. And so here we go.
They're telling the Huntingdon group, you can't be on the floor. Can't help the referees count like that.
Yeah. If you're going to help them, it's from the stand.
You got to help from the stands. Well, that helps us too, because eventually they're going to get in our way.
That's right. Seglio again is in deep on this single leg, and Fisher's trying to fight it off with a whizzer, but it looked with one leg toe in.
That's all it came.
Seglio gets the takedown to take a 13-6 lead. Over on mat number 2, we got Levi Casey of Westminster. Gets the takedown for an early 3-point lead against Martinez Antonetti from Huntingdon. It's the 174-pound weight class for their quarterfinal match. Over on mat number 1, we've got Fisher setting up in the bottom position. Seglio covers, and they're off with a minute 15 left.
Escape on the left mat. Uh-oh. I think we have 4 referees today, so they're always rotating. And I would assume when we get to the finals, there'll be 2 on every mat.
Yes. Keeping them fresh.
Sure. It's always a long day for the refs.
Seglio's in deep on a double leg, and he gets the takedown again on Fisher. That would make it a 16-7 match, and he lets him back on his feet to go for a takedown again, 16-8.
Well, he's won the takedown war, that's for sure.
10 seconds left in this match. Seglio shoots back in at a good double, and there's another takedown for 3. 4, 3, 2, 1 second, and that is a match. And it looks like Thomas Seglio is going to win the match 20-8 over Jaden Fisher of Eureka.
Well, it's 21. They gave him another point, I think, for
Riding
stalling
time.
point or riding time. There you go. Yep. All right, we got Westminster and Huntingdon over here on Matt on the left side.
You got some injury timeout. Levi Casey's currently with a 3-1 lead over Martinez Antoinette from Huntington. Again, that's a 174-pound weight class in the quarterfinals. As this injury timeout goes, we'll look back over to mat number 1 as we've got a new match starting.
It's Ozarks and is that Eureka again? It just seems like those two schools have gone at it all day.
You've got Nuab Singh from the University of the Ozarks versus Osea Moronis from Eureka. It's a 184-pound quarterfinal match with an early takedown by Singh to take the 3-0 lead. Boy, over here, mat number 2. Martinez at net, he really has it locked up, but Levi Casey's able to power it over and nearly had the takedown, but it scrambled out of bounds, and they're going to go both neutral.
Uh-oh. Got a little knee problem over there for Huntingdon.
Again, on mat number 2, there's going to be injury timeout. Back over on mat number 1, you've got Singh with the 3-0 lead with the early takedown. And already in the first minute, he's got 40 seconds riding time. Singh is trying to lock up that cradle. Boy, he's got that leg tight. The ref's got to watch that leg there.
What's that?
Singh has got the 3-0 lead here over Jose Moronis of Eureka.
Really our first lull in the morning, isn't it?
That is.
You know, we haven't had.
Still got the injury time over here on mat number 2. On mat number 1, they go out of bounds. They're both neutral. A 3-0 match. Boy, those lighter weights will get some of those 20 to 10 matches, and there's a lot of scramble, a lot of points. Over here, Singh, he's a long and lanky guy, and boy, he's able to ride those arms and lock him up and ride tough on top. He's got a bar arm locked up right now, and if he's able to either tilt that back or run around the head. Oh, over here as we got back into action.
Huntington took him down, Stacy, and right to his back.
So after they come out of the timeout, Martinez Anthony, who is down 3-1, takes a 5-3 lead.
Well, then he just got back points too, I think. I don't know what the final score. It's still. Well, they haven't upgraded the score yet. Uh-oh. There's one.
Casey's able to get an escape to bring it back to 5-4.
Well, not yet. They haven't given it to him, have they?
Well, clearly Martinez has lost control, so because Casey has him in a front headlock.
Yeah, they're waiting to see if maybe he gets 2 out of it, though. There's one.
He's going to, oh.
There's one.
Casey had every chance there to get that takedown, but isn't able to secure it, so now it's 3-4 as he gets escape. But right away, he's in on a double leg.
Oh!
And a 3-point takedown by Casey to retake the lead, 7-5.
Yeah, takedown palooza here for both guys.
1 second left. That's into the second period.
Wow, that was an interesting close to that.
After they came out of the injury break, both of them looked like they were shot out of a shotgun and just.
They both had takedowns after the injury.
That's right.
This is anything can happen third period.
Over at mat number 1, it's Singh 6-2 now. He just gets a reversal. Make it 8-2, and he's back up on top, riding tough. On mat number 1, you've got Casey with the 7-5 lead.
He's got a takedown again.
And he's cradling it up, and he's got him on his back. He's got the 2 takedown, and he's got him on his back. Did he get the 2 count, Tim, for a back?
He did.
He did. So now he's back on top. And that increases his lead to 12-5. Over at mat number 1, Singh was able to get the 3-point near fall. Now he's up 13-2, and now he's getting more near fall. Over top of
that's
Rodas.
it.
That's the fall for
Ozarks.
Nuab Singh, the University of Ozarks.
He was way up, but he gets the extra bonus for the pin for this team. A really good one here on the left side. Westminster and Huntingdon. Although the score wouldn't say it, it's now 12-5.
Yeah,
Out.
getting a 3-point takedown and a 4-point back point to really help you.
That'll help a little bit.
You've only got 7 seconds left in the match. Casey with the 12-5 lead, and he's on top at the reset.
I can't believe he just doesn't let him go here.
Over here, we got a new match on mat number 1. Tyron Moore from Eureka versus Keaton Wilhelm from Blackburn. Both on their feet.
He is going to let him go here on the left. 25 seconds to go. Although a takedown into the back could help
That's
out.
right. That's right.
He's got his legs. Yeah, they're not going to let this go very far.
With 3 seconds left, they're just going to let this play out. And it's with Casey with the lead, with the win, 12-6 in the 174-pound quarterfinal weight class.
Yeah, he took the injury timeout. Came back strong.
Mat number 1, we've got Moore and Wilhelm still on their feet, 0-0. Feeling each other out, fighting for positioning, but still on their feet. No points scored. Another new mat over here on mat number 2. You've got Henry Kobelka versus Jabari Holmes of Huntingdon. 184-pound quarterfinal match. Both on their feet.
That's Schreiner and Huntingdon?
Yes.
Yep. Still no score on the right side with Eureka and Blackburn. It's nice to see Blackburn back into the wrestling program for men.
Had a program back in the 80s and decided to bring him back, and you love to see that as a wrestling fan.
Oh, the SLIAC loves it. I know that.
On mat number 1, between Moore and Wilhelm. Boy, well, as soon as I say that, Wilhelm goes in tight with a single. You've got Moore trying to sneak around the backside. The first time that nearly a takedown has happened in this match. It doesn't look like either is going to make waves. Looks like it's on the road to a stalemate here.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
Wilhelm is trying hard to turn that corner, and
Nope. Still no. Not. I thought I heard a whistle. No.
there's 7 seconds left if he can hang on, because Wilhelm is really close to getting this takedown. One. No, Moore is able to hold on.
So no score. That's odd today. Scoreless.
0-0 after the
Period.
first period. Over here, Holmes of Huntingdon had the 3-0 lead with the takedown. He's on top, riding hard.
We're still in the quarterfinal round. Coming to the close of that. And then we'll get to the semis.
You got Kobelka on bottom over here with Jabari Holmes. Holmes is trying to get the cradle. They've been kind of stuck in the same position where
We're still scoreless on the right side.
you know, Holmes has been riding. He's got a minute 27 seconds riding time, but he hasn't been able to really work for a turn. But then again, Kobelka really hasn't worked to get out from bottom, and it's
We're
just
going to
kind
have
of
a clasping call here.
Kobelka will pick up a point there with Holmes clasp to make the score 3-1. Over on mat number 1, we're still at a 0-0. Well, as soon as I say that, looks like
Have an escape. Well, we're going to have a clasping call here, too.
look like Moore is going to get an escape. 1 point. Oh! Boy, there was almost a takedown there that went out of bounds, but the toe didn't stay in. Wilhelm, with the 1 point escape, leads 1-0 over Moore, and they're both on their feet with 55 seconds left to go in the second period. It's now 2-0, and like you said, he picked up a clasping call.
Yeah.
Wilhelm was trying to hold him into place to prevent that escape, but then he ended up giving the escape and the penalty point.
First takedown.
Now Moore is able to get the takedown to take the 5-0 lead over Wilhelm. And boy, he's got that barm in the far wrist locked hard, and he's trying to walk around the head. If he gets this, he's going to be tight on his back. He's nearly getting back points. Almost has his back exposed. There's the referee counted off. Time is up. Did he give him the 2
No,
count?
I think he got no.
He literally had a
There's
second and
nothing.
seemed like a half.
No points, yeah.
He was on
Almost to
his
two.
second hand to go out there for the
Almost
back
to-
point, and the
almost to two.
time stopped it.
Yeah, as a referee, you got to be aware of everything. The wrestlers and the clock.
So Moore has a 5-0 lead. They're both on their feet now. 5-0 lead over Wilhelm of Blackburn. Over on mat number 2, we've got Jabari Holmes and Henry Kobelka. Henry has a 3-1 lead, and that's in the 184-pound weight class on both these matches. Wilhelm's in on a single leg, but boy, Moore was able to defend it, counter it, and it looks like he's going to get the takedown, and he does, to take the 8-0 lead. Over on mat number 2, you've got Kobelka with the takedown to get it to a 6-1 lead.
not giving away any points again, but looking at the top two on the leaderboard, it is Huntingdon and Ozarks, as we suspected. Close to each other at the top. The major points start coming in the semis, though.
Boy, Moore is able to get some back points on Wilhelm. He's got him in his back really tight. He's got an 8-0 lead already.
That's it.
And there is the fall for Tyron Moore of Eureka over Keaton Wilhelm.
20 seconds left in the match, and he gets the bonus points for the Eureka Red Devils.
You're talking about the team score, Tim. You've got University of the Ozarks at 29, with Huntingdon breathing down their neck at 23. Eureka at 12, and Westminster at 10.5 points right now.
Yep. They'll start cashing in the semis, though.
Well, I hope it's like yesterday with the girls, though. We come down to the team final and the final matches.
Cool. And those two teams yesterday, Huntingdon and Schreiner, saw each other a whole lot. It was almost like a dual meeting, like you said.
I think it just gives so much of a better atmosphere when you got two teams fighting it out, too, with the individual titles. Literally, all the teams are on their feet.
So we got Huntingdon and Ozarks, speaking of, on the right side, going after it.
It's Jaden Anderson of the University of the Ozarks versus Tommy Hires of Huntingdon. It's a 197-pound quarterfinal match on mat number 1. Already you got a stalling on mat number 1 versus Anderson, as Hires able to push him completely out of the mat.
On the girls' side, women's side, that would be a point.
You're right. Oh, you go!
Mama!
But Tommy throws him to his back, but Anderson's able to roll it through and come up on top.
All that for just a takedown, right?
Poor Hires had that so tight through that head and arm.
Wow.
But Anderson able to roll through it and come up on top for the three-point takedown. Now he has the legs in, and he's cranking hard, and he's got the back points. He's got him on his back. He's got his ankle wrapped up and his head wrapped up at the same time.
He's a pretzel.
That's not something that feels good when you're down there in that position.
Well, I was going to say he's not going to let go, but he got his 4.
He got his 4 back points. Hires back onto his base. But Anderson still has that leg in really tight, and he's going back for the same move again with the wrist locks. And again, the same move again. He's got him on his back again. He's got the ankle grabbed and the head. Anderson really has Hires in a predicament right now. He's got that tight, and it hurts like crazy when your
Plenty
ankle.
of time, too.
When it feels like your ankle's touching the back of your head.
Oh, yeah.
And there's the fall.
Wow. Good work for the Ozarks there.
Jaden Anderson of the University of the Ozarks with the fall over Tommy Hires of Huntingdon in the first period of the 197-pound weight class. Over on mat number 2, we've got Kobelka from Schreiner over Holmes of Huntingdon, 8-4. That also is a 184-pound weight class. We're in the third period with 44 seconds left. Holmes has really got to escape here and then go for the three-point takedown and try to tie this up. But the only problem is Kobelka also has 2 minutes and 29 seconds of riding time for that extra point. Mat number 1, we reset the deck over here with Hadrian Edwards from Schreiner versus Patrick Fields from Eureka. It also is a 197-pound quarterfinal match. 0-0 as they're both on their feet.
Timeout on that mat.
And just like we said, Holmes gets the escape, gets the takedown. They're both on their feet. If he gets this takedown again,
Oh!
He's got another takedown again and is getting back points.
No points, no backs.
There's only 2 seconds left.
Wow.
Boy, we talked about he had to have an escape and a takedown, but then he needed more because he was down on riding time.
So they're bricking this one.
It's showing it 10-9.
Well, they did give the riding point, so now I guess they're challenging the lack of backs, maybe. I guess that's something.
Well, it all happened so fast, but I thought Holmes had a takedown and then escaped by Kobelka and then another takedown by Holmes.
Right.
But I'm seeing if the referee never gave the 1 point escape, so it wouldn't have been 2 takedowns.
Got it.
Boy, there was only 20-some seconds left, and Holmes really put on a show in the last 20 seconds to.
Yeah. And now we got to wait and see. Right now it's 10-9 for Schreiner.
Over at mat number 1, we've got Edwards with the takedown. He's up 6-1, and he's getting back points right now. Fields is able to get himself back to his stomach. But Edwards really got that bar arm tight, and he's circling around the head. It looks like he's going to get him on his back again. The referee never gave the points because he hadn't given up the move. Oh, but it's a fall.
Boom. Forget about back points, man.
Boy, once he got that around the head, it was tight. Adrian Edwards from Schreiner with the victory over Patrick Fields of Eureka at the 197-pound weight class. On to the semifinals for Mr. Fields. Over here at mat number 2, the referee are still reviewing. Currently, we have Kobelka up 10-9 over Holmes, but there is a review going on at the scorer's table.
We're getting to the heavies on the right side. It'll be the Ozarks and is that Westminster?
Westminster.
Yeah.
It's Karan Lewis from the University of the Ozarks versus Darvin Fowler from Westminster on the 285-pound quarterfinal weight class matches.
Oh, there's the hoot call. Oh, his ankle's too big for the bracelet. Here we go.
You get these big boys and they're muscular.
Here we go.
Boy, these two are going after it.
I love
They're
this.
both in a body lock here with Lewis and Fowler. Aggressively pushing the body lock positions.
Oh, it looks like a couple bears going at it. They had a good lock there. We're back to dancing now. They just use all their energy right there.
Right.
Okay, what are we doing here? It's going to stay. Is it going to be 11?
It's going to stay
It's
with
gonna go
Kobelka.
It's going to go 11-9 final. It's going to be 11.
Kobelka from Schreiner gets the victory at the 184-pound weight class, and he's on his way to the semifinals.
So they challenge it and get another point out of it. Uh-oh. There we go.
We've got Fowler trying for the head and arm, but Lewis is able to defend it and get the takedown.
Oh, no.
And now he's got him on his back. It is over.
That's trouble. That's a lot of weight on you, man.
You get those big boys down there and cranking them on their back. It's hard. It's hard to get off there. You've got Lewis with the pin in the first period for the University of the Ozarks at the heavyweight quarterfinal weight classes.
Fun to watch, though. Wow, this guy's a little more muscular on the Huntingdon side. He's a linebacker or something. What's the weight size on the other one? Are we moving to semis already?
Boy, here in mat number 2, 184-pound match. We've got a
Blackburn and Huntingdon.
You've got Trip Price of the University of the Ozarks versus Brock Johnson from Huntingdon in the 184-pound quarterfinal weight class. With Trip Price with the early takedown, 3-0. But Johnson gets an escape. They're both back on their feet. Over on mat number 1, we've got Blake Palmer of Huntingdon versus Remington Heiser of Blackburn in the 285 weight class.
What's the most you can weigh at heavy? Do you know? Is it 285? Is that the high?
You know, I'd have to check on that one, Tim. I'm not up onto my heavyweight.
Yeah, I know.
Well, we've got a lot of action here going on in mat number 2.
5-4 there.
The referee's going back to check the scorer's table. And there is a challenge thrown. Right now they have the scorers Trip Price at 5 and Brock Johnson at 4. But there is a challenge, and they're all at the scorer's table trying to figure out. Over here at mat number 1.
You got a takedown there for Huntingdon.
Blake Palmer of Huntingdon is on top and trying to work some of his bar arms and wrist locks.
Trying the other side now.
Palmer's got the wrist lock. Now he needs to jump out the side and try the tilt situation, which he's doing, and he's getting the count. He got two so far. He still has the lock, so they're not counted off yet. Heiser's able to get back down to his stomach, and there is the back point call. Boy, he's got him tight again on his back right away. And there's the fall. Blake Palmer over Heiser. A pin in the 285-pound weight class. Over here in mat number 2, they are still at the scorer's table trying to figure out the challenge between Trip Price and Brock Johnson. Currently, they have Price up 5-4.
We got Shriners heavy coming up against another Huntingdon heavy.
And it looks like there will be no change. It will be 5-4 for Price. Over here at mat number 1, we got another 285 match. It's Stephen Flagg from Huntingdon versus Bayan Martinez from Shriner. Boy, they're locking up right away. They're not wasting any time over there, Tim. Body lock. Flagg is trying to, Flagg's already got beside him. He's got to take him back down to the mat. He does for the first takedown. And already, boy, there's some action. And then Martinez is able to get the escape. 3-1.
See if he can get the takedown this time.
Still in the first period over here in mat number 2 between Price and Johnson. Johnson's getting set on the bottom position for the reset. Price sets up on top, and they're back into action. Right away, Johnson's able to get back on his feet, but there's still control. He tries an inside trip, but Price is able to counter it.
Got a takedown on the right for Huntingdon.
Steve Flagg over Martinez now 6-1 with that takedown. Boy, and he's got his arms and elbow all locked up, and he's trying to walk around the head to get him to his back. Over here on mat number 2. 8-5 Price over Johnson, and he's got him locked up on the leg side on the top position and trying to get some bar arms or wrist control. On to the second period.
Still 6-1 Huntingdon on the right side over Schreiner. Two takedowns for Huntingdon.
You know, usually at the upper weight class there aren't as many points as the smaller guys, but every one of these matches they've been very aggressive in going out here.
Right, yeah.
Price and Johnson. Price up 8-5. But Johnson needs a takedown here to tie this thing up, and they are in the third period. Price is in deep, but Johnson's countering it. Looks like Johnson kind of has the advantage, but Price is working his way back up, though. Now he's got both legs, which puts Bryce in a tough position to try to hang on to the legs, but Price keeps it improving his lot, and there it is, the takedown. Price is able to finally poke his head through, get the takedown, and now he's got Johnson pretty tight to where he might be able to turn him to his back. Johnson's able to belly down, though.
We go to the second period on the right side. 7-1 Huntingdon over Schreiner.
Martinez over there versus Flag. He's in a locked position, but boy, it may be to the point where he's got to try something there on their feet. It's only second period, but he's down 7-1.
He's trying to get behind him. That's how he's gotten his takedowns before.
It's crucial here for Martinez to try to get a takedown. He cannot afford to give up another takedown and go down 10-1.
No. But he hasn't been able to do it yet. One minute left in the second on the right side.
Trip Price is starting to control the match here. He's up 11-5 over Brock Johnson. Going into the third period. Flag was able to get a takedown over Martinez and take a 10-1 lead. He's got 2 minutes and 15 seconds of riding time as well.
30 seconds left in that match. In the second. Going to have a stalling on Schreiner. Now 11-1 Huntingdon.
Johnson's able to get the escape. It's 11-6 now, with only a minute and 25 left. And it's Johnson getting the takedown for 3 points. And all of a sudden our match is 11-9, Tim.
Still a lot of time. 60 seconds or so.
Johnson lets him up to try to go back for another takedown. And if he gets this takedown, he'll tie this match up. He's down 3 minutes of riding time. So third period, he's going to have to get 2 takedowns here. Oh, he's in on a single, but Price is able to get the foot out. Now they're still back on their feet. Johnson's going to have to pick up this pace if he wants to pull this out, Tim. We're down to only 34 seconds left. Johnson needs. Price shoots in, but boy, he's extended. Price is able to pull it in, though, and now Johnson's got himself in a precarious position. Price is able to get the takedown. Johnson nearly had that comeback, and Price is able to get the takedown. And that's time is up. Price holds on for the victory. Boy, Brock Johnson was surely trying to come back there, Tim, and just wasn't able to get the final points. Price came out with a last-minute takedown to secure the lead, 15-10.
And on the other match, the Huntingdon wrestler victorious. We're about to the end of the quarterfinals here. That might be it for mat number on the right. They might be waiting for semis over there.
Boy, if these have been this exciting for the quarterfinal matches, I can't wait for the
I know.
semis and the finals.
Yeah, and on paper, they're supposed to be better, so. We could go to small weights semifinals on the right if they wanted to, but I don't know if they are.
Yeah, we're at 197 pounds over here on mat number 2. We're getting ready to start with Thomas Tempest from Westminster and Kevin Shaw of Huntingdon. Boy, and right away you've got some action. You had Shaw in deep on a double leg, but Tempest was trying to flip it to his back, but was not successful. Shaw gets the takedown.
You can see the strength there.
Shaw's got him in a tilt situation. Boy, and he gets him on his back, and that was just brute strength.
That's it. That's it.
Brute strength of
That's
Shaw.
it.
Now he's got him tight on his back. But it looks like Tempest is able to
good
belly
job.
down.
4 in the bank.
There you go, 4 back points for Shaw. That will take a 7-0 lead over Tempest. Getting ready to start over here on the 149-pound consolation wrestlebacks.
Okay.
You've got Major Watts of McMurray versus Ethan Norton of the University of the Ozarks. 149-pound consolation wrestlebacks.
So now we're seeing the brackets that are super full of wrestlers.
Shaw has Tempest on his back again, and boy, this time it's really tight. Again, though, Tempest is able to belly back down, fight his way back to his stomach, but another 4 points for Shaw.
It's quickly 11, and we're only halfway through the period.
Shaw's really trying to make quick work of this one. Over here at mat number 1, we've already got a takedown by Norton, and he's getting the back points. He's still got the arm lock, so the referee hasn't indicated to the board yet the 4 points. And he now calls the 4-point back points as Norton breaks the hold. But again, Norton slips him straight back on his back again, getting back points again. Looks like he got another 2.
Got a pin over here.
Kevin Shaw with the pin over Tempest. And Huntingdon gets the match there at the 197-pound weight class. Back over here at the 149-pound class between Watts and Norton. Norton is controlling the match, but 9-2 as Tempest gets a reversal to come.
Still in the quarters on the left side, I think. Yep, and the heavies.
And that's Jaden Lee from Blackburn versus Phillips Sayans from the University of Ozarks, 285-pound weight class.
I don't think we have a whole lot of brackets where they will have constellation wrestlebacks. Right, there was just a few that had more than 8, I think. We are 2 hours into this meet. This is the 2026 SLIAC Men's Wrestling Championships. It's the 11 o'clock hour here in the Midwest. I'm Tim Miller. He's Stacy Weiland. We're welcoming you on Valentine's Day 2026, and we are in the quarterfinals of the heavies, and we're in the consolation wrestlebacks for all the others. But again, there's only a few brackets that will have consolation wrestlebacks. Then we'll have semis.
Jaden Lee here for Blackburn. He's a junior with a 3-9 record. Going against Philip Syens. And right now it's Syens from the University of Ozarks with a 3-0 lead takedown. And he's putting him on his back, and boy,
ooh, he
did not get his back count.
Go the other way. He's a little high right here.
He's real high. He better watch it. Jaden Lee's.
Uh-oh. Get that head out.
Oh, but
he's going to pin himself.
See,
oh, my gosh.
Jaden Lee almost had the reversal. Then he ends up pinning himself.
Oh, my gosh.
Over here at mat number 1, we've got Norton with the 10-2 lead over Watts. And he's in tight on a single leg now. Watts is trying to keep a wizard. So Norton brings him back onto his feet to try to clear that arm through, and he does, but Watts is able to dive, roll under, and grab onto an ankle. No takedown.
I think we're in consolation wrestlebacks on the left mat. We're just waiting for that to pop up. 165 consolation, maybe. Yep.
Yes, it's Nick Holloway from Schreiner versus Woods Arnez of the University of Ozarks. And right off the bat, you have Arnez with the takedown, 3-0, and he gets 2 back points. Over at mat number 1, we still got well, 10-5 now with Norton over Watts. Boy, Norton's got that tight. He got the takedown. And it was timeout from the end of the first period. We're going to end up 14-5 over there.
A lot of points. Yeah, I don't think we'll have a lot of consolation matches.
Arnez with the 5-0 lead over Nick Holloway. He's on top. He's got a wrist lock, and he's trying to walk it over to the side or trying to tilt it up. We got Norton in on a good single, takes it down for 2, puts the legs in right away. That's going to make it 17-5, and he's trying to get the back points to try to get the major decision. It's close. He's got him tilted up, and the referee's staring it down. Boy, it really looks close. He almost has exposure.
And an Ozarks pin on the left side.
You have Woods Arnez with the pin to move on. Over here, Ethan Norton has him on his back. He already has a major decision, but he's going for the fall, and he gets it.
One little adjustment is all it took.
Boy, Tim, we really flew through the first couple hours of these matches.
No kidding. Yeah,
I think we're right at the point where we're down to the semis, and some of the consos may be left, but
yeah. I think we have a heavy or a bigger weight console coming up here. This will be at 174. 174. Oh.
157 looks like Moore and Washington coming up. And then this one at 174, mat number 2.
Okay.
Jaden Fisher versus Jamie Vasquez from Lyon College.
And these are the brackets that had more than 8 entered, as each school could enter more than 1. They could enter 2. And there are 8 schools here wrestling today.
On mat number 1, they've reset the deck, and we're at LaCoris Moore versus Donovan Washington. And that's a 157-pound weight class. So we got a 157 consolation round and a 174 consolation round going on here at the same time. But boy, over here between Moore and Washington, they're not hesitating to get after it.
Take down Eureka on the left side.
Moore is really going after. Boy, he threw him all the way out of bounds, but could not secure the takedown.
Got an escape on the right.
You've got Washington up 3-1. Boy, a lot of fury in action within the first 29 seconds of the match over here. It's Washington in deep. But there's a whizzer on by Moore. There's no takedown yet. Into a body lock, and they're out of bounds.
Good defense.
Here's a body lock by Washington. He's got it locked all up. And is there a toe in? Yes.
Yes, he was. I agree.
You want to talk about just a toe being in that yellow white line.
That was it.
It's all the same, though. You get a 3-point takedown by Moore to take the lead 4-3 by a toe.
I guess we had a finish on the left. Yep. So we have Eureka and who is this, Lyon maybe?
It's Daniel Hackett from Lyon and Osea Moronis from Eureka in the 184-pound consolation matches.
Okay.
You've got Moore getting 3 back points on a tilt. Actually, he's got a cradle.
Well, he's got trouble here.
Boy, that's trouble.
This has been a flurry over there on the right. Blackburn.
Moore got 3 back points, but Washington was able to get back down to his stomach.
5-point advantage still here in the first. A minute to go.
Moore from Blackburn is up 8-3 right now over Donovan Washington. 42 seconds left in the first period. Not much action going on right now. Moore has got the leg tied up on the top position. He's trying to cross over and get the wrist or the elbow, lock it in, and you're going to get a stalling call of Washington laying flat, not presenting himself. With that, then Moore is able to lock up and spin around the front to get him on his back. He's got Washington, and there it is. There's the fall. As soon as the referee called him for stalling and he had to present himself, he did, and Moore was able to take advantage.
First period fall.
Over here at mat number 2, you got Moronis from Eureka up 3-0, and he's on the top but after the takedown. Minute 15 to go in the first period. It's actually 7-2 Moronis over Hackett. To reset the mat number 1, we got Aiden Schink from Schreiner and Robert Lee Tucker from Blackburn. 174 pounds and wasting no time is Schink with the early takedown. And he's already got the cradle locked up.
He lost it.
Boy, Schink is really being aggressive there on the top. He's got the wrist locked. He had a cradle.
Crossface here.
He's got the cradle locked up again, and it's to his back. To his back, he's got Tucker,
Nope.
but he only got a 1 count. You've got Hackett trying to narrow the gap, and it looks like he's going to. Time ran out on him when he was trying to get the takedown. He was trying to narrow the gap.
The battle of the injured here. One on the right and one on the left in an injury shoulder. That's hilarious. Put them together and you got a wrestler.
You definitely got some. It's the end of the season, Tim.
No, that's right.
Most people got everything bandaged up.
Yeah, that's right.
Schink might be a little bit too high here. Tucker's trying to go out the back door. He's trying to. But so far, Schink is able to hold on.
Got that leg in there.
Well, Tucker's got his leg up high, but then Schink's really just holding on to his own leg and keeping it in place. If Tucker was able to scoop underneath that leg, he'd have something there, but the way it is, he had to let go and belly down. And Schink just continues to ride tough on top.
Oh. Got a reversal on the left side, Eureka. Reverses Schreiner here.
And he stacks him straight up on his head. Over here, mat number 1, Tucker was able to get the reversal and drive that riding time all the way back down. He really rode Schink tough. After it seemed like Schink had the early domination,
Oh, we got a
Tucker's
reversal.
able to battle back.
Reversal on the left side.
Over here, Hackett has been able to narrow that lead from Moronis back to 9-4. But I can tell you this, there's been no give up on any of these wrestlers.
I love
Even
it.
down 6-0, 7-1, you've seen some really good rallies to come back to make it exciting in the last minute, that's for sure.
In the beginning of the morning, it was a flurry of pins. Now we've seen.
You get past those initial first rounds, and you get to some of these quarterfinal brackets.
Seedings are built that way, yeah.
But right when you thought Schink was going to dominate on top, you've got Tucker again. Got the cradle, got the four back points. Now Tucker's got himself a 6-3 lead, and he's the one dominating on top.
A minute to go in the second. On the right.
Well, Schink's going to have to do something on the bottom there. I bet this referee is going to start hitting him in, but here we go again. Tucker's got that cradle again, and he's getting the back points again. There's a 2 count, 3 count. But Schink just can't stop that cradle from Tucker. 4 more points for Tucker is going to give him a 10-3 lead now.
20 seconds left in the second on the right.
In addition, Tucker's came all the way back on the riding time to now hold the riding time advantage.
He's got it now, yeah. He might not need it, though. Got a
1 point for Shink for
full Nelson, yeah.
He had one side, tried to switch to the other side, but kept it on a little too long where both are on behind the head at the same time. Penalty point given to Shink. But Shink, if he wants to come back here, he's going to have to find the energy he had in that first couple minutes of the match.
Is that the end of the period, too? It is.
On to the third period. With Tucker up 10-4. Shink, right off the bat, gets the three-point takedown. And just like we said, these matches got to come back. But Shink's going to have to really stretch him out here. Get that takedown. Now, Shink's cranking that head down, trying to get exposure.
Uh-oh, Blackburn might flip it here.
Tucker's able to come back up on top.
He's ended up being the superior wrestler here in this one.
40 seconds left in the match. Tucker takes a 12-4 lead. And it just looks like they're both going to be content with that, as neither seem to be improving their position and just going to ride out this last 20 seconds. Over here on mat number 2, we've got Jose Salinas Nava from Shriner versus Cole Blaylock from Huntingdon. The 125-pound semifinal match that we're going to, Tim.
Stalling call. Point given to Shriner.
Tim, over here on the mat number 2, we're to the semifinals of the 125 pounds.
We're already starting good.
So we're starting in the semifinal rounds. One second left in the Shink Tucker match as they go out of bounds.
They're already
It's going to be Shink 5, Tucker 12. Looks like Tucker's going to pull out the victory there for the consolation round of the 174-pound match.
Yeah. Just one tick away.
Like you're pointing out, we already have over here mat number 2 a question of the scorers table.
Yeah.
Being the semifinals, the coaches are going to be
Heck yeah.
amped up and questioning every little point because they're all going to matter here.
Good show by the Blackburn wrestler there. Oh, we got a double Ozarks happening here. Is this a semifinal on as well? No. Yes.
It is a semifinal. It's going to be Shelton Chastain of the University of Ozarks versus Mosam Verma of the University of Ozarks.
So they're going to the final.
One of these gentlemen will go to the finals on the same team.
I would think that the only thing you're saying as a coach is that one of you have to eventually pin the other.
That's right, for the points.
Right.
Well, we've got Chastain with the early takedown 3-0 over his teammate. That's got to be difficult. You're wrestling every single day.
Chastain is the senior. He leads the team in wins. You know, he's supposed to win this game, win this match.
And you can see, literally with those early 10-second takedown, they go out of bounds. And
Who's his opponent?
Verma.
Okay. Vermin. Oh. Oh, okay. I don't think the N is showing up. His name is too long. This is a freshman against a senior. You know how it's supposed to last. Although it's happening for a while.
And you know Chastain leads their team with the victories, and he's put Vermin on his back. He's getting the back points. We started back up over here on mat number 2 with Cole Blaylock with the early takedown, 3-1. Never had an escape.
After the semis, there will be a short break, and we'll have the commissioner, Chastity Holloway, as our guest.
Over here on mat number 1, or mat number 2, you got Blaylock and Nava. And boy, they're really fighting here for the, and they're fighting it off because Nava is in super deep, but Blaylock is not going to concede anything. He's got a wizard barely. Now he's only got one leg up in the air jumping. Boy, what a fight off. They go out of bounds. Nobody gets the takedown into the period, and we still stay at 3-1. Nava has the choice, and he chooses down.
So you're kind of saying what you should be saying. You're saying all 4 of the wrestlers still in contention at the same time at 125.
Right?
The 2 winners will hit each other later today.
Did they just call a fall over there in mat number 1
I think
for
they
Chastain?
did. Schreiner.
Yes, they did.
Moves
He was
to
out
the
of bounds.
finals.
He was out of bounds, but he got the fall. And our first finalist is Shelton Chastain of the University of Ozarks, the 125-pound weight class. And we're watching who he will see in the finals over here between Cole Blaylock and Jose Salinas Nava.
Now everybody from Ozarks is watching this match so they can see who they're going to hit.
Cole Blaylock is up 3-2 right now on Nava. They're both on their feet. And boy, it's getting really close for the takedown here but nothing. Boy, these 2 matches today in the 125, they'd almost have a takedown on the other side scrambling, not giving up a thing.
All right, we're underway on the other mat, 2.
2 takedown by Nava, and he might be getting the back points. 3 takedown.
Ozarks against Lyon in the 133 semi on the right.
He's got Blaylock's arm tight here in a bar arm, but it looks like Blaylock's able to get a belly down. But still, Nava has taken a 5-3 lead.
It's 3-0 Ozarks on the right side.
Mat number 1, you have Javen Douglas from the University of the Ozarks versus Ty Ferguson from Lyon College. The 133-pound semifinal match. And it looks like Douglas, he got the 3 back points. So now he takes a 6-0 lead. He's on top. Fighting hard. Douglas has got it really tight. He's got the head. He's got the arm barred way behind his back. Trying to flip it to the back, and he is successful. Boy, he's got that locked up tight. He's got the legs locked in there against Ferguson as well.
There it is.
And there's the fall. Our first finalist at 133 pounds, Tim, is Javen Douglas of the University of Ozarks. We're still trying to find out the other finalists at 125, and it's Nava versus Blaylock, with Nava with the 5-3 lead.
Ferguson from Lyon, a senior, so he'll be going for 3rd place.
Minute 24 left here in the match between Nava and Blaylock. Both on their feet. They both seem to be just checking each other out. Not engaging in a headlock or head tie or nothing. They're staying about 5 feet away from each
sure
other.
Are. It's like COVID.
That's right. That's right. The referee's got to get in here and say, because neither one of them have really even touched each other in 30 seconds.
Yeah.
And there he goes. He gives Nava a stalling call. And I think he gave Nava the stalling call because Blaylock just touched Nava's head once in 30 seconds, and so he said one of them's got to be stalling. Third period, 30 seconds left. There is another stall call there. That tightens it up 5-4. 15 seconds left, and Nava has just been running, really. Now Nava is completely running. 10 seconds left. Another stalling call. There's another that ties it up, Tim. 2 stalling calls in the last 30 seconds ties this match up.
We have our first OT. Wow.
Nava's confused. He didn't know what, he didn't realize.
Oh, you better get back. That coach better get back.
And right now, Nava did not understand what the score was, and he thought he had the victory and kept stalling until there was a warning, a 1 and a 1 to tie it up in the last seconds. Now Nava is arguing with the referee at the head table, but I think it's just going to have to go overtime. Nava just did not understand what was going on at the time.
Our first one. Is it a 1 minute overtime? Or is it 3 ones?
They'll go on their feet and then top and bottom positions. Minute 30-30.
Okay.
Here they go on their feet again. Nava now having to get a takedown for the victory when he had it in his hands.
It's not sudden death, though. Is it? I don't think.
They didn't have the clock set right, and they're reviewing something on the table.
Well, it's
still.
not 2, it's 1. 1:30-30, right? That's what I thought.
Well, they've got it at 2 minutes.
That's still
We
not
could
right.
be wrong up here at their desk. But here we go. We're in overtime. They still are not touching each other, but Nava's finally starting to open himself up. He's got to erase what happened at the end of that.
Yeah, that was a mishap, wasn't it?
It wasn't. He's just got to erase it out of his mind and just go back to
Right.
attack mode.
It's a new match, yeah.
I think this is one of those matches that's going to come down to the top and bottom position in overtime because neither one of them seem to want to attack.
That's true. We
Even
saw
though
a lot of
Blaylock's
stalling.
got a headlock and pulling him down.
Do the stallings continue into overtime? I think they do.
Nava's got his arm deep around the waist of Blaylock, but Blaylock's sprawling down. Boy, they're both in kind of a stalemate position here.
I can't believe it was a 2-minute first period. Can't stall here.
Boy, Nava's almost got a takedown, but Blackburn's holding off. Nava's got it up his feet. They're out nearly the out of bounds. Blackburn's holding on to a leg for dear life. Nava's got the ankle and he's stepping over it.
6 seconds.
That's nothing yet. He's still got the leg. Blackburn's just barely holding on with the leg. Nothing. Time is out, and boy, Nava was about a half an inch away from a victory there. They're going to the score table, and I think he's going to review whether that was a takedown or not. Blackburn was in. Nava was able to spin around right by the out-of-bounds line.
No, they're just checking. This is a
Nope,
2-minute
they're going
period?
They're going down to.
You're playing 3 2-minute overtime periods? My goodness.
Nava is choosing down, and
No, we're at 30 now.
Nava, it's 30-30 into overtime. Now, it's whoever rides who here. Nava's on the bottom. Blaylock on top.
We're talking time here. We've got to make sure of the time clock. I thought it was supposed to be 1:30-30. Where's that noise coming from? You hear that?
The referees are ready. Nava's on the bottom. Blaylock's on top. Nava stands up right away, but Blaylock's able to keep a body lock on him and keep him down. Oh, Nava scoops the leg. Scoops it. Blaylock's in trouble. He's trying to hold on. And that's 2 by Blaylock. 2 by Blaylock, and he's on top. 12 seconds left to go in the match. He's got a 7-5 lead. What's going to happen is
They're going to challenge this.
Blaylock is going to be down in the third period where he's going to have to get an escape. Or he's going to have to get a reversal.
And what's
even
the
if
challenge
he gets an
for,
escape.
though?
It's a semifinals. The coach
Oh,
is
you
going to
just
start.
do it. Help your guy, yeah. They're going to say it was no reversal, that he had his leg.
Well, I think he's going to say it was either potentially, like I said, I think they're going to start trying to call anything.
It's called grasping at straws.
That's exactly it.
Yeah.
But Blaylock, here's the situation. Blaylock is going to have 30 seconds on bottom. It's not just an escape. He has to get a reversal.
You know, I think they're trying to keep time on semis, so we're not doing any more until this one's done, right?
That would be great.
That's
because
awesome.
then you can
I love it for us.
You can keep up with what matches and who's making the finals against each other.
Or they're going to a heavy console is what they're doing.
Yep, they'll fit a heavy consolation round back over there so
Yep.
that the semifinals will be around the same weight class at the same
I
time.
love that. It's better for us and better for people at home to compare apples and apples.
So they're reviewing at the scorer table here. Nava and Blaylock.
Well, it's a big review if they overturn it, because the coach said he had his leg the whole time. It really wasn't a true reversal.
They're giving. Now that somebody's going to explain something to me, because somehow Blaylock gets another 2 points as well. And now it's tied.
Wow.
Somebody's got to explain that to me, because the only thing I can think of is when Nava went a submarine to try to come out, that he said there was a 2-point near fall by holding the leg long enough to come back on top to make it 7-7. Here he goes. Nava's on top. He's got to ride him out for the full 30 seconds or else he's going to lose this match. Blaylock's coming up, and Nava's got him locked up. Nava better bring him back down to the mat or else he's going to get called. And Blaylock gets an escape. He's up by 1, 15 seconds left. Out of bounds, 6 seconds left. Blaylock has the 1-point lead. It's 8-7. Nava has to get a takedown if he wants to win. He gets a single leg. He gets a takedown. He gets a takedown with 1 second left for the victory. Holy moly. They went to the center of the match with only 6 seconds left. And on the whistle, Nava hit a. They're going to go to the scorer's table to see if he shot too early. And that's what they're going to review right now.
Right.
But what an exciting ending.
Well, that's the guy that thought he was okay at regulation, right?
Right.
And how about, well, and the challenge didn't really matter after it was all said and done because he's going to end up winning by more than 2. Or will he? That challenge was crazy, too.
Boy, Blaylock had the victory. They went back to the center with 6 seconds left. But on the whistle, Nava was able to shoot a low-level single and get the takedown all within 4 seconds for apparently the victory. But now they're going back to the scorer's table to make sure he did not shoot before the whistle blew. And if he was too early on the shot.
Oh, wow. Wow.
If they say he's too early, they're going to put 6 seconds back on the clock, and they're going to make him go again from that point.
Okay. And these are...
Here comes the decision by the referee.
Are we going to raise an arm?
It is Nava with the victory. I tell you what, both of those young men deserve a hand for the match they had. That was the best match I've seen in a while. One had victory. It went to the other that had the victory. It went back and forth. Blaylock had that locked up, you thought, and he gave up the final second takedown off of a whistle blow. Usually the wrestler in that situation will just, as soon as the whistle blows, will circle and just circle out of anywhere close. But Nava was so quick off that whistle to get him on the single leg. He caught Blaylock flat-footed.
All right, are we in the semis of the next one now?
Whoa.
Or we're not?
Well, we're in the
matched up
semifinals at 133 pounds with Carter Taylor from the University of the Ozarks versus Isaac Garonsky from Westminster. Again, it's the 133-pound match semifinal. And over on mat number 1, you have the 141-pound semifinal where you have Ashton Keller up 3-0 over Menesari Gabi.
Okay.
From the University of Ozarks. Oh, and Ari Keller's got him on his back.
That's it.
Boy, and he got himself a pin. Ari in the first period with a minute left. Boy, it's hard to be top that match that we had, Tim. Those two really went after it, and the lead changed maybe 4 times.
You're probably not going to see a final today that exciting.
That's
maybe.
right.
I would hope we do.
Between regulation and overtime, I think those 4 lead changes. You got Garonsky in deep on a single leg, but you got Taylor defending it with a nice wizard. Keeping himself in a defensive position, but Garonsky's able to reach over and grab Taylor's other ankle and start to pull it in, but Garonsky's trying to do a switch move. And they give the 3-point takedown to Garonsky. Taylor trying to work his way up here, but Garonsky seems to be a tough rider, and he throws the leg in and trying to stretch him out. Boy, he's got that tight, but he's also a little bit too high. Better watch it. It's up for the referee just to call a stalemate there and put him back down. But Garonsky is able to crank him back down, but right away, Taylor up and out makes the score 3-1. Over on mat number 1, you've got Trevor Hedges already up 7-0 over Luke Adams, 141-pound semifinals. Trevor Hedges of Eureka, Luke Adams from the University of the Ozarks. Luke Adams is a sophomore with a 15-9 record. Trevor Hedges is a junior with a 9-7 record.
Eureka's up 11-0 now.
And it's Eureka Hedges up 11-0.
There's still 1:40 to go.
One point for Adams here. Makes it 11-1. They're both on their feet. Boy, Adams drops it down and trying to, but Hedges is able to counter it and not only get the takedown, but now he's getting back points.
That should do it then.
His 4 back points, and that will be it. That's a 15-point technical fall for Trevor Hedges of Eureka College over Luke Adams of the University of Ozarks. And Trevor Hedges is our finalist in the 141-pound weight class. Over at mat number 2, we've got Brock Johnson of Huntingdon versus Jeffrey Hudson from Westminster. This is a 184-pound consolation match.
Okay.
Trying to wrestle their way back for third.
On the right side, Schreiner and Eureka. And Huntingdon and Westminster on the left.
It's the 149-pound semifinal match between Jaden Bastilos from Schreiner versus William Tucker of Eureka. And on mat number 2, again, it's a 184-pound consolation match between Brock Johnson and Jeffrey Hudson. No points so far in the first period here with a minute gone between Bastilos and Tucker. They both go back to the center of the mat with a minute 57 left in the first period. Over on mat 2, you got Brock Johnson with a 3-0 lead over Jeffrey Hudson.
Jaden Bastios leads the team in wins. He came into the tournament with 21. Obviously, he has 22 now. And Billy Tucker, a senior from Eureka. Also a team leader in wins. Something's got to give here.
Yeah, nice.
Well, not that they can still be the team leader in wins even after this match, but this is a good matchup, really, and that's why it's 0-0 still.
Right. Neither one of them's giving away anything.
Right.
Boy, you've got a reach shot by Tucker right by the out-of-bounds line, and he's got that single leg, and he's trying to pull it in, but Steele's really got to whizzer hard, and now he's got the front headlock on Tucker. Looks like they're just going to go out of bounds and restart that whole situation. You've got Johnson with 3 more back points over here on Hudson to take a 7-0 lead now. And still 0-0 Bastille and Tucker, both on their feet.
I don't know how many more consolation matches we have. I don't think we have very many. I thought they were going to try to time the semis to be
the same weight class at the same
matches,
time.
Yeah.
Here we go. We finally got. Oh,
still nothing.
You had Tucker in tight, but Bastillo was able to spin back out of it, and they're both still on their feet with only 9 seconds to go.
Uh-oh, be careful.
And they call stalling on Tucker in a match that's 7 seconds away from being out of the first period with nobody scoring, but there's been a lot of action on their feet. And that's the way it's going to end the first period, 0-0 between Bastilos and Tucker. Over here in mat number 2, you've got Johnson with a 7-0 lead. And he gets another takedown to make it 10-0. Bustillo chooses bottom. You've got Tucker on top. Tucker's putting the leg in and breaking that arm down. Oh. Boy, you had a... Well, it was almost a 1-point escape.
I know.
But then he turned it into a 2-point takedown.
He waited it a little bit, the ref, and
literally a half a second.
Justifiably so. That's how quick he shot him.
You know, it could have been a case here where the referee didn't quick enough.
Could have been a 1 and a 2.
1 and 2.
Yeah, there was release, so it sounded a reversal should almost.
If we'd have been in the third period, that would have decided to win. They'd be at that scorer's table reviewing that forever. And I think it was a 1 and a 2 situation.
It was too, because they disengaged. He was that quick. A minute left in the second.
Well, the wrestler would want to say, I was quick enough. The referee was just too slow.
Right.
But here you go. Oh, now we've got back points.
Oh, shoot.
Now
he's in trouble.
he's in question. Oh, and that's a fall.
What a turnaround.
Boy,
So
that happened quickly. All of a sudden, it looked like there was going to be an escape or at least go out of bounds for a restart.
Yeah, the Eureka wrestler's not happy. This did not end well.
I think he was kind of stunned by all of a sudden what happened, too. We have a tight match. And
again, these are their two team leaders and wins.
But you got Jaden Bustillos going to the finals for Shriner College at the 149-pound weight class.
Shriner's come on here in the last few matches.
Well, you're right. And it shows in the team scores because you got University of Ozarks at 58. And Huntingdon, who was there close to first, now is only a point ahead of Shriner at 30.5 to 29.
And that's before that match. So.
Correct. Shriner's making their run.
Huntingdon involved in these two matches here, so they'll be able to get closer to Ozarks with 2 wins. And they're hitting Ozarks here on the left side.
Yes, it'll be a 149-pound semifinal match between Benjamin Beatty of the University of Ozarks versus Brock Gross from Huntingdon. On mat number 1, we got Christian Clay of Huntingdon versus Clay Queen Jr. of Lyon College. And over here on mat number 2, you've got a 3-0 lead for Brock Gross with the early takedown. Mat number 1, boy, that was lightning fast on mat number 1. As Christian Clay was able to shoot a low-level single and take him right down.
On the right side, that's a consolation.
149-pound consolation round. You're correct. So there's going to be a lot more team points scored in the semifinal match than there was that consolation round.
Correct.
You get your big bonus points for winning that semifinal match. Well, you got Christian Clay really trying hard to get that back, and he put the legs in, and Brock Gross putting the legs in and really cranking down Benjamin Beatty hard. Gross has those legs in and he's cranking it down hard, but it's really hard for Benjamin Beatty to even work himself up. Gross is really working on power halves and locking up the wrist. Once you take the legs away and the wrist, boy, it's really hard to kind of move on bottom.
Yeah, only got one arm left.
You got Queen with the reversal there to bring it back to 3-2. Now he's got Clay on his back. He's getting back points. He's going to take the lead. Time is out for that period, and he does take the lead. Boy, that was a turn of events right there in the last 10 seconds.
You can steal matches like that.
Queen was down 3-0. He gets a reversal to make it 3-2, and now he gets 2 back points. It's going to be 4-3. Over here in mat number 1, you've got Beatty starting back up in the top position. No, excuse me, that's Brock Gross in the top position. Beatty's up on his feet, and Gross has got to bring him back down to the mat. Referee called it. He didn't bring him back down to the mat soon enough.
Oh, low.
Oh, that's time.
Time was up on mat number 2. You've got Brock Gross up 3-1 over Benjamin Beatty. Gross is going down for the second period. Beatty on top. Over on mat number 1. And that's the fall for Clay Queen Jr. of Lyon College.
Now, was that a console or a semi?
That was a consolation round.
Okay.
Our mat number 2 that we've got going on is a semifinal match in the 149-pound class with Brock Gross up 3-1 over Benjamin Beatty.
Got Ozarks Huntingdon after it. And a semifinal at 157 on the right.
Damian Jones of Huntingdon versus Hayden Rofkar of University of the Ozarks. 157-pound semifinals. Looks like we're going to have a stalemate here on mat number 2 between Gross and Beatty. Referee lets it keep going, and it ends up. Boy, Beatty is just spinning hard to get in the backside of that. And he's able to get the takedown.
Yeah, he put a half in there, and it helped.
Well, he wouldn't give up. He just kept spinning and spinning until he finally got it. So Benjamin Beatty takes the 5-4 lead now. They're in the second period with 16 seconds left. Boy, Beatty's got that leg in it. He's riding him hard. He's nearly got him in a tilt situation. But what he's doing is really riding that time out, the clock out. We're going to go into the third period with Benjamin Beatty taking the 5-4 lead over Brock Gross. On mat number 1, which is the 157-pound semifinal, you got Damian Jones up 3-0. Rofkar just gets an escape to make it 3-1. They're both on their feet. Every one of these semifinal matches look to be super close and an overtime victory. And
yeah, we saw an awesome match there.
Jones is in deep on a single.
Wow.
And he gets the takedown, and that's
That
going to
was
make it
crazy.
6-2 over
From
Rothgar.
a leg to a headlock, you know, that was crazy.
Yeah.
Kept building.
Jones is up 6-2 with 30 seconds left to go in the first period. Ten seconds left in the match, or the first period of Jones and Rothgar. Looks like we're going to go into the second period with 6-2 score. Over here on mat number 2, we've got the 149-pound semifinal. Now they have Brock Gross up 5-4 and Benjamin Beatty, and they're all at the front table. They're at the scores table trying to review some challenge. Well, these coaches are going to fight tooth and nail for every single point.
Well, I was saying they're going to fight. We had some mouthing earlier in that overtime match. We had the guy almost walk all the way to the other side in your face.
Well,
I don't know if you saw that.
You know, we're only at the 149-pound, and we've seen more challenges in the last 3 matches than we saw all yesterday and today.
And that's right.
And, boy, those coaches are going to fight tooth and nail for every point. And actually, the earlier semifinal match, he was good in his challenge to temporarily have his
Yeah, he got him a tie out of it.
Yep.
And we probably saw 2 or 3 yesterday. That was it.
Boy, you've got Gross deep in on a single leg, but Benjamin Beatty has sprawled all the way down and have him flat, but he won't let go of that leg no matter what, even though his arms are completely extended. Boy, I think both athletes there were excited to have that stalemate to get out of that position.
You're right.
Over on mat number 1, you have Damian Jones with a 9-5 lead.
We're going to do a blood time here.
But there's 2-point reversal, and Damian Jones gets 11-5.
Just so you know, we will go down to 1 mat when we get to the finals. We'll only be on 1 mat at that point. And we'll be able to keep score and give you some graphics and all that business.
Here we go back again with Gross and Beatty. 5-4 match. Both on their feet. The takedown could win it here. There's 1:11 left. This is what it's all about, Tim. You got a minute left, and the takedown's going to win it. Oh, and there you go. Right here, you've got Gross in tight, but Beatty's able to defend it off, and they're both still on their feet.
They're so quick. They're so quick.
They're both in a body lock and an arm lock position. Now they break, and boy, these two are really going at it. There's only 37 seconds left to go with Gross holding on to a 5-4 lead.
And we will not have riding time. So a takedown will win it if they get it one. Otherwise, we're OT.
Boy, I tell you what, Beatty, if he wants it, he's got to go for it here. He's got 18 seconds left to go. He is in a body lock position, but he hasn't tried to improve or try to shoot or anything. He's got 10 seconds left. He's running out of time, and he hasn't taken a shot. Boy, I tell you what, Gross holds that off for the 5-4 victory.
Oh, I thought we were tied. Okay.
Well, you'd have thought the way they were wrestling, they were tied. You would have thought.
Yeah, somebody
You'd have thought Beatty would have just went for broke and at least shot or tried to throw or something, but he went that full final minute without one shot.
Wow, okay.
And an excited Brock Gross high-fiving it with all his teammates down here on Matt's side. Over mat number 1, you've got Damian Jones with a 16-6 lead over Hayden Rothgar.
Got a consolation here on the other mat. Eureka and Ozarks.
Yep. Mat number 2, you'll have 149-pound weight class consolation round. You've got Tanner Finnan versus Ethan Norton from the University of the Ozarks. Tanner Finnan from Eureka College. And you've got an early takedown by Tanner Finnan to take a 3-0 lead. Boy, and right away he's got the leg in and he's cranking hard.
26 final on the right side.
This match is a consolation round at 149 between Finnan and Norton.
This is Eureka and Huntingdon.
Yes. Yep, we're starting the semifinal match of the 157-pound weight class. And you've got Alex Muhammad from Eureka College versus Kason Guidry from Huntingdon. And over here in mat number 2, you've got Finnan with the fall in the consolation round, making his way back for the third place match.
Muhammad, a senior for Eureka. And who was the Huntingdon?
Guidry.
Thank you. He is a freshman. Just under 500 on the year. Oh, Eureka taking it right to the back here.
Eureka's got the 3, and he's got him on his back, and boy, it's tight, too. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left, too. That's a long time on your back if you can't get out here.
And you can pin him as long as you stay inside. There it is.
And there's the fall.
That was quick, 50 seconds. That would get your tournament back on schedule if you get those.
Mat 2, you've got a 157-pound consolation round. Wrestle back. Adam Paraguay from Westminster versus Landon Rothgar from the University of Ozarks.
We have Schreiner Blackburn on the right side.
Aragon and Moore.
Aragon. 5-18 coming into today. Moore, is this a consolation? Yeah. Moore might have won his first match today, earlier.
Over here at mat 2, Paraguay and Rothgar. Still, it's 3-0 for Paraguay.
Oh, he's got it. He had his head.
And over on mat 1, we've got Aaron Aragon from Schreiner and Lacoris Moore from Blackburn. Aragon's up 3-0. Over here in mat 2, Paraguay is going for the back points. He's got his arms tight behind his back, but Rothgar's able to belly back down, but boy, Paraguay's really got that tight, and he's trying to work to get himself in a position to put him back on his back. Aaron Aragon from Schreiner has the 6-1 lead, and they're both back on their feet right now. And it's another quick takedown by Aragon.
Yeah. Moore just went too far.
He's got a tight arm lock.
Oh, he's in trouble. He's got his gut, too.
He's tilting him up tight, and the referee's already counted off the back points. He's in a 3 count.
Got them all. He's got
he
all
never
4.
got to the.
Yeah, he's at 4, I think.
But Aragon just is tightening him back up just to go for the fall. He's got the head wrapped up tight, and he's slowly just going in.
Got to get a leg. Oh.
Over here on mat number 2, you have a Paraguay with a pin over Landon Rothgar. In the consolation round, on his way back to third. On mat number 1, you've got Aragon, who now is up 13-2 in the 157-pound consolation round. Another takedown by Aragon, which will make it 16-3 now. One more turn and we'll end that match. And he's got a tilt locked up, and he's trying to pull the wrist in to load it up. And there he goes. There's the back points.
Okay,
when these are called, that'll be a...
If he doesn't pin him.
He bellies back, and that will be the match. As soon as he lets go of the wrist, the referee will give the points, and there he goes.
Okay. 7 seconds left in the period.
It's Aragon moving on in the consolation round.
Tech fall. You're going to have Ozarks against each other here, and I don't know if it's a semi or a consolation.
It's a consolation round at 165 pounds. It's Wood Arnez from the University of Ozarks versus Dane Tupker from the University of Ozarks. Two teammates going after it. One's going to have bragging rights in the room.
Yeah. Well, we're into our 4th hour of coverage here of the 2026 SLIAC Men's Wrestling Championships. I'm Tim Miller. He's Stacy Weiland, and we're glad you're with us on Valentine's Day. We are in the semis and consolation rounds, and when we go to the finals after a break, we'll be down to one mat, and we'll be able to put our camera just on that one mat and give you some graphics as well.
You've got Arnez with the takedown here in the 165-pound consolation round to take the 3-0 lead. Maybe one of those things where you got your teammates and you both know what each other does. But over at mat number 1, we've just started up with the consolation round of the 165-pound match. We've got Tyler Tarallo from Blackburn versus Jeremiah Robertson from Eureka. They're both still on their feet, or back up on their feet after Tarallo got the early takedown with an escape by Robertson. In the 165 consolation round on mat number 2, Arnez has the 3-1 lead with the early takedown, and now Tupker's in deep on a single leg. Arnez is barely able to hold on to this whizzer here, but they give the takedown to Tupker, and he takes the lead 4-3 against his teammate. Tarallo with the 6-1 lead, and now he's getting back points also again. They're counting it off. Robertson's able to belly back down, but it's 3 points. No, he gave the full 4. 4 points or for back 10-1 Tarallo over Robertson. Over here on mat number 2, you've got Arnez in deep on a single leg. And he gets a takedown, and he takes the lead back from Tupker. Tarallo is really dominating over here against Robertson. He's got a 10-1 lead with 33 seconds left to go in the first period. I think the referee thought the first period was over because he was already flipping the.
Oh, no, he did.
So he had to go to the table. I think there was the sound like the period was over, and I think that's why he thought. So he's going to the table to ask, why did the alarm go off? The buzzer.
Or maybe it did expire and the clock's malfunctioning.
Either way, they're trying to figure out the problem.
Still going to go here. He goes, me. That was on me. We're back at it.
It's been a long day. He's hearing sounds, Tim.
Hearing ghosts. So a point was given there, though.
Well, now you have Tupker with a takedown, and you just never know in these matches when it's teammate against teammate, whether they're just going out there for show and doing some takedowns because it's went one back and forth with the other. Now escaped by Arnaz.
Eventually, you want to get as many team points out of this as possible, I would think. And we don't know what's going on in the wrestling rooms between these two. They might say, hey, we're going to wrestle it out.
Now, I remember a great story back in the day. This goes back a while, but there was two twin brothers, Nick and Tony Perler from the St. Louis area.
Okay.
Both in the junior national finals. And so junior national said, no, you have to wrestle the finals. And one was going to forfeit to the other. And they said, no, you've got to wrestle.
Oh my
so
gosh.
the brothers had made the decision, we're just going to go out there and throw each other for 4-point throws,
That's
back and forth, back and
funny.
forth. And they knew at the end who was going to win.
Yes.
And so junior nationals found out about it, and they finally said, all right, we're going to give co-champions for the first time ever.
Well, good.
And so they gave
Smart.
it. Because what do you do? Have two brothers?
No. Yeah, you both made it to the final.
Because whoever won that match, it was going to continue once they got home in their bedroom, and they're going to beat each other up as they got back home.
Yeah, as they've done their whole life.
Here you've got Arnaz that's got Dupker on his back.
That's it.
And there is the fall.
So Brady
he will be.
Rice,
Yep. So Arnaz will be moving on to the consolations of the 165-pound bracket. Back over to mat number one. Torallo has a big 13-2 lead, and he looks like he's going to be getting more back points here.
I don't think he's given any.
No, I think the referee's saying he's loaded up on top of him, but regardless, that's supposed to be back points.
Yeah.
I don't care if you're a foot in the air.
Correct. You're bound to be on the 45. Oh, yeah.
And
You're exposed.
The referee, I think, didn't make the right call there, but
Now you're going to pin yourself here.
and he's still exposed, and he's still not giving it to him. I don't get it. Well, when you got a 13-2 match, I don't.
Now we got something. Well, we got two.
We're back to semifinals over here in mat number two, Tim. 174-pound semifinal matches. Jamarian Moore from the University of Ozarks versus Sergeant Malbach from Eureka. Over in mat number one, Torallo is up 15-2 going into the third period. And Robertson picks on his feet. If Torallo is able to get a takedown, that will be the end of that match.
These are both freshmen in the
174-pound
Yep.
semis.
More, I'll just say, closer to a 500 record than Malbach.
Well, they're both trying to size each other up at the moment. They're both on their feet, but nobody's made a concerted effort yet to do an attack.
A win here for Moore would get him to 500. Uh-oh. Is it his arm or his finger? Like a stinger almost.
Well, Moore, it looked like he's got something in the right shoulder.
Yeah.
And he's grimacing in pain and trying to move it and shake it.
Yeah, it's like a stinger or something, or
Right?
kind of went numb there.
Kind of the whole arm goes numb and
Yeah.
you feel it sting down there. And
He could tell he was trying to feel his fingers.
you just need a moment for it all to
Well, maybe.
start connecting again.
Maybe. You got to keep an eye on this.
Over 174, you've got Jaden Fisher from Eureka College versus Martinez Antonetti from Huntingdon. It's a consolation round match at 174. Back in the semifinals at 174, you've got a takedown from Moore of the University of Ozarks. And Sergeant Malback gets the escape, so we're at 3-1.
His left arm seems fine now.
Well, it looks like that was just an escape by Malback, and they must have went down for the second period, but I only show it on our screen as the first period.
Yeah, we're 5 seconds left. Or 25. I can't read. 25. Yeah, first period, I do believe. Oh, no.
Martinez Antonetti with the takedown to go up 3-0. You've got 1 point escape by Fisher to make it 3-1, and they're both back up on their feet in a neutral position. And again, that's the 174-pound consolation round. Second period here now for Malback and Moore.
Still showing 1-0. Now 2-0.
2-0 Malback. Because of the injury over here in the semifinal, when he called for the injury, they forced the other wrestler down, and then he got an escape for 1 because there would be no takedown.
Ah.
Martinez Antonetti with a 6-1 lead. 9 seconds left in the first period. Jamarian Moore and Malback going at it over here on mat number 2 with Malback with a 2-0 lead.
Uh-oh.
Boy, Moore, Malback had a single leg, and Moore was able to roll it through and almost catch Malback on his back, but they both ended up neutral. Good scramble there between the two. Both trying to punch their ticket to the finals.
Tight match here in the third.
You got Moore on bottom, Malback on top. They're both on their feet, so Malback's got to bring him back down to the mat, which he does, but right away, Moore's back up. Moore is able to flip over and get a 2-point reversal on Malback. Moore had tied this thing up, and now he's on top, and he's got a cradle, but he can't keep it locked. He's riding Malback tough here.
Yeah, nobody has ride time as of now. But
in 15 more seconds he will. He's got to hold on to it, though.
Oh!
But on a roll through, Malback's able to come back up on top for the reversal right when Moore was ready to get the riding time. Now Malback's on top.
He's 10 from riding time. He's got the lead now.
There's 50 seconds left. Nobody's going to be able to get riding time. Malbach's up 4-2. Just when you thought Moore on top was going to get the riding time in the lead, Malbach was able to roll it through. He's got a cradle, but he can't hold it.
No.
Moore's coming up. Oh, and they let him go, and that's one. We're 4-3. Malbach with only 25 seconds to go.
No riding time. No riding time.
There we go. Moore shoots in on Malbach, but isn't able to get it. They both go out of bounds. There's 9 seconds left.
Wow.
Will it be a low-level single like we saw earlier in the match?
That's right.
Moore has to get the takedown here in the last 8 seconds for the victory.
Uh-oh.
He went too soon.
Yeah. They're
going to give a caution. But you know he's anxious. He wants to get that takedown, and he's got a little time to do it. Off the whistle. Here he goes. He shoots. Malbach is sprawling. Malbach is sprawling.
Wow.
And that's the victory. 4-3.
Good semi. Good semi.
Right down to the buzzer, 4-3.
Good win for Eureka, that's for sure.
What an exciting match, all the way down to the buzzer. Over on mat number 1, we got the 184-pound semifinal. It's Noab Singh, University of the Ozarks, versus Tyron Moore from Eureka.
Singh, a senior, 7-5 on the year. And I didn't catch the
Tyron Moore from Eureka.
He's a junior, way under 500, so this favors.
Well, Singh is up 3-0. Singh was in the bottom position, but now they're both on their feet, and he has Moore's leg up in the air, and that's going to be 2 with a toe.
Nope.
The referee says that. Did he give him the 2?
Oh, something just happened.
Well, he gave him an escape for sure.
Okay.
But boy, that toe had to be just within inches of being in and out.
These are both semis right now.
Yep, the other semi is Levi Casey of Westminster versus Thomas Seglio of Huntingdon. It's the 174-pound semifinal match.
Casey, a freshman out of Jeff City, Missouri. Seglio, a sophomore, came in, and he's nationally ranked, and he's, with his win this morning, he's over 500. This Westminster wrestler earlier, Stacy, we saw him get injured, but then come back. He was down when he was injured, and then he came back. Oh, for a moment, he was in good shape there, too.
Boy, on mat number 2, these two are surely, nobody can get a takedown. They've got each person nearly been on top 3 different times. And finally, Seglio with the takedown, and immediately puts the legs in and trying to stretch him out. Over mat number 1, we still have Singh up 7-0. And he is in top and trying to turn. But Moore is able to get himself out of bounds to get a reset in the center. Here on mat number 2, Seglio's got us. They both go out of bounds, and they're going to get reset with Seglio on top on the restart in the center of the mat. Both matches are going to the referee's position. Casey is down at the bottom, and Seglio is ready to cover. On mat number 1, and that 184-pound semifinal, Singh with a 7-0 lead, has been riding hard on Tyron Moore, and he's already got 1:10 riding time. And now they're going into the third period between Singh and Moore. Singh and Moore are on their feet. You've got Singh on a deep double leg, and Moore holding on for dear life between a body lock on the crotch, and he's holding on tight so that Singh cannot complete the takedown.
And there he has it.
Singh is able to roll through, get himself a takedown, and he leads 10-0 over Tyron Moore.
A little over a minute left in the third.
Over mat number 2, Seglio still with a 3-0 lead. He's on top, and he's already building up riding time. He's got 1:16, it looks like. Casey's choice chooses both on their feet. Casey's going to have to get the takedown to even the score back up. Mat number 1 seems to be in control over there, 10-0.
He's got four in the bank too.
So after that 4, he's going to be 1 away from the technical fall.
Yeah, they're just going to ride this out here unless he can tip him again.
There, the referee gave the 4 points, so it's 14-0. If Singh is able to expose him to his back again, that'll be the match in that 184-pound or one.
Oh, 184 you might get one out of this, so it's going to be 14-1 final.
There you go. Singh from the University of Ozarks makes his way into the finals of the 184-pound weight class. So now we're down to mat number 2 with Seglio and Levi Casey, both on their feet still, with 55 seconds left in the second period. Both wrestlers here just comfortable with the collar tie.
And Huntingdon against Huntingdon, and a consolation coming up here. Oh, and they're just doing it for fun here.
Tim, remember when we talked about that team score? Huntingdon has roared back to be within a half a point, or a point and a half of University of Ozarks.
Well, we just
60-59.
We just had a 4-second pin over there.
And it was a teammate versus teammate, though. But who?
He goes, "I'll buy your lunch if you let me pin you."
There you go. I think the coach says we need the team points. Hey,
All right, where are we on?
We're still at 3-0.
Eureka Blackburn.
Seglio still up 3-0. But over here in mat number 1, we got a consolation round going on in the 184-pound class.
Okay.
Keaton Wilhelm of Blackburn versus Hosea Moronis of Eureka.
So are we going to still have some third place matches?
Well,
again?
we're almost done through this whole round, so we've got heavies next, and then
Okay.
but these are already the consolation of the 184, so all we have left is the heavy. But over here, you've got a tight one with Seglio and Levi. It's a takedown away. It's third period, 3-0. Casey's got, looks like 1:15 to try to get this takedown to tie this match up.
Short time. Oh, I'm sorry, 1 minute left.
1 minute left. Boy, Casey's really going to have to go for broke here, and he does, and he goes for the low-level single, has it.
Ooh,
But Seglio's able to counter it, and they're both on their feet. But man, he had that tight for a second. That was a beautiful low level. He needs to try it again. Seglio's got to watch it from just backing off the mat here, though. He's got his forehead buried, and Casey's trying anything he can to get him to pop his head up. And there we go with the stalling. Seglio's been warned once, but there's only 20 seconds left to go. Casey's going to have to try something here. Seglio's just getting a good collar tie and staying in position. Casey still hasn't made another attempt to. And another warning from Seglio. That's 1 point for Casey, but he's out of time, and that is matched, folks. Thomas Seglio from Huntingdon has punched his ticket into the 174-pound finals.
Well, he backed his way into it a little bit.
There you go.
Literally backed his way into it.
Well, you know, he had that 3-1 lead, and he said, I just want to stay in position.
Yeah.
If I give up. Now,
That's
he
smart
did it the
wrestling.
right way, where Nava early on gave himself
He
up
didn't
all
know.
the way till he tied,
Well,
and
he
you're
didn't
like,
know. He didn't know he
you
was
stalled
behind.
just a little too much. Son.
Yeah, you did.
Over at mat number 1, we've got Keaton Wilhelm up 3-0 on Moronis from Eureka. That's a 184-pound consolation match.
We got our 184 semi here coming up. Ozarks and Shriner.
You've got Henry Kobeka from Shriner versus Trip Price from University of the Ozarks in the 184-pound semifinal match.
Kubelka, a sophomore.
Boy, what a nice move by Moronis to get his single leg. Has his leg completely up in the air, but he's not able to finish it so far as Wilhelm is fighting.
Price of the Ozarks is a freshman.
Price is behind him, but he's got to take him back down to the mat before they go out of bounds. Oh, and Kamoka's able to pick up his ankle in between his legs.
That was nice.
Take him down to the mat, and he is almost getting the takedown. He does have the takedown. They've called it, and he's getting the cradle locked up. Boy, Price had everything but a takedown there. Behind him was trying so hard to pull him back into the mat that Kaboko was able to.
He's flipped him and thought he had his back. He got two more backs, too.
Oh, my. Trip Price.
Oh, he lost his leg.
Trip Price says, I'm not done yet, and he comes back with the 2 reversal and the back points.
Good flurry here.
Trip Price takes the 4-3 lead now.
Well, it might be 6-2. Nope. 4-3. 4-3.
Yep.
Oh,
boy, he's got him tight. He's got him Trip Price. Oh,
That's
and the
it.
quick pin.
Wow.
Boy, he got those bar arms and just rolled it, and it was over quickly. Trip Price with the win over Henry Kobelka in the 184-pound semifinal match.
Shriner going, I don't know what just happened.
You're exactly right.
Yeah.
It seemed he was in a fine position, but Trip Price quickly got those bar arms, ran it around his head, and it was over.
Another Shriner Ozarks coming up.
Over on mat number 1, we got Keaton Wilhelm up. Well, Keaton Wilhelm 4 and Moronis 7. Moronis is up 7-4. They're both on their feet. Now it's 7-5 with Wilhelm getting the escape.
40 left in the second.
Huntingdon has tied University of Ozarks for the team score, and they're at 69.5 apiece.
Awesome.
With Eureka at 44.5, with Shriner at 42.
Yeah, so that's tight too.
We got a tight race for 1 and 2 and a tight race for 3rd and 4. In the men's 197-pound semifinal match, we've got Jaden Anderson of the University of Ozarks versus Adrian Edwards from Shriner. Edwards with the early takedown and 3-point lead, and he's putting Anderson on his back. He's got a tilt, and he's counting it off. And he called the pin.
Oh! Boy,
He
that was
called
quick.
the pin. Usually in a cheap tilt, you don't get a pin out of it, but boy,
He rolled him
he
there.
really put the pressure on and was able to get it. It's Anderson with the first period pin, and he is our finalist at 197 pounds from the University of the Ozarks.
He's a junior. He's way over 300, over 500 now. And that was his 10th pin of the year.
So we've got a 184 consolation round going on between Isaiah Moronis up 7-5 over Keaton Wilhelm. And now we've got a 285 semifinal match between Karan Lewis of the University of Ozarks versus Blake Palmer of Huntingdon.
Now, Lewis, regionally ranked, 15-4 coming into today, a senior. And Palmer, a junior, came in 7-12, probably now 8-12, something like that. Maybe 9-12.
Oh, there in mat number one, we got a minute and 10 seconds left at 7-5. A tight one, which can go either way here in the third period with just over a minute left.
Yeah, it's 7-6 now.
You're giving a warning to a green on the bottom who's up 7-5, so he's not doing much on the bottom, so the referee lets him know.
Stacy, it looks like it's 7-6. Another stalling call would tie it up. You got 30 seconds. You got to do something. Now he's going to let him go.
Eight to 5.
Oh, if you can
Moronis
take him
over
down,
one.
he's got the lead. Ten seconds.
He tied it up, but there's 3 minutes and 26 seconds riding time.
Oh, now
28.
there's three. He's
Wilhelm came from behind in the final second from Blackburn.
he should have the lead here.
Referee, they hadn't given him his back points yet that he called. Over here in the semifinal match between Lewis and Palmer, Lewis has the lead 3-1. Now it's 7-1 for Lewis with the back points he had. Now they're both back up on the feet between Lewis and Palmer.
Now they're talking about the other one. The scoreboard shows tied, but if they gave him a 3 takedown, he should have won 9-8, Blackburn. They'll figure this one out. This one's what, 7-0?
7-1.
7-1.
The 285-pound semifinal match between Lewis and Palmer. They're both on their feet, but just kind of sizing each other up here. But these big boys size each other up, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, they blast a.
Oh, yeah. That's the end of the first.
Still having discussions at the table over there on the 184-pound consolation match between Wilhelm and Moronis. The scoreboard says 8-8.
Yeah, you were given the score off the screen. It was. Did we get a riding time point? I didn't think about that. Wow.
And it goes to Wilhelm,
Blackburn.
9-8.
So he got a riding time point.
Riding time point.
It was tied before that. Wow.
He had 3 minutes and 29 seconds of riding
I
time.
didn't think about that part. I thought he had it out right.
Back to our mat number 2 with Palmer and Lewis. It's Lewis leads this one 10-1 over Palmer. He's on top, and he's got a bar arm on Palmer, and he's trying to wear him down. We've started up here on mat number 1. We've got Eli Lupton from Lyon College versus Kevin Shaw of Huntingdon. It's a 197-pound semifinal match. And right off, Shaw gets a 3-point takedown.
Shaw nationally ranked, tied in the team with wins for Huntington. And Lupton from Lyon, a senior, now above 500. He's a two-time all-conference champ.
Well, Shaw took no time at all to get the takedown to go up 3-0. And he's riding tough, but nothing close to exposure yet on that match. Over here on mat number 2 between Lewis and Palmer. You've got Lewis kind of dominating the match 10-1. He's just riding on top and not getting close to an exposure, but he is really cranking up that riding time, and now his riding time sits at 3 minutes.
Final seconds of the second over on the left.
Lewis will go into the third period up 10-1. And they'll choose on their feet. If I was Palmer, I wouldn't want to go back down underneath under Lewis.
Right.
Over there in the semifinal 197, boy, you got Shaw really cranking it, and boy, he's turning him down on his back. He's got his back, and I think that might be it. Boy, that's going to be tough to get out of that one. He's got him tight. He's got Lupton on his back.
Oh, he had him, I think. Well, his hand's under him.
I think you're right, Tim. I think the only difference is, and the coaches are trying to tell him, move your
Get your hand out of there.
Your hand is under his back.
Wow, he got out of it. Wow. Yeah, his hand was there, I think.
Yeah, his whole palm was underneath his shoulder blade. And boy, Shaw in the first period, it's already at 2 minutes and 20 seconds of riding time, already up 7-0 once they gave the 4 back points. That's a dominating first period for him there in the 197-pound semifinal match. Over on mat number 2, Lewis still up 10-1 at Palmer, and they're both on their feet. And they're down to about 15 seconds left of the period, and it doesn't look like either one of them are going to shoot this whole third period.
Oh, there's a shot. Might backfire on him, though.
And that's the period and the ending of that match, with Lewis the victor over Palmer, and punched his ticket into the finals of the 285-pound weight class. Over on mat number 1, Shaw has kind of been dominating over on that side. He's up 7-0. Boy, Shaw's right over tight, and he's already right at the 3-minute mark, already here in the second period of riding time. We've got a new match that's starting up on 285 for the semifinals. You got Stephen Flagg from Huntingdon against Philip Syens from the University of Ozarks. 285 semifinal match.
Flagg nationally ranked, over 20 wins on the season. And Sainz, a junior, he's 11-7.
You got Shaw with another takedown over there, and it's 13-1 on that match. He gives up a 1-point escape, so it is 13-2. If Shaw is able to get another takedown, that would end that match.
And they go to the third.
Shaw's up 13-2. He tried a foot sweep, wasn't successful. They're both still back up on their feet. Again, if Shaw gets this takedown, that'd be the end of the match, as it'd be a 15-point technical fall. Over on mat number 2, we still have a 0-0 match between Flag and Science. Here you have Lupton with the takedown over Shaw in the third period.
He's coming back.
13-5 now.
But the guy on the bottom just has to sit for a bit. He's got 40 seconds to kill.
Boy, but Lupton's not giving up. He's trying to get back points.
Yeah.
He's got it tight across his chin.
He's got 25 seconds. Yeah, you can go to stall to win, but you can almost lose too.
Ten seconds left in that match. Boy, over here between Flag and Science, it's 0-0 after the first period, as sometimes those heavier matches tend to go.
True.
Starting the second period, Flag is on top. They do the reset. And short work of it, Science is back out to take a 1-0 lead.
And now they'll dance for a while.
We've got a consolation round going on.
Uh-oh.
Whoa!
Oh, that was beautiful.
Sains with one toe in, puts Flag to his back from his feet. He's got him on his back. He's not getting off. He is not going to get off, I don't think, Tim. He pins Flag. The upset, pinning Flag.
They're going to say he left the ring. They're going to challenge that he left the ring. I'm not so sure he did, though. Very close, though. It's worth looking at, but
there is a challenge at the table, yes.
But his foot went above the line, like in the air, but it doesn't mean you're out. He was on the line and very close to off the line.
Boy, they're going to check that one.
And our angle doesn't have it.
Wasn't Flag the heavy favorite in that match?
Oh, yeah. Our angle doesn't have it here.
Over at mat number 1, you got Tommy Hires from Huntingdon over Patrick Fields 3-1 from Eureka College. It's a 197-pound consolation round. They did call it a pin.
Yep.
They said he was stayed in bounds.
It was worth the challenge, though.
Exactly.
Yeah, it was worth looking at. That one was worth looking at.
While we were watching that, Tommy Hires gets the pin over there against Patrick Fields, and he makes his way back, coming back for third in the consolation rounds. Two new matches going to reset right now, and we're at
Both for consolation.
Both for consolation of the 285-pound match. You've got Remington Heiser from Blackburn against Darvin Fowler of Westminster. And on mat number 2, you've got Jaden Lee of Blackburn versus Brian Martinez of Schreiner. And it's an early takedown for Jaden Lee. Takes a 3-0 lead over Martinez. Boy, and he's already got it locked up.
Boom.
And a fall that quickly for Jaden Lee. He disposes of Martinez. And he makes his way coming back for third. Now you're Heiser and Fowler over here. They're both in a body lock. Something's going to happen here, but they're out by the out of bounds. Boy, you better protect that score table.
Well, the Blackburn guys are trying to hit for third place if they can both win this.
They're both just barely inbounds with the body lock in front of the scorer's table, and one big move could have had to reset the whole table. Whoa! As soon as he was back, you thought 2 takedown. He was too high and he got flipped to his back.
Now he's got him.
And now that's going to be it.
Wow. Blackburn, boom, boom on both mats.
Well, the University of Ozarks, Huntingdon had roared all the way back to take a lead on him, but now the Ozarks are up 88 to 60, 88.5 to 69.5.
Yeah.
They just updated our scores again. The University of the Ozarks is at 88.5.
Yep.
Huntingdon is at 78.5, a 10-point lead. You've got Eureka at 44.5 and Schreiner at 42. After Schreiner, you got Westminster at 25.5, Blackburn at 14.5, Lyon College at 3, and McMurray was 0.
Are we officially to the finals or not?
That's all the way to the finals.
Okay. Well, we should be on our little break here, and we can maybe talk to the commissioner if she's around and take a break visually.
Well, you know, with 2 mats, I wonder if they'll do the championship match on one mat, and third and fourth on the other mat.
That could be. But we're going to kind of focus
on the finals.
Yes.
Yeah.
Unless they go to do third places right now. That's what I'm thinking they're going to do.
Boy,
they'll double up the thirds and get them done.
The day just flew by. There were so many matches that came down and it's exciting.
Even at the end here. 1 overtime.
You know, this is a sport where whether it's Penn State or Oklahoma State or Iowa up there that are playing, or whether it's college matches or at the Division I level, 2, 3, NAI, or even you got youth leagues. You can really get excited about wrestling when you're watching the matches, because even an 8-year-old out there, and it's 8 to 7, and they're scrambling, you still have mom twisting and turning in the thing, and you find yourself picking somebody you want to root for, and you find yourself twisting and turning with him. It's just an exciting sport, no matter what level of competition you've got. When it's close, it's exciting.
So, yeah, we're not. So we're going to consolation semis now.
Looks like they're going to take a few-minute pause while the score tables, grab something to drink, and everybody pauses for a moment.
I'm going to go see if I can find us some lunch while you talk a little bit. Is
There
that
we
all right?
go. Yeah,
You want a water as well?
I would love one.
Okay.
Some of the consolation wrestlers make their way to the mat. We have Musam Verma from the University of the Ozarks versus Aaron Michaels from McMurray. That's a 125-pound match consolation semifinal. On mat number 1, we have Austin Saxon from Schreiner against Cole Blaylock from Huntingdon. That also is a 125-pound consolation semi. The winners will compete at each other for third and fourth place matches. You've got Verma with the legs up in the air and the takedown on Michaels to take the 3-0 lead over here on mat number 2. Verma's, boy, he's locking up. He had that cradle locked up for a second. Boy, Verma's really riding it hard. Over on mat number 1, we've got Blaylock with the early takedown over Austin Saxon. Michael is able to get the escape on Verma, and they're both back up on their feet. You've got Aaron Michaels, who's had 2 or 3 attempts at the shots here, but wasn't able to get on the legs yet for Verma. Verma with a 3-1 lead. Oh! Michaels double legs him out of bounds, but it wasn't able to keep his feet inbounds, so there's no takedown, and they both stay back up on their feet. Over at mat number 1, Cole Blaylock has already got a minute 35 of riding time. He hasn't got the turn, but he sure is riding Saxon for quite some time. Here you go, Michaels for the takedown. And now Michaels takes the lead 4-3. And Verma escapes. We've got it tied up 4-4. Each with a takedown and each with an escape. Still on mat number 1, you got Blaylock riding out Saxon, and now he's over 2 minutes riding time in the first period. They've only got 5 seconds left until they're going into the second period. Over here between Michaels and Verma, it is locked up at 4-4, and they also are going to the second period. Both matches are in between first and second period. Saxon and Blaylock will both go on their feet. Boy, Blaylock was able to get the takedown, put him to his back, get a quick second period fall. Takes the victory to make him, well, back into the third, fourth place match for this evening. Verma and Michaels over on mat 2 are still tied 4-4. Verma keeps trying to do the slide by, and Michaels did a slide outside single, but Verma's able to counter it, and he's going to get the takedown. Boy, it looked like Michaels had that one wrapped up when Verma was able to block him off and spin around for his own takedown. So Verma with the 7-4 lead, but now you have a reverse by Michaels to make it 7-6. Well, Verma has got the takedown, and he's getting back points. Michaels tried to scramble and ended up on his back where Verma was able to capture him there. And these two are going back and forth, back and forth. Over on mat 1, consolation semifinal, 133-pound match. Brandon Garner from Eureka versus Isaac Garonsky from Westminster. And it's Garonsky with an early 5-0 lead. Over on mat 2 with those takedown and back points, Verma was able to pull into a 15-6 lead over Aaron Michaels.
It looks like a man against a boy over there, doesn't it?
Sure.
Golly. He's got at least a 6-inch advantage on the height for sure. Injury timeout on the right side. Haven't seen, I'll let you eat for a little bit, buddy. I'll talk. So we've seen not a whole lot of McMurray wrestlers today, but we see him here in the consolation semifinal at 125. Verma from the Ozarks against Michaels of McMurray as we are paused on the other mat. And as Stacy told you, it's 16-6 right now for Verma. Oh, he's got him stacked up pretty good here. He's got 4 in the bank, or he's counting now. And I don't know how he's not exposed there. Still plenty of time. And there it is. A pin for the Ozarks. Verma way up in points. Gets the bonus points there as pinning his opponent from McMurray. McMurray women did very good yesterday. Again, the teams today. McMurray out of Abilene, Texas. Lyon out of Batesville, Arkansas. Eureka out of Eureka, Illinois. Schreiner out of Kerrville, Texas. Huntingdon out of Montgomery, Alabama. Westminster out of Fulton, Missouri. Blackburn out of Carlinville, Illinois. And the University of the Ozarks out of Clarksville, Arkansas. I'm not sure who wins the award for furthest away. All right, we're going to go on this mat. Oh, we're going good. We're going to have a possible pin over here. This is Garner of Eureka in trouble against Garonsky. And it looks like there's a pin there for Westminster. Back here on mat 2. It is Ferguson of Lyon against Copeland of Schreiner. This is the console in 133. As soon as this round is over, I don't know if that takes us to the championships or not, but eventually we will. And again, they might do third place and console simultaneously. Very possible. But if they do if they do third and first simultaneously, we're going to focus on one mat to give the champions their just due. We can give commentary about what's happening on third place, but we're going to focus on the final. Stacy's back after his snack.
Well, it's not only the wrestlers cutting weight when we do these things. We get to eat maybe once a day.
Yeah, the pizza was all gone by the time I get in there, so we're at muffins now. We're definitely going somewhere on the way home.
You've got Ty Ferguson from Lyon College versus Jaden Copeland from Schreiner in the 133-pound semifinal match here on mat number 2. Ferguson's currently got a 3-0 lead with the takedown. He's on top and riding hard with the legs in and trying to crank over looks like a power half, or at least choking off the head. Over there, mat number 1, we've got William Tucker from Eureka versus Clay Queen Jr. of Lyon College. And right off, you got Tucker putting him to his back with the takedown and right to his back. He's got the back points. He's sliding back. Queen almost got off his back, and now Tucker's bringing him back. Boy, he's got him tight there, and there's 2 minutes and 12 seconds left in the first period. It's a long time to be in your back if he can't get himself off there. And that's the fall.
The ref had a good look at it.
William Tucker from Eureka with the fall in the 149-pound consolation semifinals. Over here on mat number 2, we've got Ty Ferguson of Lyon College versus Jaden Copeland of Schreiner in the 133-pound consolation semifinals. It's Ferguson 3, Copeland 1. They're both on their feet. And it's still in the first period with 24 seconds left. Mat number 2 into the first period with Ferguson with a 3-1 lead over Copeland. Over in mat number 1, 149-pound consolation semifinal, you've got Tanner Finnan versus Benjamin Beatty of the University of the Ozarks. Finnan from Eureka College. They're both on their feet and no takedowns yet. Boy, Finnan had a really nice Russian armbar to a duck under. Couldn't finish it, though. Now he tries a high C. Puts right to his back, but he's got him on his back.
On his back. He's in trouble.
And here's the pin.
That was class.
Tanner Finnan with a high crotch right to his back. Puts Benjamin.
You could do a video about that one. That was
something you want to show the kids of here's how you do this move. He had a high crotch that put him right to his back, held him there, and then was able to secure the pin. Over in mat 2, we still got Ferguson with a 4-1 lead over Copeland. They're both still on their feet in the second period. Mat number 1 now, we've got Aragon from Schreiner versus Kason Guidry of Huntingdon. It's a 157-pound consolation semifinal. They're just getting underway over there when Over on mat 2, we still have Ferguson up 4-1 over Copeland, and them both on their feet. Ferguson with another 3-point takedown on Copeland to make it a 7-1 match. Over on mat number 1, Aragon and Guidry. It's still 0-0. They're both still on their feet. Trying to try each other out, but boy, do they have heavy hands on the head. Ferguson. Copeland was able to get up, but Ferguson put him back on the mat and to his back, and he's getting back points. He's got at least a 2 count. He gets his 2 back points, and he gets back behind him to start back anew on top. Over mat number 1, we've got a takedown by Aragon to go take a 3-0 lead over Guidry. But Guidry is able to get out to make it 3-1. They're both back on their feet. Ferguson trying to get the back points again. The referee's counting them off, and he's got them. Oh, he's got it nice and tight. It's tight. Ferguson trying to get the pin over Copeland. And there it is. There's the fall. Ferguson moves on to the 3rd place match. Over on mat 1, you still have Aragon up 3-1 over Guidry. And now they move into the 2nd period. And Aragon chooses down. Ready for the referee's position reset. And we start the 2nd period. Aragon quickly is up and out to get the escape point to make it 4-1. Starting up on mat number 2 in the 141 consolation semifinals, we've got Minasari Gabi from the University of the Ozarks versus Drake Schmidt from Westminster. And again, that's the 141-pound consolation semifinals. You've got Guidry in deep on a double leg with Aragon fighting long enough to get a stalemate from the referee. But Guidry's going to have to get in there again and finish that one up to close the gap here in the 2nd period. Guidry is really picking up the pace here in the 2nd period, knowing he's got to make up a 5-point deficit. He is definitely the aggressor. That's the end of the second period. We're going to go into the third period with Aragon up 7-2. Boy, Guidry, that second half of that second period, he really tried to pick up the pace, knowing that he's got to close this gap. He is on bottom now.
Just a reminder, these are the consolation semifinals. We're in our 5th hour of coverage here at the 2026 SLIAC Men's Wrestling Championships in Eureka College in Eureka, Illinois. Tim Miller along with Stacy Weiland. Thanks for joining us on Valentine's Day.
Over at mat 2, we've got Drake Schmidt to take the 3-0 lead. Three to 1 now with the escape. And boy, Gabi is in tight, deep, but Schmidt's able to catch a wizard in there to at least stop him. But now, boy, they're right on the side of the mat. And if it wasn't for this tough wizard by Schmidt, I think Schmidt's going to be able to keep that wizard in place just enough for the reset
It kind of
or
stinks.
the end of period.
Stacy, all that was out of our camera shot. Yeah, they're just beyond the corner of where we are. I'm glad you were calling it then.
Aragon still keeping a 7-3 lead. Guidry finally able to get an escape, which makes it 8-6 now with Guidry. Woo! Boy, Guidry had to go for it, but Aragon was able to get another takedown on him and make it 11-6. But boy, Guidry had brought that back.
Two 2-1 in the buzzer. Then we'll have a final 11-6.
And Aragon was able to hold off Guidry to take the 11-6 victory to make his way to the third place match.
We'll get a little bigger. We're going to the 65 console on the
Mat number 1.
Yeah. Eureka against Ozarks.
It'll be Caleb Osensorgi from Eureka College versus Woods Arnez from the University of the Ozarks in the 165 consolation semifinals. And boy, right off, Woods Arnez is.
Woo, he might make short work of this.
He got a takedown, and he's got him locked up
Head
tight in that
and
cradle.
leg, head and leg here. Just needs to be patient. There it is. No. There it is.
Boy, he's got that near side cradle something tight, but
yeah, he can be patient here. There it is.
referee's counting off.
He's elevated, though.
Not anymore. That thing's down there flat
good
now.
night.
That's flat now.
What do you need?
Woo!
What do you need?
Oh,
Wow.
boy. Might have missed one there. The referee might have missed one there.
Yeah, it might have been right beyond his eyesight there.
But still, Arnez is up 7-0 over there. And here on mat number 2, we're got a 4-4 time. Schmidt on top on mat number 2, 4-4. Start of the third period. Neither wrestler has riding time. But if Schmidt rides him out the complete time, he would get riding time. So, Gabi has to get out from bottom, and Schmidt is riding it hard. Schmidt's going for a tilt here, but Gibby is able to twist into him, and it looks like he could. Boy, it's Nick and talk about who's going to get a. It's still got Schmidt on top, but Gibby is nearly out. He still has control of the leg, but Gibby is sprawling hard.
Wow, Eureka came back over there.
Eureka came back and got the pin over Woods Arnez when Arnez had a big lead.
Wow.
Over here, Schmidt still holding on somehow and is able to come out the back door.
We're tied here with seconds to go.
Referee's calling the stalemate. Now here's the situation. It's 4-4, but Schmidt's 8 seconds away from getting riding time. 23 seconds, it looks like, left in the match. If Schmidt's able to ride him out from here, he'll get riding time in the victory. So Gabi's got to get an escape, and he stands up right away. Schmidt's got to bring him back down, and he tries. Better watch out for the clasping. He better hurry before the referee.
He's got the minute.
He's got the minute, but if he doesn't take it back down to the mat. Ooh, nearly clasping again. 5 seconds left, and Schmidt better hang. Schmidt's hanging onto the leg, and Gabi's trying everything he can. He called stalling on him at the last second to give a point from Gabi when Schmidt was just holding onto the leg. I don't get the call.
But that makes it 5-5.
But Schmidt has riding time, which would make it 5-5.
He's got to ride him for 8 more. Or is that over?
I don't get what the stall call was because Schmidt still had a.
Where are we at here?
It's tied and it's going.
How much time?
It's got to be going overtime. There's no time left in the clock up there, and the coaches are trying to stop the match.
What about riding time?
The table and the referee were confused to reset everything. It's 5-5. It will be overtime. 2 minutes on their feet. Boy, I thought Schmidt had the match, and I'm confused with what the call was at the final second to give Gabi a point. But regardless, it's 5-5. They're going overtime. Schmidt shoots in right away, has a deep single and out the back door, but Gabi is hanging on tight. He's able to submarine and roll around with them. And he's just trying to work for a stalemate, which anybody would from this point. But Schmidt's got that leg super deep, but boy, Gabar is so tough in this position to hold on. Oh, but Schmidt's coming. Oh.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. He's got to clear his leg, though.
Boy, they're tangled up and twisting around, and you don't know who's on top, who's on.
Well, nobody's got. Oh, there it is. Was that sudden victory?
If they take him down in the first period, sudden victory.
Oh, okay.
Boy, Gabi was able to pull that out. I'm still confused about the point in the final of the time, but it didn't matter. It was overtime, and the takedown was going to win it.
Well, and both the coaches were cool. You know, I mean, they all agreed what was happening, so. Unless that, was that 1.4 riding time?
No, because the riding time tied it up then.
Right. Wow.
You've got over at mat number 1, you've got Tyler Tarallo versus Brady Nardella. And Nardella has a big 17-7 lead at the present time into the second period. To reset at mat number 2, you got the 157 consolation semifinal. That'll be Hayden Rofkar of the University of the Ozarks versus Adam Paragoy of Westminster. Nice outside single attempt by Adam Paraguay, but he can't finish it yet. Rough Car's really getting on a tight whizzer. Paraguay steps back into there. He's got Rough Car on his head, upside down, holding on to the waist, and is able to work for a stalemate.
Really worked weird.
Boy, they're in a position that's confusing to see who's
again. How do they do that? Oh, there it is.
But eventually, Rothgar was able to get around back, get the three-point takedown, and take the lead on Adam Paraguay.
Heads up, heads up. All right, we should be at another console here. Maybe at 174.
174, you got Robert Lee Tucker from Blackburn versus Levi Casey of Westminster, the 174-pound consolation semifinal match. You've got Casey with an early takedown to take the 3-0 lead. And on mat 2, we still have Hayden Rothgar 3-0 over Adam Paraguay. Rothgar's right at the minute point of riding time, and with the 3-0 lead. Over on mat number 1, you got an escape by Tucker, and it's 3-1. But it's Casey right back in right away with another 3-point takedown. He's going for the back points. It's Casey going for the back points. Boy, he's got tilted right to the side, but Tucker's able to get back down to his stomach and out of bounds, and they'll reset in the center with a 6-1 lead for Casey. Over on mat 2, Paraguay got himself a 2-point reversal right before the end of the first period. And so now he goes into the second period, 3-2, and he chooses down. Escape by Rothgar, so now it is 4-2. And boy, right back in on a 3-point takedown. That makes it 7-2, Rothgar over Paraguay. Boy, it didn't take him but a second to get the escape and then shoot right back in for the takedown, Tim. Casey with a 9-2 lead over here against Robert Lee Tucker. Looks like Casey's just trying to look for a stalemate there to get a fresh start, as they're in a predicament where neither one of them can kind of move, and that's exactly what he gets. Well, it's into the period. Fresh start on mat number 1 with Casey up 9-2. You've got Tucker in the top position. There's going to be a stalling call against Tucker because he held on to the ankle way too long. So the referee would call it, and they're going to reset him there. Tim, in the team score, you got University of the Ozarks at 88.5, trying to three-peat. You got Huntingdon
That's close.
at 83, only 5.5 points back. Eureka at 53.5, Schreiner at 44.5.
Yeah.
Then you got Westminster at 35, Blackburn at 14.5, and Lyon College at 7.5.
I think we're going to see a dual meet in the finals, too,
Right?
between the top two teams. I don't think we're going to see any team versus team stuff, though, if I remember right. There's less of that than yesterday.
Correct.
Of course, there were only 6 schools yesterday. There's 8 today. It makes a big difference.
Hayden Rothkar has really pulled away in this match, and he's up 11-2. He's got a cradle situation on right now. Just kind of locking it up and riding out the time with 30 seconds left to go. Paraguay is able to reversal the situation and get a reversal for 2 points.
Gonna let him go.
Paraguay's really got to come back, so he lets him go to try to go for something big on his feet. And that's the match with Hayden Rothkar with a 12-4 victory over Adam Paraguay. Mat 1, you've got Casey 14-2 over Tucker, both on their feet. With the takedown by Casey, that would end the match.
It is the third period, 1:42 left.
Boyd Casey circles around and got the cradle situation. It looks like he's going to get that needed takedown. Oh! The referee did not give the takedown, but he did give fleeing the mat on Tucker and 1 point for Casey, so that makes it 14-2. Over at mat number 2, we've got Jamarian Moore of the University of the Ozarks versus Cristiano Martinez Antonetti from Huntingdon, and that is the 174-pound consolation semifinal. Levi Casey was able to take the 18-2 lead with a 15-point technical fall, and he moves on for the third and fourth place match in the 174-pound weight class. You've got Moore with the takedown with a 3-point lead. Or actually the reversal to make it 3-2. New bout going over here right away, Tim. Period 1, Tyron Moore, Eureka, Brock Johnson.
Oh, it's
and
over.
Johnson's able to get the takedown and the pin all within the first 30 seconds. Quick work.
Yeah, he'll be rested for the third place match.
Moore with the 2-point reversal to take the 5-2 lead. Resetting ourselves on mat number 1, where we've got Tommy Hires from Huntingdon versus Eli Lupton from Lyon College. It's the 197-pound consolation semifinal. And right off the bat, we've got the takedown. Right off the bat, Tommy Hires with the takedown. Trying to make quick work over there. Tommy Hires with the 3-0 lead over Eli Lupton. Lupton resetting on the bottom of the referee's position. We move into the second period with Moore and Martinez Antonetti. You've got Martinez Antonetti on top on the reset for the period. Moore's on bottom. On mat number 1, Eli Lupton was able to get an escape, and they're both back on their feet. 3-1 match. Mat number 2. Martinez Antonetti nearly throws him to his back, but then they both get up. And it's Moore who gets the takedown with one toe in. Throwing Martinez Antonetti down out of bounds, but one toe in gets him the takedown. So now Moore has a 9-2 lead. And he's on top with the second period.
We got a reversal on the right side. Almost in a pinning position, and then he reversed him.
So you've got Hires with the 6-1 lead. Boy, over here you've got Martinez Antonetti really fighting hard here to.
Got a pin at the right there. It's like Lyon with the win over Huntingdon.
Boy, and Tommy Hires was up big time in that match for Eli Lupton to come back and get the pin and the win. Over here on mat number 2, we've got Moore and Martinez Antonetti. Moore's got a 9-2 lead, and they choose on their feet. Martinez Antonetti's really got to open up in this third period to close this gap. We've reset ourselves over on mat number 1, and it's Blake Palmer of Huntingdon versus Jaden Lee of Blackburn. Blake Palmer of Huntingdon gets the takedown. you've got Moore taking a 12-2 lead. And on mat number 1, Palmer is still up 3-0, and he's on top. Lee gets the escape on Palmer, and so it's 3-1. They're both back on their feet.
Looks like a final on the left side.
You've got Moore moving on from the University of the Ozarks. And over on mat number 1, you have Blake Palmer with the pin over Jaden Lee, punches his ticket to the third place match. Resetting in mat number 2, we have Keaton Wilhelm from Blackburn. And we have Henry Kubelka from Schreiner, 184 pounds, consolation semifinals.
Are we at third place already on the other side?
Looks like the 125-pounders are walking out on mat number 1, and they're running this tournament right on through. Boy, they're really been fast-paced. Mat number 2, you got Kabelka taking the 3-0 lead with the takedown. On mat number 1, this is the third place match. 125 pounds, we have Cole Blaylock from Huntingdon and Masam Verma of the University of the Ozarks. 125-pound third place match. Blaylock with the early 3-point takedown. He's got them tilted up, but they go out of bounds. Mat number 2, Kilbelka and Keaton are 3-2, with Keaton Wilhelm getting the reversal.
So following these third place matches, we will have a break in the action so they can reset, and we'll go down to one mat. And in that interim, we will have the commissioner. She'll come on by, and Chastity Holloway will visit with us. And by the end of that interview, we'll be ready to go for the finals. That's a quick pin over there for third place.
Cole Blaylock from Huntingdon gets the fall for the third place match, and boy, Huntingdon really needs those team points. Those extra team points with the fall.
He's the one that lost to
the overtime match.
Yeah.
He comes back from the tough overtime loss to get a third place match finish.
Good for him. Good for him. And we just saw this McMurray guy, didn't we? Just a minute ago, it seemed. He's the one that went against that tall Ozarks.
Yeah, yeah. It seems like they're coming back every 30 minutes.
Yeah, the girls were like, the women were about the same. They were nonstop. I thought there was a rule about waiting, but I guess not anymore.
We reset at mat number 1. We've got Austin Saxon from Schreiner versus Aaron Michaels from McMurray. 125-pound fifth place match.
Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. We were going to do some of those. I guess there's a few of those.
On mat 2, we're starting off with Adrian Edwards from Schreiner and Thomas Tempest from Westminster. 197-pound consolation semifinals. And right off, you got Edwards with the three-point takedown. Referee calling a stalemate on mat number 1. Boy, Saxon was in nice and deep, but he just couldn't finish that thing off. Michaels was able to hold him off until stalemate was called. Saxon's able to lock in the cradle with one toe in and get himself a three-point takedown. So they'll come back and reset in the center with Saxon with a 3-0 lead. Mat number 2, it's Edwards back in on another double leg to take the 6-0 lead. 6-1 lead. Tempest had an escape, and Edwards was able to get another takedown. Boy, Saxon tried to take Michaels back down to the mat when he was in control, but Michaels was able to get behind Edwards or Saxon, and he's trying to get the 2 reversal. He's got it locked up in a near side cradle. Referee's called nothing yet. And there he goes with the 2-point reversal. Saxon still up 3-2. Over on mat number 1, you got Edwards putting Tempest on his back and finally getting the pin. That's all she wrote on mat number 2, with Edwards getting the victory with a fall. Got a close one over there on mat number 1, 3-2, with Saxon over Michaels, and going to the second period. Yep. They're both going to be on their feet to start the second period. We're resetting ourselves here on mat number 2. You've got Remington Heiser from Blackburn versus Stephen Flagg from Huntingdon. It's a 285 consolation semifinals. Boy, Michaels is in deep over there in Saxon. But if he's going to be able to finish it, because Saxon's trying hard to hold on to the ankles. And three takedown. Michaels was able to come through. Take down Saxon. Takes a 5-3 lead.
Whoa. It's out of our shot on the right.
Saxon was able to get to his feet, throw Michaels by out of bounds, and I think he's at worst case scenario going to get an escape.
Nope.
No, they gave him a reversal. Well, the scoreboard up in they're going to the scorer's table to figure it out because the scores they've got it 5-5. I think he gave Saxon the 2-point reversal, and then when Michaels faced them, they still said Saxon had control. You've got flag with the victory over on mat number 2 for Huntingdon. On mat 1, the referee came back. He said it was a 2 reversal. They're bringing him back on the feet. Now they're saying the score's 5-4, with just giving Saxon the 1 escape. Into period number 2. We're going to go into third period. Saxon chooses on his feet. 5-4, Michaels over Saxon. And here we go. It's on her feet. The takedown could win the match here, Tim. Boy, Michaels is in deep, deep, deep. How in the heck did Saxon flip through? Caught Michaels on his back.
He's in trouble now.
How in the heck? He submarine rolled through and caught Michaels on his back. Now he got the takedown and he's getting back points. 7-point move when it looked all for sure that Michaels was getting the takedown. You've got 11-5 match now, Saxton.
Yeah, down 4, now up 6. Oh, he's still getting away.
Michaels gets up. He's on his feet. He's going to make it 11-6.
Got a minute to go.
Michaels is looking back at the clock, but he's just got to go. He's got less than a minute. He's got to make up 5 points.
Yeah, quit thinking about it.
Boy, Michaels was in so deep, and it looked for sure like he had a takedown. Michaels comes through with a takedown.
Not yet, no. There it is. Got to do something, though.
It's 11-9. Only 18 seconds left, and he lets him up for the 9-12. He's got to get a takedown for the tie. No riding time. 8 seconds left for Michaels is on a single leg, but he's got to finish it in 3 seconds. And that's time.
Wow, you sure gave it a shot.
Boy, that was Michaels really tried to come back there, and Saxon holds on for victory, but Michaels is in deep. Who knows if he had a few more seconds, he wouldn't have got that takedown for the tie. But Saxon wins for the 5th place match. Over here on mat number 2, we've got Henry Warfel from Westminster versus Menesari Gabi of the University of the Ozarks. It's a 3rd place match for 141, and Gabi gets it deep. Deep, lifts him up, and there's 2 takedowns.
He gave it to him. He gave him the 3.
Puts him back on his feet. Orfel gets the escape point. So now it's 3-1. And Gabi is back in deep again, but this time Orfel sprawling. But boy, Gabi is so strong in that position. He's able to pull it up. Have both Warfel's legs up in the air, but Warfel's holding on to the waist. Stalemate by the referee, and they come back to center.
We have Westminster, if you notice, Stacy, they're wearing different singlets here for the place matches.
That's only to mess with us. So we can't figure
so
out
is
who's
Lion on the right.
Yeah.
Lion too.
So over on mat number 1, we've reset with Westminster, Isaac Goronsky versus Ty Ferguson of Lion. And it's Goronsky with the 3-0 lead from the takedown. Oh, there we go. Goronsky puts him to his back, and there's the fall. Goronsky is your third place winner. Over on mat 2, you got Gabi, who just got another takedown to take the 6-1 lead. Here at mat number 2, you have a reset, referee's position. And it's going to be short-lived because we're going to move on in now to in 30 seconds into the third period. We reset ourselves on mat number 1. We've got Brandon Garner of Eureka versus Jaden Copeland of Shriner. And it's a 5th place match. And boy, there's some action right away. You've got Copeland with the takedown, but over here on number 1, you've got Gabi in deep trouble.
Oh boy, what a turnaround. He was down, right? 6-1?
6-1. He didn't give the fall, but it looks like he gave a reversal and 4 back points to take a 7-6 lead.
I thought he gave him the fall.
That's what I thought, but I think it was the whistle from the end of the period.
Well, he's got momentum, that's for sure.
Copeland got the takedown on mat number 1 against Garner.
So Warfel is in the lead, though.
Yes, he is, 7-6 now. And Warfel's right back in on a deep single leg. And Gabi's holding on for dear life. Over on mat number 1, boy, those two have been going at it. And it's Copeland with another takedown, and now he's got back points. He caught him on his back off the takedown, and that's the victory. Copeland with the pin over Brandon Gardner.
That's for 5th place, I think, right?
Boy, and back and forth here on mat number 2. We got Gabi and Warfel going end over end. And the referee calls a stalemate. Boy, both of them look like they could have had the takedown at different points, so that scramble.
101 left.
101 left. It's 7-6 Warfel. But Gabi is deep in on it. Warfel's trying to sprawl.
He's got them both.
He's trying to sprawl. He's got both legs. He's got him up in the air. Oh!
Oh, right on his head.
He takes him down on his head. There's got to be an injury.
We got to stop here.
Yeah, the injury fault. Boy, Warfel fell right on the... He had both his legs up in the air, and Warfel went straight down on his neck. They stopped the action. Gabi takes a 9-7 lead.
Yeah, he's shaking up too.
You know, the thing is, Gabi they're both tall. Right. He was completely standing up with both his legs in the air. He had to be falling from 6 feet high.
That's true. Yeah, he just went wrong on the head. We could all see it. a switch here on mat 1, it looks like. Oh, good job. I'm glad he's good. That'll just stun you for a bit.
Up on the clock, they've got injury time, so I can't tell how much time's left in the period. But we are in the third period. Gabi is going to give Warfall a point to make them both go on their feet. 10 seconds left. No, 30 seconds left. I can't tell the clock. But Warfall's got to get the takedown, or Gabi's got to keep him.
Whoa!
And they both go out of bounds.
Oh, you hit his head
24 seconds left. It's 9-8. Gabi over Warfell. Warfell's got to get a takedown. He's trying everything, but Gabi is right back into the action with 15 seconds left to go in the match. 10. 3. And that's the match, folks. Gabi takes a 9-8 victory.
He's hit his head a few more times since. He's in trouble.
Boy, if he's been that much pain, I'm
Are we done?
wondering why they went forward. That was the end of the third period, I think.
I guess there's still time in the period. They're not tied, are they? No. I think he's done. Oh, or did they tell him to stop time? Oh, he's going on. So what,
that was the end of the second period. We've got a third period left to go here.
That was
9-8.
second? Oh, my God.
So Warfel takes down, I guess hoping to get the escape to tie the match up, but 8 more seconds. Gabi has riding time. And right there, Gabi has riding time, so it's really 10-8.
Oh.
Now he gets an escape.
He
still has a minute riding time.
Oh, he's got his head. He's got his head.
They both go out of bounds. So the score right now shows
Gabi is hurt.
Shows 9-9, but Gabi has a minute 6 seconds riding time. So if they end up on their feet, a bad desperation shot by Warfel.
Yep.
And boy, he really didn't need to take that shot yet. There was a minute 30 left. He could have set something up. But that gives Gabi not only the takedown for 3, but further his riding time. Warfel's able to get the escape. He gets the escape and immediately a 3 takedown. And what was a 1-point match?
It's now 15-9. There's still a lot of time here. These guys are battlers. I think it's 15-11.
Another takedown for Gabi.
That should do it.
That'll make it 18-11 with riding time, too.
Gutsy match for both guys. Ozarks wins at the other one.
Landon Ruffcar, the Ozarks, gets a 15-point major decision for his victory on mat number 1. On mat number 2 here, it's Minosari Gabi over Henry Warfel.
Oh, that's a heck of a match.
Look at this. Huntingdon tied University of Ozark right now at 96 apiece.
And they're going after it right here.
And here they are.
What's this for? Make it pop up here. On the other mat, it's Westminster Huntingdon.
Yep. You got Adam Paragoy from Westminster versus Kason Guidry of Huntingdon.
That's 5th place.
For 5th place match in the 157-pound weight class. On this mat number 2, we have Christian Clay of Huntingdon
7th place
versus Ethan Norton from the University of the Ozarks.
I'm not sure you get any points for this.
At the 149 7th place match.
I'm not sure you get any points for 5th and 7th, though. But team-wise, we got a tie. And we're both they're going to both crack 100 easily.
Right. On mat number 1, we got Adam Paragoy with a 5-0 lead over Kason Guidry. Looks like Guidry just gets a 3-point takedown to narrow the gap, make it 5-3.
That was a reversal, I think.
Boy, Christian Clay gets a takedown over Ethan Norton with just the toes in the mat for the takedown. Norton quickly comes back to his feet, trying to get out, but Clay's tough and holding the wrist and bringing him back down to the mat. He's got him in a tilt situation, but not able to expose the back. Norton is able to belly back down.
We are in our 6th hour of the 2026 SLIAC Men's Wrestling Championships from Eureka, Illinois. At Eureka College, I'm Tim Miller. He's Stacy Weiland. It's happy Valentine's Day to all, and we are finishing up our 3rd and 5th place matches. Following that will be a short break, and then the championships.
Norton was able to get an escape and the takedown against Christian Clay in the 149-pound 7th place match. And he takes a 4-3 lead. He's got him tilted up, almost for exposure and back points. Norton almost had it.
That's the period there.
Ethan Norton rallied back to take a 4-3 lead right now. Going into the 2nd period. Boy, Norton and Clay here have got a barn burner on their feet. Neither one of them has backed down. They're both very aggressive. Clay trying to work the underhooks, and Norton has got a single leg in deep. He goes across the other leg, but Clay is able to get out and spin back around, and he's behind Norton, but he's got to take him back down to the mat. Boy, Clay was slick in his ability to get out of trouble, get behind Norton, and there it is, the three. Ethan put his hand down the mat, and that gave Clay the three-point takedown. Paraguay and Guidry on mat number 1. Paraguay 7-3. Clay and Norton 6-5. We're in the second period with 53 seconds left. But there's no stopping either one of these wrestlers in this match here, Tim.
No, you're right.
Over at mat number 1, Guidry gets a three-point takedown to narrow the gap now. It's 7-6, and he's trying for the tilt.
Ooh, he had him almost for a second there.
You know, for most of these, this is the last match of the day for these kids, and they're really going for it.
That's true.
They're giving it all. Either one of these matches that are going on right now, there's no stop.
And there's only medals for third, second, and first, so you're not getting anything for fifth except bragging rights.
Guidry came all the way back, and he just got back points, and he's got him on his back to take the lead, but now he's got him on his back. He's going for the pin against Paraguay. He was down 7-2. Now he's got the lead in
3 seconds.
Boy, Paraguay was able to hold himself off the back, but still Guidry gets 3 more points. Going into the third period, now he takes the lead 10-7. Scored 8 points right near the end.
Westminster's asking questions here. Oh, they're going to start up here.
Paraguay chooses on his feet. He's down by 3. A takedown's going to tie this thing up. And immediately he's in on a single leg. You got 1:44 left over here between Clay and Norton. Oh, and Clay gets a 3 takedown to tie it up 9-9. And he's got his arm trapped deep.
Plenty of time.
Guidry on mat number 1 was able to get the takedown to take the 13-7 lead. Norton has to get out from bottom, or Clay's got to get the turn. Clay's got him in a tilt situation, but he can't get it into a back point situation. Clay is riding him hard. Boy, these two are really going at it. 9-9. Looks like 52 seconds left.
So there's riding time,
But Clay now has riding time. So it's a must that Norton gets out if he wants this victory. Clay has to ride him out if he wants to win.
All this for a 7th place match. Isn't this something?
This is crazy.
It's great.
These two are going to tight. Norton is on his feet. Clay brings him back down to the mat. 9-9. There's 30 seconds left. Norton's got to get out in the 30 seconds. He's back up on his feet. He's out. He ties it up, and he shoots in. He's got it deep. He's got it deep against Clay. He's back behind almost, but Clay's got the wizard on him. Norton's got to get this takedown here. He's got to get the takedown. Oh, and he gets a takedown with 8 seconds to go, Tim.
I thought he had back points, too.
He should have had back points. I don't think the referee can get in position in time. But with 1 second left, that's the match.
Wow.
That's the match. Boy,
Who would have thought a 7th place match would bring that?
no time left. Norton was able to shoot back in, take down Clay for the 1-point victory. What a match.
That was awesome.
There was no stopping either one of those wrestlers.
No, they were all over it.
Norton was down, had to get the escape, not only got the escape, then needed the takedown because he was going to lose on riding time. Shoots back in with 8 seconds left to get the takedown. That's a couple times today we've seen last 10-second takedown for the win.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Over at mat number 1, we've reset with Hayden Rothgar from the University of the Ozarks and Aaron Aragon from Schreiner. It's a 3rd place match for the 157-pound weight class.
And then Lyon and Ozarks for 5th place at 149. Lions wearing different singlets here in the finals.
Beatty's got a leg up in the air looking for the takedown. It's Clay Queen Jr. of Lyon College versus Benjamin Beatty of the University of the Ozarks at the 149 5th place match.
Oh, he's got him.
And right away, Beatty has not only got the takedown, but now he's getting tilt points. Referee, boy, he's got that tilt, but it looks like he's got the pin.
Wow.
Beatty got the pin.
46 seconds.
Mat number 1, we've got the 3rd place match for the 157-pound. Hayden Rothgar versus Aaron Aragon. They're both on the feet, 0-0. Minute 30 left in the first period. Rothgar and Aragon are testing each other out here on their feet.
Well, that's for 3rd place over there on the right.
We're resetting the bout on mat number 2. It's got Woods Arnaz from the University of the Ozarks versus Tyler Tarallo from Blackburn. And that is a 165-pound 5th place match. Right away, you got Tarallo in on the single leg, but Arnaz is fighting it off hard. Tarallo is behind him, but he's got to take him down to the mat. He's behind him, and he did not get him down to the mat. And
nice switch.
Arnaz was able to circle back out of that, face him. No takedown. That was great work by Arnaz.
That was well done, yeah.
This time Arnaz has got the cradle on the side and is coming around the back and gets the takedown. Still 0-0 on mat number 1 between Rothgar and Aragon.
3 seconds left in the first.
Start of the second period over mat number 1 between Rothgar and Aragon. You got Aragon on bottom, but he stands up to his feet. And, he gets away for a little second, but brought back down. Boy, they're flipping and all over the place between him and Rothgar. And literally there's no change in action, even though
that was crazy.
Could have been either way and several different moves. Rothgar ends up still on top, and he's been there for 40 seconds of the second period as those riding times building up.
That's true. He's got the minute of riding time now.
Boy, matches like this,
That could be all the points you get.
Over here on mat number 2, you've got Arnez from the University of the Ozarks up 3-1. Back on the reset at mat number 1, Aragon and Rofkar. Still no change, still no points. But Rofkar has built up a minute and 27 seconds riding time so far. And there's only 25 seconds left in the second period. Neither wrestler able to get an offensive point yet. And we're almost done with the second period, Tim.
Yeah, the only thing we have is a riding point. Of course, if the other guy rides at the same time,
that's exactly
we'll
it.
be exactly
or even
time.
half the time, and he takes away that minute riding time.
Right. All right, that's the end of 2. No score. He's got to take down, right? Yeah.
It's 0-0 with Aragon and Rufkar, but there is a minute riding time.
Uh-oh. Oh, I thought it was a false start. Ooh, he almost went to his back there. Uh-oh. There's our first points.
There we go. The first points is a 2-point takedown.
A reversal.
Hayden Rofkar from the University of Ozarks takes the lead 2-0.
And he's got the riding time point cinched up, too, if he needs it.
So, in essence, he's up 3-0. And now you can't take off that riding time, so he for sure has the riding time. Aragon's able to get an escape to make it 2-1.
Well, we haven't seen a takedown yet.
Well, Aragon's going to have a takedown for this victory.
Oh, yeah.
He's down 2-1 and actually 3-1 with the riding time. We got a good one over here in mat number 2 as Toralo 5, Arnez 6. Toralo's on bottom. Second period, 53 seconds left. Rofkar's got a leg up in the air, but they're over by the out of bounds. And he better watch it. Is his foot still in? It is.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, yeah, okay. I didn't see that foot. I saw the other foot. No
With just toes in bounds, he gets the takedown to take the 5-1 lead.
Oh, we got to see some flurry now.
Over in mat number 2, Arnez has been able to ride Toralo. He's already at 2 minutes of riding time. If Toralo wants to make this a match again, he's got to get out from bottom or come up with something in the third period.
Even a takedown wouldn't be enough here. Remember the riding time.
That's right.
He's got to take him to his back, and that's it. Good match.
So you got Hayden Rufkar as the third place match champion at 157 pounds. Back here in mat number 2, it's Arnez with the 6-5 lead. In the third period, they're both on their feet. And right off the bat, Arnez locks up a cradle. He's got the takedown, and he's putting him to his back. He's getting the count. He's getting the count.
Oh,
Boy, he's
it.
on the back. That may be it. That is it.
Yeah,
That's a pin. University of Ozarks needed those team points. And that was for a fifth place match at 165.
Yeah, I don't know if you get points for that. We'll have to check. You might just get advancement points and then nothing after that. Oh, double reset here.
On mat number 1, we've got James Tupker of the University of the Ozarks versus Jeremiah Robertson from Eureka. It's a 165-pound 7th place match. On mat number 2, we got Caleb Onasorgi from Eureka, and we've got Brady Nardella from Huntingdon, and that's for a 165-pound 3rd place match.
So there's a 5th place match yet to be had.
And right away, Nardella is in on a tight single.
This could be the last bracket with a lot of wrestlers in it.
Nardella with the takedown, has a cradle, he's getting back points, he's getting them and counting them off, and boy, it's getting tight now. It's getting tight now, the 3rd place match between Brady Nardella and Caleb Onasorgi.
Look at that bridge.
Oh, man.
Woo-hoo.
Can he do that for another 2 minutes? No.
Not even 2
the
seconds.
fall.
That was for 3rd?
That was for 3rd place. Over at mat number 1, you've got Tipker with the 3-2 lead over Robertson. Tipker with the early takedown, Robertson with the reversal.
Now this could be the 5th place match or something else. I think we're going to 174 or 171. Maybe we already had the 5th place.
174 is the 5th place match right now on mat number 2. You've got Cristiano Martinez Antonetti versus Robert Lee Tucker from Blackburn.
Take down to the back. He got 2.
Boy, the Huntington are really
No, he got 4.
becoming a headhunter and going for those pins. Over at mat number 1, it looks like we got Tipker. He's got Robertson on his back. He's got it tight. 28 seconds left in the period.
He got 4 in the bank here.
Robertson's able to get back to his base. Tipker gets the back points. 13-2, Tipker over Robertson. Over at mat number 2, we got Martinez Antonetti up 7-0 versus Robert Lee Tucker.
That's a lot of points in a period there.
15-3, Tupker over Robertson. Going into the 2nd period. Both on their feet. A takedown by Tupker would end the match. Mat 2, Martinez Antonetti up 7-0 still over Robert Lee Tucker. A reset on the referee's position puts Martinez Antonetti on the top. And he's got Tucker locked up in a head and arm, and boy, he's got it tight. He's got it tight on the mat. Tucker's trying to roll it through. And he does, and he gets back to his base.
Ozarks did get that last takedown, Stacy, so he's done. He won. That was what?
Tupker got the 15-point major decision.
What place was that? That was
7th place match. We only have a few more matches before we're all ready for the finals. You got Martinez Antonetti over here. You got Tucker back on his back again.
Ready to appear on the other side. It'll be the 7th place match. at 174.
Resetting mat number 1 is Jaden Fisher from Eureka versus Tyler Gardner of McMurray. The 174-pound 7th place match. Martinez Antonetti looks like he's got himself just in a little bit of trouble. Not a situation you want to be in when you're up 10-0, but he gets into the period there, so goes into the third period, and he's up 10-0 over Robert Lee Tucker. Tucker looks like he's going to get an escape here, and he does. Makes it 10-1. He spins around right away, and he's going to get the takedown. Narrows that gap to 10-4 now. Looks like Martinez Antonetti better not stop too soon. Third period with a 10-0 lead.
No, he's coming back.
They're ready now on mat number 1 between Jaden Fisher of Eureka and Tyler Gardner of McMurray. Now the reset over mat number 1 for Jabari Holmes from Huntingdon and Hosea Moronis from Eureka. That'll be a 7th place match for the 184 pounds. And right off, you got Holmes with a 3-point takedown. Didn't waste any time getting in there. Over here on mat 2, I think Martinez Antonetti, he's just content on taking his big lead. He just gets hit for stalling by the referee. And again, I think he's just going to hang out on bottom and wait for this clock to run out. Reset of mat number 2 with Martinez Antonetti and Robert Lee Tucker. Tucker down 10-5, and he's on top. He's got to get some turns here in the last minute of the match. He attempts to, but he's still on top. As the 2 rolled around for a little bit as he tries desperately to get any type of back points. Holmes with the early takedown on mat number 1 to take the 3-0 lead. Martinez Antonetti was able to get himself a reversal when Tucker was trying anything he could to try to get some back points. Now Martinez Antonetti's nearly getting him on his back. He's got the legs in, and he's cranking the power half. Referee's looking tightly whether it's 2 or not, or 3. Tucker bellies back down, and I think Martinez Antonetti is just fine with that with about 45 seconds left, and he's got himself a 12-5 lead. There's the back point. He's able to tilt him in a situation where he's getting exposure. 5 seconds left in the match. Martinez Antonetti on top, still just holding on. 16-5. He's built up a big lead.
Are they taking away team points there?
I think they are. You know, Tucker fought all the way to the last, but I think he got a little frustrated and not being able to get out, and he said a few things he probably regrets. And
I could hear it.
And so the referee let him know, well, I've heard it, and we're going to go to the front table and take away a team point. And I think his coach immediately went out there and said, hey, reset yourself and
stop it.
Shake this young man's hand and let's go. Well, you know, it's the heart of the wrestler. Here he is, his last match of the day. So and he tried everything he could to get the turn to try to come back, and ends up on bottom and just couldn't get out. A little frustration coming out. But we're going to reset on mat number 1. Jabari Holmes is up 6-0 on Moronis in the second period. Now made the lead 10-0. Reset on mat number 2, we got Jamarian Moore of the University of the Ozarks versus Levi Casey of Westminster. It's going to be the 174-pound third place match. Moore almost with a takedown, but they went out of bounds. The referee said they're both still up.
He saved the day hopping around that long.
Going to the third period on mat number 1. Jabari Holmes has a 10-0 lead over Jose Moronis. That again is the 184-pound seventh place match. Holmes is in deep. Gets another three-point takedown to take a 13-0 lead. Last match of the day for these two. And the victor will come home with 7th place. Over on mat 2, we've got Moore with a 3-0 lead over Casey. Casey gets the escape. Now it's 3-1. Boy, quick movement by Moore. Moore was in trouble, and he was able to turn it around and get himself the takedown off of Casey's shot. Moronis had an escape, but Holmes took him down again, and that's going to be a 15-point technical fall for Holmes of Huntingdon.
I think he pinned him.
Is that what they called it right at the end?
I think so, yeah.
Either way, it's going to be a pin or a 15-point technical fall. Over here at mat 2, we still got the third place match. Oh, Moore slammed down Casey, and I think they're going to call that a legal slam. If Casey cannot continue, that'd be a victory for Casey.
Disqualified, yeah.
That's exactly what they called.
So the penalty point given already. You can see the Ozarks wrestler is upset too.
Yeah, I don't think there was any ill intent there. It didn't look like it. It just happened to. They came down and he didn't get his knee down beforehand, and it was a just straight up slam situation.
You have to hit first. That's the rule.
But boy, Casey has not really made movement much since he.
No. And what's this for? Third place?
Yes, it's for third place in the 174-pound bracket. We've reset over on mat number 1. It's Tyron Moore from Eureka versus Keaton Wilhelm from Blackburn. 184-pound fifth place match.
Yeah, if this is taking this long, this should be just stopped. Yeah, they're taking the anklet off of him. That's a shame for both of them.
Yeah, because you can tell that Moore is just distraught over the whole thing too, and boy, I sure hope Casey's okay because he surely has not moved.
They're not moving his head. They're holding him still. So.
He has not moved since that slam.
Well, I'm going to kind of zoom in on this because we might not wrestle anymore over here.
No, it's going to be shut down for a while there.
Yeah.
For the fifth place match of 184 pounds, you've got Tyron Moore and Keaton Wilhelm. It's 0-0. They're still on their feet. We'll keep you updated on the situation with Casey over here in mat number 2. But Tyron Moore from Eureka and Keaton Wilhelm from Blackburn. Now, there's been no takedown, but both men have had several opportunities, but none are able to capitalize and complete the takedown. 25 seconds left in the first period.
This is Eureka? Yeah.
Eureka and Blackburn. Looks like they're going to go to the second period, tied 0-0 with 5 seconds left here. And that's exactly what they've got. You've got Wilhelm on the bottom, quickly stands up. But Moore is able to keep control of him as they went out of bounds, and there's going to be another restart. Last time Wilhelm was able to get up within seconds, but Moore was able to hang on.
This is a fifth place match. And I did see the wrestler from Westminster move his arm a little bit, so that's good news.
That's great news. They do have a neck brace on him. Wilhelm is able to get back up, and he's got his 1 point. Now they're neutral. Wilhelm takes a 1-0 lead. They go out of bounds and go back to the center for a restart. So it'll be 1-0 Wilhelm over Moore. It's Moore with the front headlock. He's got Wilhelm down on all fours, but he's got to either circle and slide by, or Wilhelm is able to build himself up and get a single leg and lift up Moore. Moore completely lifted up in the air. Wilhelm was able to go from a front headlock position defensively, pulling a single leg, lift it up to the air, and get the takedown.
You got 4-0?
I do. Five seconds left. Wilhelm's got a 4-0 lead, and he's going to ride this one out until, there you go, time is out to bring it into the third period. 4-0. Moore has his choice. He chooses down. He's going to have to get the escape, Tim, and then try to get the takedown to tie the thing up.
Yeah, he needs some points. He's got nothing right now.
Moore's able to get up to his feet, but Wilhelm brings him right back down to the mat. Wilhelm puts the leg in, and boy, that's going to be tough for Moore to break free from that to get himself up and out. Minute 35 left on the third period. Wilhelm with that leg in and is stretching it out, and it has them all the way flattened out. Referee calls it a stalemate position. They're going to do a reset. Again, Wilhelm has got a 4-0 lead over Tyron Moore.
Now we got a stalling point.
Moore's on bottom. He gets the extra point, but he's still got to get himself out. There's only 1:05 left, and there's riding time against him. But, boy, he's up and out, but Wilhelm's holding on to a single leg. Moore's got position to get the escape, but Wilhelm is holding on to that leg for dear life.
Trying to break it.
And he just can't break the grip of Wilhelm around his legs.
We got a challenge here. Another stalling. So what's the challenge? They're bringing a stretcher out for our Westminster wrestler on the other mat.
On mat number one, you've got Wilhelm with a 4-2 lead, as there was another penalty point given to Moore. And so now they're at the table discussing it, and there's been a challenge, so we'll see what becomes of that. But currently it's Wilhelm with a 4-2 lead with 33 seconds to go in the third period.
is for 5th place, right? We still have a few more 3rd and 5th places to go. Before the break and then the championships. And now we're down to one mat. Probably
So they're getting ready to resume here with Moore and Wilhelm, but let's see. They kept the score at 4-2.
No change. 56 seconds. Is that right?
56 seconds. Right away, Moore was able to get up and get the escape, so it's 4-3. 45 seconds left, and they're really going at it now. Who's got the inside position?
Oh, he's got his leg.
Moore with the takedown. Moore with the takedown with 32 seconds left to take the lead. Moore was down 4-0. He's fought all the way back and now has a 6-4 lead.
2 stalling calls have really hurt him
now. But Wilhelm has riding time. If he's able to escape in this 30 seconds, the score would be tied.
And he can't lose the riding time.
Correct. There it is. There's the escape by Wilhelm. And Wilhelm is in now on a single leg, a deep single leg. He's lifting it up. Moore's trying everything he can to hold him off.
10 seconds.
Moore's able to bring him back down toward the mat and has the whizzer in. Wilhelm. Oh! Wilhelm almost had a single leg. Moore was able to jump out of it. It's 6-5, but the riding time is going to make it 6-6. They're taking off the singlet, or they're taking off the bracelets, but they got to put them back on because they didn't add in the.
We're tied.
Nobody told them that the riding time was there. So it's 6-6 with the riding time. And here we go into sudden death overtime.
It's a 2-minute, but a takedown would end it.
If it's in the first 2 minutes, yes.
Right.
Wilhelm on a deep double leg. Moore's holding on tight, though. Wilhelm is trying to come, but now it's Moore with the takedown as he spins around and gets the victory.
Again, what a gutsy match for a 5th place match.
Yeah.
We've seen that all day here.
Moore with the takedown. Boy, Wilhelm was deep. Moore was able to sprawl it out and spin around for the takedown. What a great match.
They are carting off the Westminster wrestler on a gurney.
Boy, we pray everything's all right with him.
Amen.
You hate to see something like that with this great 2 days of wrestling here.
All right, so what do we have here? Lion?
We're resetting both the matches, both the mat number 1 and number 2. Mat number 1, we've got Eli Lupton of Lyon College.
We're going to go back to a wide shot here.
Adrian Edwards with Schreiner. And on mat number 2, you've got Brock Johnson of Huntingdon versus Henry Kobolka of Schreiner. Both these are third-place matches. It's a third-place match for the 184 pounds, and it's a third-place match for the 197 pounds over on mat number 1. Right away, you got Adrian Edwards with a 3-point takedown over Eli Lipton. And you also have a 3-point takedown over by Brock Johnson to be over Henry Kobolka. You've got one escape for Eli Lumpton on mat number 1, and it's 3-1 Adrian Edwards over Eli Lupton. On mat number 2, Brock Johnson has the 3-0 lead. They went out of bounds, and as they come back to center, Brock Johnson's going to do the optional start to allow Kabelka to come up for a 1-point escape. So they'll start on their feet. Or he's going to do the optional start. He was just trying to go for a cradle, and it did not work for him, and Kabelka was able to get the escape.
Ooh,
but
look
then
at
right
that.
away, Brock Johnson put him right on his back, and there's
Wow,
a quick
what
pin.
a strength move,
Oh, man.
Yikes.
Brock Johnson knew what he had.
That was for third?
That was for third place.
Wow.
He knew what he had in store, and he just waited and loaded up on it and threw it
Yes,
right
he
to his
did.
back.
Wow, what a strength move, man.
Over on mat number 1, we've got a 6-2 lead by Hadrian Edwards over Lupton.
Well, that'll get Huntingdon closer to Ozarks in team points.
Well, yesterday for the women, the Schreiber, they were behind by 9 going to the finals, and every one of their girls, it seemed like, had a fall into the finals for them to take a 20-point lead.
Yeah. The Huntington girls, ladies, did a great job yesterday, too. I got Westminster Huntington here on the left
Well,
side.
here's how close it is when we talk about team scores. University of the Ozarks is at 105, Huntington at 100,
Right,
and we haven't even got to the finals yet.
right. And you know they're going to hit each other a lot.
Right. So at 197 for the 5th place match, we've got Tommy Hires from Huntington. You got Thomas Tempest from Westminster, and that's a 197-pound 5th place match. Over on mat number 1, we've got a Edwards 6-5 lead over Lupton. Now it's 7-6, and we're going into the second period.
I mean, just to state the obvious here for Tempest, you got to wonder how much his head is into this with his partner being carted off a few minutes ago.
That's true. That's tough to go when your teammates, you know,
Yeah.
he's down and you're thinking about him. And wrestling, as in all sports, is so mental as well. To
True.
just
Right. Oh, yeah. It could also be a motivator, too.
But Thomas Hires has Tempest on his back and gets the fall for 5th place match for Huntington. Over mat number 1, you still got Lupton and Edwards at a 7-6 match with Lupton with the lead. Boy, Lupton, for a big guy, is able to ride those legs, crank it in, really ride. He's already at, he's got a 7-6 lead, and he's just been able to, this period, take control of the ride. Riding the wrist of Edwards. Edwards hasn't been able to get off his belly really yet.
So Blackburn facing themselves here for 7th, I guess, or for 5th.
Jaden Lee of Blackburn is against Remington Heiser of Blackburn. It's 285, and it's the 5th place match. Oh, and it's not looking good. It is not. Oh, a fall already by Remington Heiser. Boy, when the big boys get one on the back, it's surely hard to get off. Lupton is now, with the riding time, has built up another point. Going into the third period, where there's only 4 seconds left, he'll have technically an 8-6 lead for the 3rd place match for 197.
That could be it for that match now. I think it is.
Yeah, because they have the 5th place over here. That was for 285, and I don't think there's a 7th place.
So I think back to a one-shot.
I think this is the last match before
the break.
And it's 7-6, but 8-6 with riding time. But boy, Edwards is surely trying to get around the back. Oh, I thought Edwards was going to be able to slide around, and he's in the same position again. But Lupton's able to get a leg, single leg, and go in and get the takedown. to make it a 10-6 match, 11-6 with this riding time. One minute left in the match between Lupton and Edwards. Lupton has a 10-6 lead, and he's back on top with 2 minutes, 11 seconds of riding time.
This is not Eureka. Who is this? This is Schreiner. Schreiner.
Lupton's from Lyon, and Edwards is from Schreiner.
Is that a university? Yes.
Over at mat number 2, you've got Stephen Flagg of Huntingdon.
I thought we were done over there, Don.
Blake Palmer of Huntingdon. So one of the Huntingdon guys are going to win. It's a third-place match for $285.
I'm going back to a wide shot.
Edwards is able to get a 2 reversal. It's 8. Now he's deep if he can get this takedown. 8-11, but Lupton has the riding time. And that's the match. 11-8, Lupton with riding time. It'll make it 12-8.
And that was for third place.
And our final match before the finals, right here, you've got Palmer putting Flagg putting Palmer on his back, and that's a fall for Huntingdon. That might have been a team point fall.
Did you hear they're booing? They're booing the guy for winning.
Yeah. They go, you'll love it with the team points I just got for that.
That's funny. That was predetermined as well. So I think this is our last match. I keep saying that, but.
Well, we can't have any more. This is seventh place of 285, so
for
this
heavy?
is definitely our last match.
Okay.
It's Mayan Martinez from Schreiner and Darvin Fowler of Westminster. I'd like to see them update the final scores going into the finals because
I'm sure they will.
It may be tied.
That'd be something, huh? Every match.
Oh, they're
means
both
something.
locked up here. One of them's going to go. One is going to go here. One is going to go, Tim. Which one is going to come out ahead? They're both locked up for the fly to the back.
Oh, no, they're going to lose.
Oh,
it.
they both step out of bounds.
That's funny.
I wanted to see the throw.
Yeah, I want to feel that. We would feel it.
It would rumble the whole stands,
yeah,
wouldn't
sure
it?
would.
Almost 600 pounds of weight flying through the air. How rolls on top. Now
That's it.
Fowler comes back up on top.
Maybe not. Oh, he's got his head
Fowler
now.
comes back up on top. He's got him on his back. Oh, the fall. It's over. Darvin Fowler of Westminster takes 7th place in the 285 match with the pin. Wow, Tim, what a great day of wrestling so far. We went in so many close matches, so many come from behind victories.
Yep, and we still have, well, they're going to take a mat away now.
And we hadn't even got to the finals yet.
We're going to go to center stage for this.
Well, that's wonderful. We'll zoom in our camera on center stage.
Yeah, we'll take a break, and then we'll probably have, she's ready to come over as well. Chastity Holloway, the commissioner. So we are in our 7th hour.
7th hour.
It's a marathon today. Happy Thanksgiving, right? No, happy Valentine's Day to all. We'll take a break here, and we'll come back with our interview. And these are the 2026 SLIAC Men's Wrestling Championships. As we hit our 7th hour, I'm Tim Miller, Stacy Weiland alongside from Eureka College in Eureka, Illinois. We'll take a break and come back with the interview.
proportioned to me is the lived experience of our Division III student athletes. They balance life from an academic perspective and the rigors of competing at a high level, bonding with teammates and building lifelong friendships. But they also are involved in their communities. They work jobs and internships and volunteer. They've learned to be resilient. Diverse experiences are setting them up for the future.
Passion's love. Passion is love for what you do. Because I think when you face challenges, it comes down to how much you want it and how much you love it. Passion is what keeps you going forward. Seeing so many people that were like-minded and so hardworking in their sport and academics, being surrounded by like-minded people makes you want to be more passionate. I think it pushes you to a different level that maybe you didn't think you had. You can do the best of both worlds and love all of it.
A good citizen is someone who wants to make a positive impact, both in their communities and in the world around them. The Division III approach is absolutely the best approach out there for amateur sport because it wants student athletes to explore all parts of who they are. Be successful in the classroom, be successful in competition, be successful in the community. So our student athletes learn what it means to strive for and attain success, but doing it the right way and being good citizens.
Comprehensive learning is being able to adapt to experiences and apply the things that I learned. Being an athlete and juggling academics helped me grow as a person, and things that I've learned, I was able to apply it in another field, putting them into everyday life. Developing comprehensive learning helped me prioritize certain things to make sure I get to where I want to be.
Responsibility is being accountable for your words and actions, first and foremost. It also is an obligation to be a positive influence in the communities around you. Being in a D3 program, you're going to have lots of different opportunities. You're not just an athlete, you're also involved in student life. Your academics are extremely important. We give a lot of our student athletes responsibilities right from the start by giving them leadership opportunities, by having them engage in the community, being a positive influence. That's being a responsible person.
I believe sportsmanship is a mutual admiration and respect for your fellow competitors. We all go through a lot to reach the point where we compete against one another. It's important to realize that. So once we're finally on the field or on the court or on the starting block, we look at each other as fellow human beings and not just competitors. Being able to recognize the hard work that other athletes are putting in creates a more positive and inclusive environment.
Welcome back to Eureka College and the 2026 SLIAC Men's Wrestling Championships. We're joined alongside now with our commissioner. It is Chastity Holloway in her first seasons with the SLIAC as the commissioner, and we know you're in your second semester, and it's going pretty smooth so far, right?
Yeah, pretty good. I don't have any complaints.
Right.
Yeah,
so,
it's been great.
And you're all moved in and everything. You
all
feel
moved in, getting to know the Belleville area pretty well,
right.
and getting to our campuses as I can.
Yeah.
So
Did you move to Belleville as well?
I did. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Right. Was it hard to find a place there?
Not really. I had a lot of lead time.
Okay. Yeah.
Between getting the offer and starting, so I had a pretty good lead time from getting from Iowa to Illinois.
Oh, okay. Yeah, all right. So what is the job of the commissioner? I guess that's the good question here.
The job of the commissioner, it's always interesting because you think about the sports side of it, and I can talk a lot about the sports side of it, but from a business side, it's kind of like running a small business. And lots of different components when it comes to, I think my first week on the job, I was doing the taxes. And so,
you were asking me for stuff. Yeah. Give me your W-9 or whatever it is.
Yeah. But no, it's, helping to bring the group of, core members together as well as our affiliates, and we're making schedules, and we're planning championships, and we're holding governance meetings and sport committee meetings, and we're honoring our former student athletes through awards programs, and then we're also, like I said, doing the business side and trying to help put on some programming and get our coaches and administrators some professional development when we can. So it's a full gamut of
it's
things
not just
that we're
the
doing.
championships.
Not just the championships.
It's a year-round situation.
It's always funny because people think, oh, well, school's out, so you're not doing anything. It's like, nope.
Right.
Already looking at the middle of the next year by that time.
Yeah, you're looking ahead.
Yeah.
You can't look behind anymore. And one of the things you just did, I guess not too long ago, was go to the convention.
Yep.
So what was that about, and how did that turn out for you?
Yeah, so the NCAA convention, the legislative part of it was a little heftier than past years. We had 17 proposals that were actually ended up being 16 that were actually voted on, but it was a slate of 17 that was up for consideration.
Was there lobbying going on and all that stuff, or?
Not so much lobbying, but there is some, when you have to sponsor, proposals have to have sponsors. And so, there are some conferences and institutions that are wanting to make sure they have support and trying to figure out whether or not, the timing is right for it to go forth. And that was how we ended up with 16 instead of 17. So one did come off, and it may come back at a later period. But, a lot of times we've done all the talking and asking questions and all of that before we even get there. And so usually but there are some people that are still making up their minds about some things. The NCAA added a question, I forget, I don't know the technical name, but they put in a comment period for proposals now. So if you get them in by a certain time, before the end of, I think, this academic year, you'll have an opportunity to see some comments on what people think about them, and you can tweak your proposals and make additions, or you can pull it back, and you can do that before the official process starts later this summer.
Did you have a pet proposal at all?
No, I didn't. No.
Okay.
Nope, and the SLIAC didn't have any, but a couple of conferences did. There was always a question about, multiple AQs, and so there are some larger conferences out there. There was a proposal on the table that if a conference had 12 or more members, they would get 2 AQs. It obviously didn't go anywhere.
No, I wouldn't think so.
There are some conferences that, it would benefit, but it doesn't benefit everybody.
Right. Yeah, the smaller conferences are going, well, no, we're not voting for that.
We're already, you're looking at institutions moving and don't want to have a situation where a conference ends up closing or ending because all of its members are shifting, to another conference for another shot at another AQ. And so, but luckily we don't have that problem here.
Are we pretty locked in with what we've got right now?
We're locked
great?
in, yeah. And I love it here, and I hope that everybody else does too.
Right,
and,
right.
The goal is always to get more competitive, but yeah, so that was just, one of the many things that was on slate, and it didn't go anywhere. But those are the type of conversations that get had throughout the year, but then also at the convention. And in the convention, there are some conferences that are, trying to get some people to lean their way and see their side.
Move?
No. I mean, from the proposal. But like I said, usually by that time, most people are probably 80-85% sure, if not more, that they know where they're going to go.
Now, if you're trying to expand, do you recruit or do people come to you?
Well, it can happen both ways.
Yeah.
I've seen it happen both ways.
Yeah.
I was previously at a conference where, I think they were asked to join.
Okay.
And so, you can invite people and you can have people inquire, but I think the process of evaluating institutions coming in the conference it still happens the same, at least here. So, you could reach out or they could reach out to you, but there's still a process.
And we have 2 newer sister schools, MUW and Lyon, that are fully vested, right?
They're in it.
Isn't that great?
Yeah, we got them tied in. We're not letting them go.
No, not that so much, but they don't have to. They're not on probation anymore, and they can host. They can host and everything.
They can host SLIAC championships and tournaments, and they can receive the AQ, and they can go compete in the NCAAs.
That's great.
Lyon, this was their first year being eligible for the postseason, and they hosted. And then they went on to go and compete
in volleyball.
They hosted a quarterfinal in volleyball.
Yeah.
They also did in soccer, and then in soccer, men's soccer, they ended up winning the tournament and going off to play the first round in Maine. So
that was a weird one because they came to Greenville because everything else was at Greenville that day. So we just did both games there.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, Greenville had the 1 seed in both.
Yep, they had the 1 seed in both.
But they did take it. Boy, that was an overtime.
Yeah, they were both of them.
That was a game.
It was a great one, though.
I know.
It went down to PKs. And
Yeah. And then we talked a little bit yesterday on the women's side. But flag football is something that maybe is going to be considered here in the future?
Yeah, so we currently have 3 SLIAC schools that are sponsoring or getting women's flag football going.
Okay.
Women's flag football was one of the proposals at the convention that was passed, and so it'll be an emerging sport effective immediately.
Right.
And then once you get 40 institutions competing.
Nationwide?
Yeah,
Yeah,
nationwide.
right.
And then there can be a championship.
Tournament?
Depending on the numbers, if it's 40 across all 3 divisions, it'll be a NCAA championship and
Got
not.
it.
But if you get 40 outside of the division, you can have your own, which is what is gonna be the case with women's wrestling the next year. So women's wrestling got approved for a full Division III championship. So right now, women's wrestling, it's divisions 1, 2, and 3.
Okay.
But moving forward, the Division III championship will just be open for the Division III athletes, and so
Very
D1
good.
and D2 will still be pushing it together.
All right, real quick, we got basketball coming up just not too far from now. We still are not knowing everybody that's going to host.
So after we talked yesterday, the men's side is 6 teams. We don't know about the seeding yet.
Okay.
But Webster will host. We have the 6 teams for the men. Then we have 3 teams secured on the women's side. So no hosts yet on the women's side.
Right.
And of course the games that are going on today. So we need to check those. But I think we'll know a lot more this evening about what.
Okay, but there's still a few more games.
Still
this
a few
week,
more
right?
games. Yep.
Okay.
We'll have today, Tuesday.
Okay.
So yeah.
But the conference champ gets to host
The
semis and finals.
Yes, semis and finals, and then
Okay.
the 3 and 4 seeds will host the 5 and 6 seeds.
Okay.
And, yep.
Very good. Well, we'll be ready for whatever happens.
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing you there.
All right, Chelsea. Thank you.
Thank you so much for having me.
For the love of the game. That's what it's all about, they say. But for those of us who are Division III student athletes, it's more than that.
It's more about team and the schools and communities we represent.
And for the many of us blessed with the strength to compete in sport at the college level, we understand that with what we were given comes a special obligation.
Our obligation to help those who have their own special needs and whose love for the game is no less intense.
That is why NCAA Division III teamed up with Special Olympics. Since August of 2011, we and others from Division III campus communities have volunteered more than 250,000 hours, time away from the classroom and practice field, reaching across the country to coach and mentor Special Olympics athletes.
And to learn that in giving, we receive so much more in return. Help us keep that dream alive.
Be part of it.
Get involved.
You can make a difference.
We are back here at the 2026 SLIAC Men's Wrestling Championships, and we're ready for the championship round. I'm Tim Miller, Stacy Weiland with me, and we are ready to bring you from Eureka College in Eureka, Illinois, the championships. The men are lining up on both sides, and the team score is super tight. And Stacy, what do we know? We saw some really good wrestling today in the prelims and in the 5th, 7th, and 3rd place matches. Some gutsy moves, some gutsy matches, even when it was for 5th or 7th place.
Right.
We saw some overtime today. We didn't see anything yesterday in the women's. I don't know what we can expect here, except just some good champions.
Well, from the very beginning, we saw some great wrestling, and even like you said, down to the 5th or 7th place matches, these guys were going for broke. And they said, hey, maybe my final match today, I'm going to go for it. But from the very beginning, you and I talked about the fight between Huntingdon and the University of the Ozarks, and one would go further away, up and down from 1st and 2nd, but now going into the finals, 1 point is between them. The Ozarks 105, Huntingdon 104.
And I guess the only closer you can get is a half a point.
That's right. And then we even talked about the 3rd and 4th place, the fight for 3rd. You've got Eureka only 2 points ahead of Schreiner.
So it's not done. It's not a done deal of how these teams will roll out, because they do give awards for 3 schools, so that's awesome.
Well, and here's the thing is, not only for the athletes and the teammates that want to get that championship, coaches really love to have that to go back and be able to tell their athletic director, to go tell their parents and their town and the recruits that they're trying to get for next year. They'll say, "Hey, we're the champs," or "Hey, we were second in the championships," and so it really means a lot to them. So these schools between those top 4 are really going to be going after it.
Well, and the Ozarks trying to hold on to their defending championship of 2 years straight. All 2 years of the championship so far, they have come across victors. It's not a done deal. They are in the lead right now, but only by a point.
You know, in the first match that we've got here, it's got Ozarks against Schreiner. You've got Chastain Shelton, or Shelton Chastain. He's a senior with a 25-9 record.
Well, that was coming into today.
And he's going against Nava, Jose Salinas Nava. He's the one that won the overtime match.
Right.
When it looked like he had lost, he came back to the center with only 6 seconds left and was able to score.
And he was runner-up 2 years ago. So, yeah, he knows what it's like to be in a match like this. So, yes, the lights just went out, folks, and we're going to let the PA let you know what's going on here, and then we'll have our first match here at Eureka College. The lights will come right back on, and we'll be ready to go here in Eureka College gym. All the young men have been introduced, and we are getting ready to go. Our first match will face Ozarks against Schreiner. What do we know about these guys?
Chastain Shelton was a senior, 25-9. He leads his team in wins, and he's against Jose Salinas Nava from Schreiner, and he's second on his team with wins. And Nava's coming off a big victory in his semifinal match where he's down, 6 seconds left to go, and he's able to get a takedown from the start.
We're underway. And the Ozarks have a new singlet in the finals. As long as they're all wearing the same one, we're good, right?
Right.
We met Schreiner's mother when we got set up this morning, so she's anxiously watching here.
There you go.
Like you said, 25-9 coming into today. He has a few more wins to add to that. Does lead the team. And he is a senior, so this is his last championships. Nava is also a senior, and he has over 20 wins this year now. And second in this tournament 2 years ago. And you can imagine it's going to be like this in the beginning. Can just feel each other out a little bit.
Well, in finals matches, it always is where they're filling each other out. There's usually not as many points. You get the two best in their weight class out there at it.
Still no score. Halfway through the first.
We're already at just a minute left in the first period. Still 0-0.
Two referees, one in and one outside of the match.
Referee calls that a stalemate, wants them both back up. They're both being a little cautious, both seeing where their openings might come.
It's like a couple dogs looking at each other.
Right. We got 30 seconds left, and neither one of them got to a leg yet. They're both just been fighting on the heads and getting the front headlock.
The referee has given instructions.
Just down to 10 seconds left. Shelton has the front headlock on Nava, but not doing anything with it. Not snapping it down and trying to spin around, so he's just content with it going into the second period 0-0. And again, a lot of times in these finals matches, boy, it's more of a chess game.
Now something will happen.
Shelton goes down. You got Nava coming on top to referee's position to set. Nava's got the tight waist. Shelton is up and he is out. Gets the first point of the match to take the 1-0 lead. He was out within 9 seconds.
That takes away riding time too, if you can get away like that.
Shelton's got the Russian tie. Looks like Shelton's more of a straight-on bulldog wrestler. Nava likes to pivot from left to right. Pivot from left to right. Shelton comes in with the collar tie.
Halfway through the second.
Oh, Shelton with a deep single leg. He's got it up in the air. He's got it coming up high. Nava's bouncing around on one leg. Well, Shelton got it down to the mat, reaching for the other ankle. He's got it, but he hasn't secured the takedown yet. Nava jumps to the other side and is able to lock up the waist. Shelton comes back up, trying to come back out the back door. Nava trying to hang on desperately around the waist. Shelton's trying to turn. He's got it the turn, and that's the 2-3 takedown. What a good job to work for Shelton. He got in, was able to scramble back around, come out the back door, and take Nava down for the 3. Nava's trying to come back on his feet. Escape for Nava. Looks like Shelton was just okay with letting him go there.
Short time here.
10 seconds left with Shelton with a 4-1 lead.
It's a good period.
Nava chooses down. It's going to be 4-1. Here's where they go for broke. 4-1, third period. Do or die. Usually the little guys don't disappoint.
No, you're right.
Nava's up. Shelton puts him straight back down. Grabbed the ankle, was able to throw him right back down on the mat. Nava's trying to build back up, but boy, Shelton's really tough on top. He's really cranking in that bar arm, and he's looking for the wrist on the left side. He's got him flattened out. Now cross face to try to get that far arm.
Well, another aspect, Stacy, is to get to the 1 minute riding time here, because then he can't be beaten in riding time.
That's exactly it. Boy, he's really riding tough on top there. He's keeping that back leg trapped while he works to try to get the wrist and the bar arms. Nava's having a hard time to build him back up to his base.
There he is. There he is.
He's back up to his base. He got him back up to the base, and the referee then called him for stalling. So, but Nava's straight up now. They're both on their feet. Shelton's got to take him down, back down. You got stalling on Green for pulling him out of bounds.
Oh, wow.
To get a fresh start, but now, even with that, he's got a minute 12 running time, like you were saying.
Yeah, he can't be beaten now if he needs that. So it's almost like a 5-1 lead.
That is exactly it. Nava's on all fours. Shelton's just kind of hanging on there this time, not really trying to break him down. I think Shelton knows what time is on the clock, but he's riding that leg tough. Boy, he's so strong here on top, but Nava's finally get back up, but Shelton's able to get an ankle and pick him right back down. Boy, and he's got a good cross face there, and he's got the cross arm. He's got the leg trapped on the near side.
Yeah, he's in good shape here.
21 seconds left. 4-1 lead, 5-1 with riding time. Now there's only 12 seconds left. Nava's coming back up to his feet. Nava's back on his feet. There's only 4 seconds left. Shelton's got to take him down. He's going to get hit with one, and he's going to get hit, but that's time.
He did get hit with one. But
They give 1 point riding time and 5-1. Shelton with the victory over Jose Salinas Nava. The senior takes home the championship.
Congratulations.
And he's nearing 30 wins on the season. He had to have at least 3 matches in this one. He's got to be right around 28.
Yeah. So we have Ozark against Ozark here.
We've got Javin Douglas. He's a sophomore, 22-6. He is against his teammate, Carter Taylor, who's a sophomore at 8-9.
I wonder if they predetermined this, you know?
Well, right off the bat, it's a pin right off the bat, and that had to be what the case was.
Yeah.
Javin Douglas gets the pin. With the team score being 1 point, the Ozarks saying we need those.
Got to have a pin.
We got to have those team pins. That's the ultimate of taking one for the team.
Eureka and Schreiner here.
We've got Ashton Keller from Schreiner. He's a sophomore, 18-5. Who's against Trevor Hedges from Eureka, who's a junior coming into the tournament at 9-7.
Quick stalling there.
A little more activity here. In the first match coming on the.
Trevor's also wrestled at 149 this year. Over a 500 record.
No score yet. Early in the, well, minute gone in the first period.
More of a chess match in these early matches today.
Well, they really like to feel each other out first, and they, it's not going to be a lot of just shooting to be shooting.
Nope.
Once you're in the finals.
No, because they know the counters too.
Keller gets the three-point takedown. Almost had him to his back. Almost caught him onto his back. But Hedges was able to get back to his stomach, but right away.
Oh, he's asking for help here. His knee is already bandaged up pretty bad.
You got Trevor Hedges, who already has a heavy knee brace on. And he looks like he's hurt something. That knee is heavily taped. Boy, for wrestling, I think this time of year, everybody's knees and elbows are hurting from a tough 6 months.
You know he's going to continue, though, right? He's got to.
Definitely.
Bless you.
Hedges making his way back to the center of the match.
44 seconds left in this first.
Keller's going to go ahead, give him the escape. They're both going to go on their feet. Keller shoots right back in, but there's a tight wizard by Hedges. Keller's trying to step over anyway and put the leg in to nullify that wizard, and he does, and there you go. There's a 3 takedown for Keller to make it 6-1 or 6-0.
Well, why didn't they give him the escape?
Injury, and so they both put him on their feet, and so.
Oh, okay. I'll take that point away then.
Oh.
Is that no?
Hedges trying to yell again. He had the leg riding in, and he's right on that knee again.
Well, yeah.
And Hedges had to scream out, and he just took it off and said, "That's it."
Yeah.
He just took off his anklet.
Yeah, we're done.
That's tough to see. Once a leg's gone, you just don't have any wheels on your knees. You have to keep going.
No, it's not his fault.
They help Trevor Hedges off the mat as his right knee looks to be pretty tough. It's heavily bandaged as it is, and it looks like he hurt it more here in the finals. So it's a victory for Ashton Keller. And we move on to Jaden Pastillo at 149 and Brock Gross.
Oh, we're at 49 already? Yeah.
Brock Gross is a freshman with a 5-12 record, and he's going against Jaden Pastillo from Schreiner, who's got a 21-7 record coming into the tournament.
Schreiner against Huntingdon, right?
Yes. That early victory by Shelton has put the Ozarks 9 points in the lead.
Well, they won the first two. Ozarks won the first two matches.
There you go.
Well, Huntingdon can make some hay here because there's no Ozarks in this match. So
Jaden Bastillo from Schreiner leads his team in wins. Like I said, he came into the tournament at 21-7.
And Schreiner, Stacy, can make hay against Eureka, who's in third right now by 2 points.
Only by 2 points, you're right. Bastillo, 3, and he's putting him on his back. He's getting the back points.
He's got 4 of them.
He got 4 back points and takes an early 7-0 lead against Brock Gross. Already on his back again. He gets a 2 count, so he gets two more points for his back points.
Yeah, he's vicious on top, isn't he? Golly.
He doesn't mess around, that's for
sure.
sure.
No, he can flip you at will here.
Here he is, flipping right again. As soon as you said it, he's got him at a 3 count, 4.
He's trying to make short work of this one.
Got 4 there, 13-0 in quick work. We still have 1:11 left in the first period.
Turn him one more
Boy,
time.
he hit a crossface from left field, and he's got those wrists in. Far side wrist trapped, and he's going to try to pull him straight back again to his back. Boy, Bastille can really ride here. He's getting that far side wrist trapped, and is able to roll him right through in a cheap tilt. He's got it tucked in again. He's got it tucked in. He's ready to roll again. If he gets this, that's going to be a 15-point tech in the first period. He's loading it up. He's pushing hard. He's got it. Oh,
just a roll.
Gross was able to roll all the way through, so he could not get any of the back points.
Jaden does lead the team in wins. He's probably got at least 23 now with today. 7 seconds left. Unless he can flip them again. We'll go to the second. That's it. Oh, did he get 2?
Did he get 2? The buzzer went?
Nope.
1 second away from getting the second.
That's how close it can be.
So it's Bastillo's choice, and he chose up to go to the second period. So he wants to get that trap again and get that tilt and get out of here with the victory.
Oh, that's a roll. In women's, that would count.
He's got that arm trapped again. If he's able to bring him back down, and he is, and here's the tilt. 1, 2.
There we go.
There is your tilt.
Unless he pins
and that's
him.
match. That's a 15-point technical fall. Jaden Bastillo is your champion at the 149-pound weight class over Brock Gross of Huntingdon. Tim, coming up at 157, we're going to have Alex Mohammed versus Damian Jones.
So who do we have? Huntingdon and Eureka.
Damian Jones is nationally ranked, tied for the team in wins. Not only is Jones trying to get a championship for himself, but he's trying to get his team back, catch up with the Ozarks, and he's got a body lock in. Takes down Muhammad right away. Got that leg in. Muhammad's able to get the one escape. 3-1, Damian Jones. Oh, he's in deep again. Damian Jones is in deep. Right there it is. There's the 3 takedown again.
You'll notice the Huntington team very boisterous as a cheerleading squad.
1 minute in, Jones has got a 6-1 lead. Escape by Muhammad again. 6-2.
Jones is nationally ranked, as you can see why. Over 20 wins on the season.
Well, he's got a really slick high C, that's for sure. He's able to hit it from just about everywhere so far. Muhammad's trying some underhooks here, trying to jack up Jones. But Jones right back into the outside single. Super slick. Takedown for 3 again. That's 9-2. One minute left. First period. Jones, Muhammad gets an escape point, and Jones immediately is trying to come back in. Jones has it, lift up a leg. 3, another takedown. 12-2.
3. 12-3.
3.
Yeah,
Yep.
I don't think they put it on track right yet. Is it? Yeah,
12-3.
12-3. Yeah.
Muhammad had the escape point. Jones right back in on the takedown. Jones is really getting takedowns at will.
He's going to go for some back points now.
Here he goes. Oh, he got the 1 count, but not the 2. 13 seconds left. He just wasn't able to hold that cheap tilt for the 2nd count.
He's always working, though.
That's right. He's just nonstop out there.
A lot of points in 1 period.
They're back on their feet for the 2nd period with a neutral. And once again, just a high C right into the single leg or an outside swing single.
Any
That
points,
makes
any points
15-3.
here would almost do it if he can get 3.
Jones is working hard to get that arm behind his back. He's probably working hard to get that team points for the fall.
He's really working the whole time.
I think he's really been the most aggressive wrestler we've seen.
I think you're right. A little stalling on the bottom there. Yeah, you can't call him for stalling, that's for sure. Under a minute in the second. Surprised he doesn't let him go and just take him down.
And that's exactly what he just did as soon as you said it. Kind of lets Muhammad up, 15-4. Boom, right back in on another single leg. I don't know if he's going to be able to finish it before they get out of bounds, but there he does. Wow. He pulls it in and able to.
Still a point away. Or is he? It's 18.
18-4. I think you're going to let him go and just.
I think he should.
His coach is giving him a move and he wants to try to go for the fall.
Oh, that's true. He'd have to waste a lot of time. Full Nelson here.
Both hands are on the back of the head at the same time. He tried to switch one for the other, but lingered too long, and that's a point. Makes it 18-4. Now I think he's just going to let him go and get this takedown and end this thing. Boy, he's got a nice outside single.
It's 6 now. Short time here. Yeah, I think he's going to work for the pin, but I don't know how much longer he's going to play around, though. He's already given up close points here.
18-6 going to the third period.
Well, if he can get away here, he has to get away to get some points. The takedown would do it after the escape. Oh, reversal.
And on his back for the pin and gets the pin.
How about that? How about
he had to get the pin from bottom. That's where he had to go.
Wow. What a move. That was excellent.
He was having trouble from the top getting the neck. Yes. He just had to go to the bottom.
Wow.
Boy, Huntingdon needed that, and his coach couldn't have written it up better, huh?
No. I thought he was playing around too long.
For the next match, we've got another Huntingdon wrestler versus Westminster. You've got Corbin Fogout, a freshman with an 8-8 record, versus Michael Roberts, who's a senior with 13-7, and he's two-time all-conference for Westminster. Fogout's able to spin around from the front headlock position and get the takedown. He's already got the leg in, and he's cranking it over hard. Boy, he's got him already on his almost getting a count. Did not get it. But, boy, he had that cranked hard. Working for a cradle on the far side with the leg in.
Good start there for Westminster.
Well, Roberts got that takedown. Worked hard on getting the cradle and the ride. Roberts gets the legs in and really cranking hard to flatten out. Roberts got a little high, but he's
still has his arm.
That was close to being a slam. That was close to.
Right.
I didn't see anything come down beforehand.
Oh,
and what's even worse is he had that arm trapped on the left side when he threw it down.
What's going on? Oh, blood time. So 3-0. First period, 1:22 remaining. Westminster up. Michael Roberts, a senior this year, two-time all-conference. 15-7 on the season. 12 pins coming into this tournament. The back of their singlet doesn't say Westminster. It says West Mo, like Westminster Mo.
Huh.
And Blue Jays on the front. And their powder blue color. Let's get a towel out here. And we're ready to resume.
Roberts on top, 3-0. A reset in the referee's position. Roberts will be on top.
Caution there. He's already give the coach a warning here for Huntingdon.
Roberts able to trap his arm right away. Got a wrist lock. Got the leg in. Really cranking hard. Boy, that's going to be really tough to get out. He cranks that hard.
Westminster has length too, which helps him.
Boy, he does.
My goodness.
He's one of the better riders I've seen.
He's got riding time by almost 2 minutes now, if he needs it. That's almost in your face type of stuff.
Boy, if you went back and looked at those on the tape, those may be slams because
They're very close.
The defensive wrestler's landing first before.
You're supposed to land in front.
Yeah. And he has that arm trapped on the side, so you're just coming straight down on your shoulder.
Yeah. And that's the point of it. You're not supposed to do that.
Well, the coach has been nonstop complaining.
He's already been warned to chill out, the coach. We've probably seen more, and nothing against the coach. We've probably seen more challenges by Huntington than anybody else.
Yeah.
And sometimes, and most times, to be honest, they've worked out. And that is Matt Oliver, the coach.
Fall got in deep, but Roberts were able to get around to the side and get the takedown. Now he's going to get back points. The referee's counted off. Boy, he's got the legs in. He's got his.
He's not flat, though, is he?
He doesn't look flat from this angle, but boy, there he
Enough.
is. Roberts gets the fall for the 165-pound championship. Next match, you're going to have Sergeant Ballbach from Eureka. He's a freshman with 9-16 record. Versus Thomas Seglio from Huntingdon, who's a sophomore with 11-11 record coming in.
Again, Huntington can make hay here with the win.
For third and fourth, Shriners moved past Eureka for the third place spot.
Okay.
And Huntington is only down by 4 still with the Ozarks.
So a win here could really help. And Eureka can get closer to Shriner with a win here. We're in our 8th hour of wrestling today, my friend. Where else would you rather be, though?
That's right. Boy, both of them on their feet, and they're active with their hands and then the collar ties and so forth, but no deep shots yet. There we go.
Nope.
First action we had, but it was right at the out-of-bounds line, and they both ended up going out of bounds. You had Sergeant Malback take a shot on Seglio and actually get his leg, but the momentum brought him out of bounds. So we're reset back in the center of the mat.
Sergeant, a freshman this year. Sergio, a sophomore, nationally ranked. Sergio was an 11-11 coming into this tournament, so obviously over 500 now. And a big wrestler team-wise for this team right now.
Right. It's coming down to every point.
Oh, yeah.
You only got about 3 more matches left. Boy, they went the whole first period.
How about that?
There was a lot of hand fighting, a lot of collar ties, and being aggressive, but not much on the shot. We're trying to penetrate to the leg takedown. But here we go, second period. You're going to have Seglio down in the referee's position to start off the second period. He is set. Ball back comes on top, and they're off in the second period. Right away, Seglio gets up to the mat, but he's brought right back down by Malback, and Malback's able to get some arms locked up, trying to keep him down, but Seglio is trying to come right back up, and he does. He's coming up, but Malback immediately drops down to a single leg, shooting him off the mat. By shooting him off the mat, he gets a fresh start right back in the middle, and Malback still on top, Seglio on bottom, 28 seconds into the second period. Right away, Seglio comes back up again.
Yeah, you can get up. That's for sure.
Boy, Malbach's really riding tight.
Punishing him a little bit.
Fighting for those wrists, and he's getting one behind his back. He has both wrists locked up. Now he's got a bar arm and a wrist. If he runs it around the head, Seglio can find himself in trouble. But Seglio is able to get back up to his knees, break the bar arm.
He is getting riding time here.
A lot of it.
Yeah, 30 seconds left. He's got the whole period of riding time.
Boy, Seglio keeps trying to fight himself back up. You've got the Huntingdon crowd yelling for Malbach to get in for stalling because he is on top, but he's never went side to side. He's always stayed on top of the body parallel. which the rule says you've got to come out to one side or the other.
Okay.
And he keeps riding just parallel on the body. Referees let him do it for a whole 2 minutes. Well, it's 0-0, but you've got 2 minutes of riding time by Sergeant Ballbach. Seglio now is on top. And he either has to ride him out for more than a minute, or he's going to have to turn him.
Yeah, an escape here would be big.
Boy, Malbach come back up. And they go all the way out of bounds, and Malbach nearly got the escape. They go out of bounds, and I think Seglio was happy to see it go out to get a reset in the middle.
Yeah, he was losing them.
This time, Seglio puts both legs in, but Malbach is staying up on his legs, and he won't go down, and he can't break him down. There he goes. He finally got him broke down. Boy, Seglio's now riding tight. He's got the legs in, and he's got a bar arm behind his back. Oh, and if he gets this behind his head, Tim, he's good. Oh, Seglio, though, got the legs out, and Malbach's able to stand up. And it's escaped right at 1:06 of the riding time. So now Seglio's got to get a takedown. Less than a minute to go in the match. It's 1-0 Malbach, but Malbach also has riding time. You can hear the crowd really into this one, Tim.
Yep.
But Seglio's got 42 seconds. He tries a stop by Malbach. Seglio's got underhooks. Drops down to a single, but Malbach is turning the corner. Oh, Malbach with the takedown with just his feet in.
And you know Ozarks is yelling just as much as Eureka.
Right. Ozark wants to hold their lead and would love for Huntingdon to lose because the difference in the championship score is only 4 points in team scores. Seglio's down. There's only 16 seconds left, and he's down 4-0, and riding time makes it 5-0. It's going to make it tough for him to come back from this one. And I think that secures the win for the Ozarks. That's why the crowd's going a little crazy.
That's what I'm saying. You got 2 teams rooting for this guy.
Eureka College, Sergeant Malbach, the home crowd, with the 5-0 match. The home team loves it. Exciting match.
A couple of Ozarks again. So I don't know if this is going to be predetermined or not.
Oh, it's got to be with the team scored so tight.
Well, they might not be able to be headed now with that Eureka win.
Right? Because there's only heavyweights after this, and I don't even know if Huntingdon, I can't see yet who's in the finals of the heavyweight. This one we got Nawab Singh from the University of Ozarks versus his teammate Trip Price from the University of Ozarks. Singh comes in as a senior with a 6-5 record. Trip Price also from the Ozarks, but don't know what his record was coming into the tournament.
Yeah, Singh he was above 500.
And right away, he's got him on his back. Singh has him on his back, and it's tight.
He's got 4 in the bank.
There's the fall. Singh with the victory at 184 pounds.
That might cinch first place.
Got to, because even if Huntingdon pins in the finals.
So, this is a matchup head-to-head.
Jaden Anderson from the University of the Ozarks against Kevin Shaw from Huntingdon. This will determine the 197-pound champion.
And maybe the overall champion.
Boy, and right away you've got Anderson in tight on a single leg. Michelle's got a wizard. He's locked in it, bouncing on one leg. He's wizarding down hard, but boy, Anderson deep into that single leg.
Anderson's a junior, over 500 on the year, 9 pins coming into today.
You got Anderson with that single leg and pulling him all the way from almost out of bounds, all the way back to the center.
Shaw,
and was able to get the takedown.
Shaw's a sophomore, over 20 wins, nationally ranked. And team tie in wins as well. This would all but cinch it for Ozarks.
Oh, yep. Oh, and he's got him on his back. He's got Shaw on his back now. He's getting back points counted off.
Look out. He got 4 backs.
He did. Wait, was that 4?
Yeah.
Gets a quick 7-0 lead by Anderson.
I think Ozarks is double in the heavy. So I think it's not going to matter. This one's not going to matter.
Shaw is able to get up and get the escape. But that only makes it 7-1, but he almost has a takedown. He's got a single leg. But Anderson's able to get that whizzer in and hold him off. Seven to 1. Anderson over Shaw.
Woo.
Anderson able to get the takedown. Shaw had the shot, but he was down on his knees, and Anderson was able to circle back around into the first period.
Wow, that's a lot in one period.
You got a 10-1 lead by Anderson over Shaw. Shaw chooses on his feet. Oh, Shaw muscled that one over. Anderson did a double leg shot, but Shaw was able to catch him on the underhook, throw it by, get the takedown. Makes it 10-4. And I think Shaw was kind of sitting back waiting for that shot to try to throw him to his back because he had to go for something big. Minute 20 left in the second period. 10-4 is the score. And it looks like Shaw's going to let him up. 11-4. try to go for something big again. Found himself an 11-4 hole here to where he's going to have to try to go for something big. You got stalling. Wait. They called that, I think, the wrong way. Anderson, the one that stepped out backwards. Anderson backed off the mat, but they called stalling on Shaw and gave a point to Anderson. I think it was supposed to be the other way around.
Is he changing it?
Well, I don't see any way possible you could call Shaw there as being the staller. He kept being the aggressor. And I can understand Anderson's got the big lead. He didn't want to tie up, so he just kept backing up until they went all completely out of bounds.
Okay, what is it? Is it 11-5 or what? Or is he getting help him now?
Yeah, I think they took away the stall point and called the first stall against Anderson this time.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay.
Even referees get confused every once in a while.
Oh, sure.
So it's 11-4 Anderson over Shaw. Shaw's needing something big here. Andrews just keeping it in great position, making sure he's got the inside ties, and Shaw really is trying to barrel in there. Would love to be able to try to get a throw going. They're down in the last 30 seconds in the second period. Boy, Anderson really dropped a doubling deep. Was able to get the takedown on Shaw. Boy, Shaw was trying to go up for something high, and Anderson just timed it, hit a deep double leg, and was able to get the takedown.
Short time here in the second.
Shaw with the reversal with 1 second left. But it's 14-4, 14-6. Going into the third period.
Those 2 points might come back.
And Anderson has the riding time. So it's Shaw's really going to have to come up something big here in the third period. Anderson goes down. He's set. That brings Shaw on top. And we've started the third period. Shaw's trying hard to break down one side or the other, but it's really difficult. Anderson's got himself a good base, and Anderson's able to get himself out for a 1 point escape. Shaw's finding himself in a 15-6 hole with a minute 22 left. But I tell you what, Shaw's still trying to come at him hard, and Anderson's doing a great job of just keeping inside control, perfect stance, perfect position. Doesn't want to give up any cheap opening. But Shaw's surely trying hard to get in there for a body lock or something to get him in for the possibility of a throw to his back. Anderson tries to get double leg again. Shaw's able to block it. They're both up on their feet. 30 seconds left. Right here, Shaw tries to do a shot. He's got to try something. Anderson just staying in a great position. Inside collar tie. Inside collar tie will block Shaw off there. Anderson just confident to stay in great stance at this point. And why wouldn't you? You're up by 9 with riding time for 10. There they go. The referee gives a stall and gives a 1 point to Shaw. But with no time left, that's it. Anderson is your champion at 197 over Kevin Shaw.
It is double Ozarks here in the final, so that cinches the championship.
That cinches it big time. Well, both Ozarks wrestlers in the finals here are seniors. You got Karan Lewis and you got Philip Syons, both of the University of the Ozarks.
Lewis is ranked nationally, came in 15-4, a couple more wins today. Syons, a senior as well, as you said.
Now, how many times?
9-7.
How many times you see that? A heavyweight with his leg up above his head.
True. That they could even do that.
Syons had his leg up above his head, and he was bouncing on one leg and still was able to keep it. Now he's got.
Is the score 4-4?
They've given a takedown and escape, and I wonder if this is prejudged too. If they're just. I wonder if they're both just playing around because
they're wrestling now. Well, now they're playing.
Yeah, I think this is a little bit of, hey, you take me down, I take you down.
Right.
They already determined who's going to get the points.
So which one has 8?
Oh, and he just falls down straight to his back. It was predetermined of what was going to go on here. So.
Funny.
It was University of Ozarks versus University of the Ozarks, so the teammates had already decided who was going to win the match there. What a great 2 days of wrestling, Tim.
Yep, it was fun. We're going to have the awards ceremony, and then Stacy and I'll come back with our final statements as well. Congratulations to the University of Ozarks. They have won their 3rd championship in 3 years. Can't do any better than that. So I'll move the camera and let me play a quick ad while they set up, and we'll be right back.
Proportion to me is the lived experience of our Division III student athletes. They balance life from an academic perspective and the rigors of competing at a high level, bonding with teammates and building lifelong friendships. But they also are involved in their communities. They work jobs and internships and volunteer. They've learned to be resilient. Diverse experiences are setting them up for the future.
Passion's love. Passion is love for what you do. Because I think when you face challenges, it comes down to how much you want it and how much you love it. Passion is what keeps you going forward. Seeing so many people that were like-minded and so hardworking in their sport and academics, being surrounded by like-minded people makes you want to be more passionate. I think it pushes you to a different level that maybe you didn't think you had. And you can do the best of both worlds and love all of it.
A good citizen is someone who wants to make a positive impact, both in their communities and in the world around them. The Division III approach is absolutely the best approach out there for amateur sport because it wants student athletes to explore all parts of who they are. Be successful in the classroom, be successful in competition, be successful in the community. So our student athletes learn what it means to strive for and attain success, but doing it the right way and being good citizens.
Comprehensive learning is being able to adapt to experiences and apply the things that I learned. Being an athlete and juggling academics helped me grow as a person, and things that I've learned, I was able to apply it in another field, putting them into everyday life. Developing comprehensive learning helped me prioritize certain things to make sure I get to where I want to be.
Responsibility is being accountable for your words and actions, first and foremost. It also is an obligation to be a positive influence in the communities around you. Being in a D3 program, you're going to have lots of different opportunities. You're not just an athlete, you're also involved in student life. Your academics are extremely important. We give a lot of our student athletes responsibilities right from the start by giving them leadership opportunities, by having them engage in the community, being a positive influence. That's being a responsible person.
I believe sportsmanship is it's a mutual admiration and respect for your fellow competitors. We all go through a lot to reach the point where we compete against one another. It's important to realize that. So once we're finally on the field or on the court or on the starting block, we look at each other as fellow human beings and not just competitors. Being able to recognize the hard work that other athletes are putting in creates a more positive and inclusive environment.
Yep.
So that can go in the soft case, which might be in my set.
Yeah, I think it's good.
Thank you, guys. And mouse can go in there too. Your place weight is 132 pounds. The Westminster, third place, Isaac Borowski.
Slide this and the mouse inside this?
Yes. Mouse and it zips up even better. And you're 132 pounds champion for the University of Ozarks, Adam Douglas. I'll take that one. This one will go in the hard case. This one will go in the hard case. Sir?
Yeah.
139-pound placer. In third place, from Eureka, Lily Tucker. In second place, from Huntingdon, Brock Gross. And your 149-pound champion from Schreiner, Jade Bastillos. Your 157-pound placer. In third place, from the University of the Ozarks, Aiden Lockbar. In second place, from Eureka, Alice Muhammad. And your 157-pound champion from Huntingdon, David Jones. Your 165-pound placer. In third place, from Huntingdon, Bradley Ardell. In second place, from Huntingdon, Corbin Fowler. And your champion, from 165 pounds, from Westminster, Michael Roberts. Your 174-pound placer. In third place, from Westminster, Levy Mason. In second place, from Huntingdon, Thomas Seglia. And your 174-pound champion from the Eureka Wetlands, Sergeant Mama. Your 184-pound placer. In third place, from Huntingdon, Brock Johnson. And second place, from the University of the Ozarks, Trip Price. And your 184-pound champion from the University of the Ozarks, Nawab Singh. Your 197-pound placement from Lyon College, Eli Upton. In second place from Huntingdon, Kevin Shaw. And your 197-pound champion from the University of the Ozarks, Jaden Anderson. Your 255-pound placement in third place from Huntingdon, Stephen Flack. In second place from the University of the Ozarks, Philip Simon.
That's really cool, isn't it?
And your 255-pound champion
And you can have nice seats.
Sharon Lewis.
Instead of just bench seating.
Ready to finalize it here? All right, there you have all of your champions, first, second, third place. I'm Tim Miller alongside Stacy Weiland for our final comments here, and it's been a good 2 days of wrestling. And the men did not disappoint either. It was down to the wire. It took the last few weight classes, but we do have our winner.
Yeah, we sure do. The University of the Ozarks come back to take their third title in a row.
Right.
It came down to the final with them in Huntingdon. But, boy, they really look sharp in the finals. But what a great 2 days hosted by Eureka.
Yes.
They put on a great event, and it was great wrestling throughout. And I chuckled every once in a while when you say we're 2 hours in and we're 3 hours in, and it seemed like you're saying it every 15 minutes. It just went so fast.
Good point. Yeah, we're going to be it's going to be almost an 8-hour show here. And I'm going to have to renegotiate with SLIAC because it's like this is almost 3 broadcasts in one.
You're right, right.
But thank you for being with me this weekend. It's been great.
I can't thank you enough for asking me to come because, Tim, it's just such a great thing you've put together here for the families and everybody, fans to follow the sports and all the how far you've grown and just great opportunity. And I thank you for asking me to come along for the ride.
It's been great. Yeah, we were buddies back. He's 10 years younger than me, but I had him in class with my brother and all this kind of stuff. So it was good that we reconnected at your 40-year anniversary. and who would have known it would have come to this?
Right.
And now we have a drive home together. So
there we go.
We'll figure that out too.
But yeah, Eureka, the town and the university really put on a great show here.
Yeah,
and it just usually wrestling tournaments get bogged down and they get so slow, but they were just nonstop on top of it.
That's true. Referees were very on top of it and making sure things moved. And
because these teams, they've got long rides home as well. You're going back down to Texas and Arkansas.
Ozarks has at least 8 hours.
Yeah.
And they're going to stop for dinner too. So, but yeah, Eureka gets to stay home. They did have a champion today as well, and we thank everybody at SLIAC. We thank everybody at Eureka, and I thank you, Stacy. I'm saying so long for now, and a happy Valentine's Day to all. And in a couple of weeks, we'll have the basketball champions for you on Prepcast.com. So long.